just hoping every single tech thing works because I was in a rush. But okay. I look a little short. Let's make me taller. First things first on the wrist. Okay. Hold on. Maybe like this? Oh, well, okay. Alright, and then I need to decide where to put chat as well. Maybe, I actually can't decide. Maybe I'll just put it like top left for now. And I'll turn off the little swingies. Because I think it's a visual novel, we're gonna have to make as much real estate at the bottom left as possible. So that, you know, we can read. Oh my, it's actually pretty loud, hold on. Okay, this is okay for me. What about you guys? This all good? I haven't said hi to chat yet. I know, I'm skipping forward, but... Right choice indicator? Whoa! Hold on. That's a lot. Let me say hi to everybody first before we go into this one. Hi everybody, welcome into today's like first scheduled stream since like the early eons of like 180 or something, because oh my goodness, I don't know, I mean you guys know, those who have been watching my streams know that I have been doing spontaneous streams for a few months now. Like it's just whenever I feel like it, I start stream. I don't tell anybody. I don't even tell myself. It's like 5 minutes before I start a stream, I feel like it and I did it. Sometimes I take some time to make thumbnails, that's about it. But like, I think for the past few months I haven't had like a scheduled stream really, ever. Thanks to very volatile schedules IRL, so... This one though, I said okay to streaming this game, Mirage Noir. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly because it would be really awkward if I wasn't. Mirage Noir. I agreed to streaming this actually like literally a whole month ago, like beginning of October. A whole month and a half ago. But as you guys know, I was really busy with getting the 3K 3D content and assets out that I had to put this to the side. And then when I finally came around to looking at this, I was like, oh shit, the Kickstarter is ending soon. I need to stream it within the Kickstarter date to, you know, give it its best value. Yeah, so that's why I chose today to stream this. That's the context, folks. Hello to hello Floyd, hello Neo, hello Architectix, hello Mr. Calix, hello Phileas, who made me laugh in the waiting room. Hello Neo, hello Nori. Hi yes, hi Meow Meow indeed. Okay, before we get into the settings, because I'm jumping forward to be honest, all over the place I am, but we have to introduce Mirage Noir first, right? So I had a few pages open where we can like sort of get into it while we have this little jazzy detective music in the background to accompany us. To those that don't know this visual novel, it's understandable that you don't because it's not released yet actually. This is their Twitter page. Mirage Noir visual novel is an upcoming detective otome game focused on found family, which literally sounds almost like word for word similar to the plot of Buster Fellows, no? Except that Buster Fellows is like a whole like vigilante team, whereas this one it's a singular detective me, whereas in MC, not me, but gonna be me. Whereas in Buster Fellows, it was more of like a reporter who somehow got stuck with like this vigilante team, if you guys remember Buster Fellows. And Mirage Noir VN, they reached out to me via Twitter DMs to ask if I was interested to stream this, and I was like, what the hell, of course, the moment I read about the game. And I believe there are a few like people who are mutuals that actually worked on the game itself. Oh wait, that's me on the Twitter. What? That was completely unplanned. I didn't even know that they retweeted it. Oh my god. Anyway, if I'm not wrong, I actually don't know who worked on it. I wish I found some time to go figure it out, but some people might be pretty familiar to you guys, the creators of the game. Let's go figure that out later. Maybe we have credits page. But anyway, their Kickstarter is 3 days to go. They have pledged like this looks like 9/10 of their goal. I don't know how much more impact we'll make from this stream, but I can rest assured that if I feel like I've been entertained by today's demo, which they told me will take like 4 to 5 hours if I've never played it before. And then I just looked at them like, you don't know me. If you know me, you would know that 4 to 5 hours means I'll take 10 hours. I'm kidding though. I hope I don't take 10 hours. But anyway. It's about 9/10 of the way to the clutch goal. Let's see if we enjoy today's demo, and if any of you feel like you have any extra pocket money to support a visual novel game, it can go into the Kickstarter. I definitely will pledge some if I enjoy it. I really don't know what to expect yet, so let's see by the end of today's stream what happens. And before we get into it, this is the Steam page that is also linked in the pinned, guys, if you feel like wish listing it. I opened it up so we can watch the trailer together. So let me get the music down to 0. Then we watch the trailer. I actually have never watched this yet. I wanted to watch it with you guys. So it's like we react to it together. When a mysterious vision leads her to a serial killer, she's faced with a choice. Run for her life or confront them head on. Okay. Oh my god, wait, it's like animated. This is literally anime. It's not even a visual novel where it's usually PNGs. It's like legit movement. Wait, the MC is so cute though. Look at her hair. It's like puffy. Mirage Noir. Oh my god, MC! Uni. Oh, MC's name is Uni. Oh my goodness, who's singing? Alexi Gangster. Okay. Theory Prince. Oh my god, where are we in this like AU? Streamer! Hold on. Whoa. Wait, we have what are we have who again? We have us, a detective. Uni detective. Alexi Gangster. So I was like thinking it's like, you know, like it's gonna be like we're in New York City or something. I mean, I'm in my Spider-Man brain rot, so I'm thinking New York City. And then suddenly we have a prince, which is like, wait, where are we again? Where are we? And then we have a streamer. Oh my god, where are we? Okay, gem streamer. Alright. Kinda looks like Sora, no? Oh my god, wait. Let me message Sora. Sora, whoa. Sora, what are you doing? I'm playing this visual novel. And there's this ikemen who's like pink-haired. And his title is Streamer. Wait, let me screenshot for Sora. Wait, I need to find like a picture of Sora for those that don't know what Sora looks like and why I'm saying it looks like Sora. It's you. Okay, let me find Sora. Well, I think I have an image. Hold on, of literally the both of us. Sora gave it for my birthday. One sec, guys. I'm sorry, we're already deviating. See? They say 4 to 5 hours. It's gonna take me 10 hours. Legit. Like... I'm looking for fan art media. There we go. Look, guys. So that's me over there. By the way, this was a birthday gift from Sora and Neru. Like a combined birthday gift. Sora is the one on the left. Neru is the one on the top. So basically, Sora did the line art, and then Neru did the coloring. And that was a combined birthday gift from me last year. Oh, I'm such talented friends. But anyway. Look, Sora! Gem streamer? Sora. Hello? I think Sora will enjoy this game. Let's continue. Sora in the game? I know, right? Hi, Dan. Welcome in. For a sec, Alexi, he has huge abs, but it's a shirt. Oh, you thought? Where was Alexi? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so once again, let's go back. Alexi Gangster, let's play from here. Thierry Prince. Sora Wo streamer. Sorry. Sammy Programmer. Oh my god. Wait, Theo. Sasha. Wait, Theo is. Wait, Nicola. Killian. May. Oh! Omen Valorant. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so overstimulated. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Hold on, Theo. One chance, please. I know. There's a prince? Yeah. Your birthday soon is coming? Yeah, my birthday. I can't... Like, I literally can't believe it. It's less than a month till 15th December, which is pretty much end of year, which means it's like 1 month till the end of year, which is like... It makes my brain go crazy thinking about it, so let's not. Sasha! Oh my goodness. I know a few people who would like Sasha. I feel. Nikolai. Okay. Now this is giving me Dante would like. But I'm not so 100% sure yet. But I feel like Dante, when you wake up, and you've ever watched this, Nikolai, I feel like somehow, somewhere, you know. Hiko getting younger soon in 1 month. Exactly. Killian, okay. So he's a doctor? Okay, I'm sorry guys, but I think I already know who I like the most. It's the doctor. Oh my god, I'm so predictable. It's a doctor that looks slightly deranged and lacks sleep. Wait. Okay, no, let's not jump to any conclusions. I haven't done anything except watch this trailer for now, so... It looks like Falger. Oh, Falger Ovid, yeah. The vest will get Dante, yes. Is he even romanceable? That's what I'm saying, because he didn't put, like, his occupation down, right? So maybe not, but... You know what? That's never stopped me. That's never stopped me. Green shirt, oh my gosh. It's Satan, but with, like, brown hair, actually. May! Then? May. Wait, May looks kind of very similar to the MC, no? What's MC look like again? Okay, no, not really. MC looks like brighter, generally, colors-wise. Got brighter colors all over. May kind of gives MC vibes herself. Oh my goodness. Hold on. And now I have a fave. Yeah, May. Oh my goodness. And then there's this mystery guy that is dressing up like Omen from Valorant. So, all right, let's continue the trailer. Okay, so this is like, oh, isn't that? What's his name? The guy that I said many people would like. Sasha. Yeah. What's Sasha doing dead on the floor? Oh my God. Is he the person that died? Oh, the voice, the instrumentals. Oh, oh. Sorry. Oh, that's for the. The mixes by Marku, guys. That's why I thought like Mirage Noir was such a familiar like title to me. Guys, Marku, guys, the goat that mixed. By the way, the cover. The cover that I recently released, Tada Koe Hitotsu, and also Usewa's remaster was done by Marku as well. He mixed this song that we're listening to. Oh my goodness. KVO also on the video. KVO is like a golden motion designer in the space. Damn. Dude, it's literally anime. They're calling it a visual novel. What I had in mind was it's gonna be PNGs, like how it usually would be, right? But like, this is so much more effort and quality is crazy. What? Okay, so basically it's like a whodunit, pretty much, right? So the person behind the mask can be anybody, and it might be one of the people we want to romance. That's pretty much what it is. It's actually a banger. Oh, architects! Oh my god, Sora, yeah! Miori, yeah, the vocals of the song. Miori, Celesta. Wait, Sora, look at this. Hold on. This person that's doing the nails on this pretty girl is you. Sora! So basically this game is unreleased, Sora. It's not released yet. And I immediately DM'd you the moment I saw this, man. Because it's... streamer? What the... Hold on. I think it's coming soon. Hold on. There. Oh, huh? I was like, and then there's like the little flowers as well. That could be like, you know, a little bit like your Sakura identity. I was like, what the hell? Should I have freckles? Why not? Oh, thank you for the look, Floyd. Of course. Damn. Actually, I was kind of under the impression that Sora already had freckles. But yes, let's digress. So this is like a murder mystery. There's a serial killer on the loose. It could be anybody. I think it's kind of like it's gonna become like maybe like a whodunit type of vibe where we already know everybody in the circle, but we need to know who among all these people is actually the one that committed the crime or something. That's what I'm getting from this trailer. And we're the detective. Think I should give him freckles? Yes, why not? I actually think it really suits Sora. Yeah, it's coming soon, and I was asked to stream it because they thought that I would be interested, and I was like, you're right. You're so right. This is so up my street. It's been so long since I got to like get fully into a visual novel too. It's available both to wishlist on Steam and to download for free. The demo, not the actual game. The demo is available on itch.io. You guys can find it on the pinned, by the way. So we can read here as well. Let's get the nice little jazzy music back up. Okay. So this is the story. Let's read this first before we get into it. That's what I want to do. The story. When Uni graduated from college, she believed she had her whole life ahead of her. Returning to her hometown with a shiny new dream job, it seemed like nothing could stand in her way. However, 2 years later, not much has changed. She hasn't made any new friends, isn't allowed to investigate anything worthwhile, and feels like she's stuck in mud, moving in place. Well, okay. Hasn't made any new friends felt like a personal attack. But let's move on. So her shiny new job is detective? Already? When an unexpected opportunity arises, she doesn't hesitate to take it. This case is a weird one, but it introduces her to an eccentric team of people she immediately connects with, and she decides that no matter what, she won't regret getting involved. Aww. So it's like kind of like the unorthodox, like I don't know if the word is unorthodox, but I think like it's like there's a similar flow where like in Bustafellows you somehow unknowingly meet this group of people, the Bustafellows. So this is kind of, I guess, the same thing, eccentric team of people, right? Immediately connects with. Even if it means crossing paths with the serial killer. It's detective otome based on focused on found family. Right, the cask. So we have rookie detective who has come to realize her dream job isn't quite the thrilling adventure she envisioned. Outside of work, she is a fairly cheerful and upbeat person when around the people she trusts. Although she has a tendency to overthink things when left alone. She likes mystery novels, Fio, and puzzles. Wait, the main character is Dane though. Likes Fio. Understandable. Everybody saw Fio earlier? Now you get to see her again. Oh my god. So this is our crush. Which, okay, I understand. So true. She dislikes her boss and being left alone for too long. So her best skill is probably her memory. Oh shit, this means we probably have to have a little bit of memory in us, huh? I came in only to see what the game was about. I actually have things to do. Need to do. Cry. Miss you though. Hiko, accompany me in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks? Okay, I will. But I gotta let you know I was extremely carried, Sora, to get my silver 1 placement. I need you to know that. But yes, of course. I just wanted you to know that I thought about you when I saw Gem. All the best with your work, Sora. Thank you so much for coming by. Immediately, right after I messaged you. I understand Unifia was pretty. Exactly. Anyway, best skill probably memory. I can remember basically anything I put my mind to, and I guess I'm okay at the detective thing too. Dreams to be real detective and open up own agency. Cool. Wait, age! There's age! 24 detective. 27 gangster. Okay, we got gangster, guys. That is so funny. Like, everybody has like a job, like detective, streamer. Then this guy is like, I gangster. Uni has air vents here. Oh my gosh, she does. Okay, gangster, everybody. So gangster is the younger brother of gang boss. He takes care of most of the grunt work and is notorious around town for his strength. Outside of his job, he is easygoing, mischievous, and always down for a good time. He's got the Luka Kaneshiro, like, fur jacket. Anyway, he likes cleanliness, a cold beer after a long day, and dislikes people who don't listen. Okay. A gangster who likes cleanliness is quite an interesting combo. Something I'm good at, cleaning. Oh my god, he's like the serial cleaner. He cleans up after the mess. Maybe that's why. So the regular kind, never mind. He said the regular kind. What's that looking for? What's that? Oh, what's that look for? Wielding a mop is basically the same as using a weapon, yeah? So her notes over here says surprisingly a lot more chill than I expected. Okay, then Gem Streamer 28, aka Sorawo. Little bro took over the cleaning department. Where's my mafia loved interest? A popular streamer known for his cosplays. What the hell? This is literally Sora! With a little bit of makeup, he can transform himself into almost anybody. He maintains his cheerful persona off camera and values the happiness of his friends more than anything else in the world. Likes streaming and cute things, dislikes being useless. Oh my god, Gem is literally just Sora. I make costumes for others to use. Ah, so he sews and makes the costumes himself. I stream the creation process and people seem to like watching. I'm glad I can make others happy. Asmo, is that you? Gem is Sora with a little makeup. Hold up, how old was the MC again? 24. Yeah, she's youngest so far. So we have 24 Uni, 27 Alexi, 28 Gem. Yeah, Gem's kind of given like Asmo with a little bit of Sora, with a little bit of... You know what? Just the two of them. Okay, Sammy, 25 programmer. So he's the youngest so far, aside from MC. Just 1 year older than MC. A stoic man whose expressions often don't match his words, making him difficult to read. He's very good at his job, but doesn't feel much for it and considers it a necessary evil to fund his fandom addiction. Not the fandom addiction. Okay, I think a lot of people will relate to Sammy. I'm looking at Drain specifically. But anyway, energy drinks, rewatching his favorite shows, and dislikes losing. We've got a lot of programmers among the homies, not gonna lie. So I think a lot of them will relate to Sammy. I'm good at gaming for days without sleep. And verbally destroying teenagers on the internet. Oh god! Okay, so he's that type of edgy gamer. Okay. I am, as the kids say, chronically online. He otaku? Yeah, he's kind of like the Levi of the... if we were to compare Obey Me, right? He's probably gonna be the Levi or the Scarecrow in Bustafellows. Like the typical, like, nerdy guy. Notes at the back is interesting too, I know, right? It's like Uni's notes about them. It's like her case files, right? Persons of interest. Because I wish he'd get out a little more though. Okay, theory. So this one has the job of the one that I'm like kind of the most interested about, because We have people who are kind of like normal, a little more normal in the modern space, I would say. You know, we got streamer, programmer, gangster. It's still pretty in touch with like modernity. But then we have a prince, 27 prince, right? Oh, thank you for the roses of me. Oscar-chi, hi, welcome in. That's such an apt redeem because I'm currently finding a new one today in this game. Anyway, a modern day prince from a long lineage. Through his title now holds little power. Wait, though his title now holds little power. Okay, so he's not of much influence, but he's still a prince. He is seen by the public as pleasant and diplomatic, although people close to him often describe his true personality as snarky, cynical, and a little bit bossy. Thank you for the nice. What you up to, Squishy? Are you about to stream tonight? Or actually, it's a little late. Maybe not. Probably not. Anyway, likes sleeping in and expensive things. Okay. Dislikes meetings that could have been done over email. Okay, now that's very relatable. I'm good at public speaking, raising taxes, signing bills. One of the ones isn't like the others? I'm not quite sure what you mean, detective. Yeah, he likes raising taxes. Hello? Playing one more League game, then sleep hiking tomorrow. Hiking! That's crazy. I'm kind of getting into hiking too, but I haven't gotten the gear yet. But like, it's one of my 2025 resolutions. I want to like hike and take a look at like really nice views in the future. But yes, you must have enough energy to hike. I hear it can get quite tiring. Actually very tiring. But it'll be worth it, the view. So all the best with your League game and sleeping. See ya, Squish. Oh. The note over here by Uni says, can prove to him that I'm trustworthy soon. So maybe he's like pretty closed off and doesn't trust new people. So that's what she wants to do, to prove that she's trustworthy to him. Is there much hiking in Singapore? No, exactly. That's why I have to go overseas for it. February, I'm going to Japan. So I'm thinking Kyoto, Osaka. But I haven't really researched. There's this other like hiking spot by like researched by my friends' colleagues, but you know, it's like all a little fuzzy for now. It's in Indonesia. I'm going to Japan in 3 weeks. Where to? Like which cities? Tokyo? Feb's gonna be cold as fuck. I know. I'm actually super scared of that. I think Kyoto more shut off now. Really? I'd have to do a bit of research. If I'm very honest, the flight tickets are booked. That's about it. Like I have not done any research. Osaka, Tokyo. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun, Squishy. I miss Japan. Let's move on. Okay, features for the demo. 50,000 words showcasing the entirety of the prologue. Guys, we're about to read 50,000 words tonight. I need to hydrate. 4 different character routes. Okay, so as per Architect's worry, I think the one that I like, the doctor that looks like he's sleep deprived, is likely not gonna be romanceable. 3 to 5 hours of playtime. May vary based on how many routes you do, and then 2 mini games. Okay, cool. Trust me when I say this, do a short hike. If you do, you're gonna be so out of breath in the cold. Oh yeah, because it's cold, right? Surely. I mean, I've never really hiked as well, so obviously I'm not gonna pick like fucking Mount Everest level. You'd have to train, like it has to be like a slow start to getting better at maintaining my stamina as well. So, I will. Thanks, Squish. But yes. That's the Mirage Noir visual novel, what lies ahead of us. I hope it was a good intro to everybody. Once again, available to wishlist on Steam. It's on the pinned. And follow them on Twitter if you want more updates. Apparently, Look at their pinned. There is a Mirage Noir giveaway. You can win a free copy of the game. You can enter by liking and retweeting the post, as well as following this account. For extra entries, you either show the confirmation of, I don't know what a KS pledge is. Oh, Kickstarter pledge. It gives you 2 extra entries. And then tag a friend for 1 extra. Yep. And of course, Kickstarter. Hold on, where is it? It's 3 days left to the end of the Kickstarter campaign. So if you want to help to make the game as high quality as it deserves to be, the Kickstarter is there in the pinned as well. And I'm going to wait till the end of my demo gameplay to judge for myself. Did I enjoy myself? And if I did, I 100% will back with some of my money for the Kickstarter. Yes. And without further ado, I think it's time for me to get into the game. I think because of the air quality being so good, walking and hiking is not as taxing. Where? Japan? Today I learned. Okay, so in the settings, guys, there's quite a few things. Since it's primarily a visual novel, it's literally just point and click. But they give you so many, like, settings and stuff to, what's the word called? Like, adjust. Like text speed, you can put it at how many characters, auto forward, how long, enable transitions, full screen, which I'm about to do. And then you can skip unread text, skip after choices, hide MC's portrait, right choice indicator. That one really excited me because apparently you can tick this and then it shows you which one was the right choice, which I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get a lot of it. So let's take this for now, cause I kind of want to know when I get something wrong. I don't really know what story mode is. Correct answers for logic deductions will be marked. Oh god. Gladys, thank you so much for the resub. 28 months, crazy. That's 2 years and 4 months. Is this the spicy you approved pretty girl? Ah! I'm pretty sure she was talking about both of us, by the way. Maybe it's because the majority of the... Actually, not really, though. It was kind of like a mixed. Like, it was a lot of girls and a lot of guys as well. You know what? I was carried by Gladys's fashion choices. Like, the moment she saw us beside each other, it's just like this two, you know? I've got the purple hair, that's about it. I literally just wore a t-shirt, so that's it. But then there's Gladys who like really went out with the fashion choices. So I think it was like a unanimous just because, you know, we came in a pair. So like, Spicy was calling us pretty, you know? OMG, is this the person who made stickers for Paper X and got a shout out from Spicy U? I'm a big fan. Shut up, Quentin. But let me tell you a quick update. Today is not just Spicy U. Apparently earlier, I don't know, because the algorithm or something, but the content lead, Clara, if you remember my story time, the content lead, she saw my tweet and liked it as well. And then the creative director, which was the guy that said he wanted to make the keycaps real, the creative director replied to my tweet with a picture of the sticker. Ah! Okay. Wait! I gotta show you, Quentin. This is like an update. It's an update to the story time that I gave you. This is crazy stuff, okay? So oh my god, guys. Lit rally W. No, I'm literally I I don't know how to speak. I legit feel like I'm still in a dream because let me talk to you guys about this person, the creative director of Paper X. He makes so many like detailed threads about how he designed things for Paper X and came up with the branding of Paper X, and he was literally the main figure that created the Paper X classic skin, which was legit what literally inspired the sticker design. So this is full circle moment. Like, if I kid you not, I would search PRX classic skin. Okay. I searched this, I get the image. This was literally what I had as my reference image for making the sticker. And that was created by Mr. Creative Director. Who, you know? You know? See, I think the Spicy You clip, it got around, like, algorithm-wise. So that's why Mr. Creative Director found that I was the creator of the stickers. But anyway, I honestly, not gonna lie, did not recognize him when I was at the meet and greet. I didn't think he was the creative director, because I remember him with this long hair. He didn't have long hair then. Gladys can help me confirm. He has shorter hair. So it only took me like a little bit of zooming in and I was like, hold on. Wait, that's the guy that said the keycap thing. Yeah, he's super tall and buff, right? I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm talking about him like that. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Mr. Creative Director. Anyway, oh god, where is it? I should just go to my profile. There. So, this is a lot of things for me because, like you said, Neo, the Gengar beside the PRX sticker is so cute. Exactly. Like how did Blood know, you know? Blood obviously didn't know. But Blood somehow decided that the Paper Rex sticker would fit beside the Gengar. Like the Gengar is patting the little Paper Rex. Like, Gengar is my favorite Pokemon! Do you know how much this means to me? Yeah, widespread tall man. Oh well, Nagi, hi! I feel so like every single time you come here, Nagi, you listen me talk about Paper Rex nowadays when I'm supposed to be like streaming another game. But the circle is circling actually, Nagi. Oh my god, I feel so grateful about everything today. Like everything surrounding like people I met from Paper Rex, like standing Paper Rex pretty much, like and Nagi literally being one of them too. Nagi, remember when we were talking about our commission and then it's all because you sent like a singular like I think it was Forsaken emote and then I replied with a Jing emote and the rest is history. Like I can't believe that was our history. But anyway, I digress. I just did sticker placement. I don't know, is this his laptop? Oh my god.
This is Forsaken from Paper Rex.
Oh my god. It's Jing too. Gladys, that was literally the most goated one you could have gotten. Because that's literally who we met. But anyway. It's just, I don't know. I'm sorry guys, my words aren't wording. But like, the fact that I saw this image, like, bro decided to take the time out of his day to take a picture of the sticker being the center of attention, okay? So this picture was taken to reply to me with, to particularly thank me for giving him the sticker. And then bro decided to crop it nicely in square form so it's like Instagram worthy. Okay, and then he color corrected it nicely because actually, I'm not gonna lie guys, IRL, the sticker is a little muted because I didn't create the sticker to be printed, to be honest. To those that know design, there's RGB and CMYK, right? I only made this Paper Rex logo thing as a joke tweet. I put it in RGB, I did it in like 2 hours, and then I left it like it was the end of the day. I only rehashed it because I didn't have any other idea what to give people at the con, or I mean at the meet and greet. I rehashed it and then quickly rushed out like the sticker printing, so the colors were off. It's actually a lot more muted than this. So for Mr. Creative Director to up the contrast for me, like I appreciate it so much, if I'm not gonna lie, you know? And then it's the roar, you guys see the roar? The roar is put with the roars. Like that's so intentional from him, right? And then right below that is Forsaken Paper Rex. Like, oh my god. Like, it's just... I'm sorry. I'm just very touched. No amount of W's enough for this moment. You know what? Like, it's honestly a dream. It's a dream. The dots are so dotting. Oh my god, Gladys. Another thing that I've been talking about how grateful I've been ever since I got this reply. Like, another thing is just... I was literally 99.999% so close to not going ever since my little bro told me he couldn't go. So the fact that I came to you and asked you if you could and you immediately agreed despite you having deadlines literally the next day is so goated from you. And if you didn't agree, none of this would have ever happened. Like I would have never met any of the staff that I idolize for their creative work. We never would have had an experience like that. And it's all because of you, Gladys. So it's like, I love you, Gladys. Thank you. Everything is intentional for a designer. I know! That's such a creative director thing of him to do. Like, it's just the fact that the roar is near the roar. It was like, it's just a moment for me, you know? I want to see this as a buddy in a skin bundle. I don't think it will happen because Paper is like just an esports team, not like official Riot. Maybe if I made a Riot version, like Riot Games logo, but make it VTuber. Wait, hold on. Riot Games logo. Oh my god, we're deviating so far away. I haven't even started the game yet. That's crazy. It's possible. Riot Games logo, but make it VTuber? This is closer already. Like a little more cutesy. I see the vision. I'm glad I could be there with you. Me, go. No, honestly... Wait, that sounds like... Who says that? Neon. Go. Okay. But like Gladys was literally that person. Like, I was legit just way too nervous to even talk to a singular human being that was not Gladys at the place. Every single time I saw somebody, I was like, oh Gladys, I can't do it. So Gladys was just like, you can do it. So like, thanks to Gladys, you know. Valorant logo? Yeah, actually. Gladys did it, right? Oh my god, Gladys, where? Gladys did Clove, if I'm not wrong. Did Gladys do the Valorant logo? Clove logo. I mean, okay, we're going a little far away. This isn't really what I'm looking for. Wait, it's because Gladys is Yumi Dian Dian. I'm further away. Oh dear. Oh my god, I found the concept artist for Clove. That's crazy. Like tweet. Guys, I'm literally not even... I'm so sorry to the Mirage Noir people. Like, imagine I post this VOD up on YouTube. They're kind of trying to look for Mirage Noir gameplay, and then this is what they're looking at. Oh my god. Guys, you got a link to the tweet? I'm trying to find it. From Yumi Dian Dian logo. Shit. I don't remember how to advanced search. Okay, advanced search. Logo. Wait, maybe it's not logo. Maybe just Clove. But there's so many things that Glass could have tweeted Clove about. Yumi Dian Dian. No, I found it. Found it at the same time as you. Yeah, so Glass did this Clove one. And this one. The Valorant one. Which... Okay, it looks so possible that it could be a spray, right, Quentin? This one is so sprayable. Like, we gotta get this on the road. Come on now. Riot Games? At Riot Games? Not the Lost, by the way. Like, the Lost is crazy, yeah. Alpha Lost is crazy. The T for turret, I love it. N for neon, love it. A for Astra, love it. R for radiant, love it. O for the crosshair. I think it's a crosshair. I love it. The A is just jet knife, right? And V for viper. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shout out, shout out Glass. Everybody follow. Are you following? You should follow. Anyway, let me stop this madness. I just wanted to update you today, Quentin, that like it was another dream come true moment. Not just Spicy, but like the creative director and the content lead Clara liked the tweet, and then for the creative director Gad, Mr. Gad, to take a picture, such a nicely framed picture of I believe what it looks like his laptop. Where he put the sticker is crazy to me. I just needed you to know that, since you're up to speed about the story time. No, let's not talk about it. It's not happening, man. Unless they wanna. Anyway, back to the game. I just wanted to shout out that Mirage Noir, they have to say. This stream is so messy. I'm so sorry, but the settings, there's so much you can do to customize. That's what I'm looking for. You can customize. I'm selecting right choice indicator because I feel like that's pretty good to know about. Even though I'll probably feel really sad when I find out I choose the wrong choice, which is gonna happen a lot. But yes. That's the settings. Is the music okay for you guys? Like music to voice ratio? Just want you guys to, you know. I'm gonna Falcon Hawk 234. Hello, welcome in. How are ya? If everything's good, we're gonna actually get into it now. How long has it been? 15 minutes into stream. Of course. I take 15 minutes just to introduce a game. So, detective game with husbandos. Pretty much that's it. Exactly, Quentin. Pretty much. Let's slowly try to find out who my favorite might be. But right now, though, there is a side character from the trailer. There's a side character from the trailer that I think I like better. Who is, I don't think, dateable. We haven't started yet. Nori, please. Nori, come on. You know who you're watching, right? Like, I'm not even gonna, like, debunk the allegations anymore. Like, this is just me, you know? Let's start. Now we start, Nori. Welcome to the stream. Nori, did you hear everything earlier? Did you hear, Nori, fellow Paper X friend Nori? Did you know that the creative director, aka the creator of the Paper X classic skin, he is in possession of my Paper X sticker design, and he pasted it on his laptop and tweeted about it. Anyway, let's move on. When you said something about an intro, what? I'm envious. Nori. Let's not talk about it before I start crying. Tell me more? About what, Dren? But hi, you know there's a 25-year-old programmer in here. So I know who you're gonna insert yourself into now. I wish I'm in possession of a PRX sticker from hikopiko. Oh, that's what you're envious about? I thought you're envious that I had an interaction. Yo, I'm so sorry that it wasn't willed into existence yet. I only had this 2 days ago. If like during the 69420 when you redeemed it, I had it 100%. It would have been in your hand. I want one on my laptop too. Aww. Unfortunately, I can't sell it because it's not my brand, so I don't think I can. But like, I would love for like all of my Paper X fan friends like you guys to get one, man. That I was so happy. 25 who? Programmer. 25-year-old programmer. Yes. Old. Hey, hold on now, everybody. We're not ageist in this house. Everybody's like in their late 20s in this game. Oh, I already deleted the tab, but start from the beginning, everybody. Let's go.
Nice receive.
Hold on. It's already like really intense. Also, I need the music to be just a little higher. Thank you for the pack letters. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello, Itoyama-san. How are you? Save. Imagine saving already. I just literally started. Okay, let's go. She's over there. Don't let her get away. They're so persistent. Can't they just let me go? Whoa! Gunshot? Already? Guess not. A gunshot echoes behind me and I reach down by instinct. But I remember I lost my weapon long ago. I just have to outrun them then? What? Such an exciting start, I know. Manifesting Paper X team to reach out to Hiko to make the stickers official. I don't think so. They have a designer who also is in possession. The designer of the merch. The designer also has one. And she said she would put it on her phone cover. Ah! But yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll make a much better one. She already has, like, made a few Paper X stickers, I believe. Anyway. The way back home's blocked, so the office is probably the safest place to hide for the night. The problem is, I need to lose these guys first. Let's see. I saw a bunch of them in front of me earlier. Then I ducked into an alleyway on my left, and then took 2 rights after that. Are we supposed to remember this? Imagine. Because they did say that Uni's, like, perk is that she can have good memory. So imagine they asked me to remember this. I already forgot. What did we do? Ducked into a Oh shit, we can't see the, like, past logs? Oh, there is a log, thank goodness. Okay. Ducked into my alleyway on my left and then 2 rights after that. Left, right. Okay. What the fuck? Left. What? It's timed? It's timed? It's quick timed event? Nobody told me it would be this intense. What the fuck? I'm scared. I mean, I just chose left because that's usually what I would choose if I had to choose a side, because I'm left-handed. I like left. I don't know. I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go the other direction. Can't escape the QTE. I know, right? I saw everybody sitting down and reading a visual novel tonight so I can relax. But it's QTE. Spider-Man has trained her for this. Anyway, I head off towards the left, straining my ears for any sound of my pursuers. When I don't hear after several seconds, I let out a sigh of relief. Okay, good. I think I managed to avoid them. So we got it right? We got it right that it was left? I should get going before they spot me again. Oh my goodness, wow, that's so intense, bro. Woo. Okay, so left was correct, everybody. I wonder why. Is it because, like, if you make, like, 2 rights, if you make 1 more right, you basically make like a U-turn, right? Left, right, and then if you make 1 more right, it's like pretty much a U-turn, and you meet your pursuers again, I guess. So maybe that's why left was correct. But anyway, made it back somehow. Good thing I still have the keys to the office since I've been pulling so many all-nighters lately. The place is dead silent, but that's not surprising. After all, the clock says 2:30 a.m. Guess I'm not sleeping in my own bed tonight. I think that's the 4th time this week. Oh my god, 4 out of 5? That she's been having, like, all-nighters in the office. I'm assuming this is Uni. I'm assuming this is our MC's POV. Sigh, what a terrible night. They chased me around half the city, and I didn't even get any of the info I needed. What a waste of time. Or maybe not. The fact that there was so much security there means I must be on the right track. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Just one more piece of information, and I'd be able to put this 4-year-long nightmare to rest. 4 years? What? 4 years of what? Also, I just realized I didn't remove the yeah, for you guys to read chat. I just wanted to take a peek at your stream and then go do some chores. But not too interesting. Oh, Valding. That's what it is about visual novels. The way they capture your attention. But you could listen to the stream while doing chores. How about that? It's like a halfway happy type of thing. Because a lot of this is gonna be just me reading anyway. So I think you'll still be caught up to speed, even if you have the stream somewhere in the background. Anyway, so I think I'm pretty sure we're right about the fact that this is Uni, our MC's POV, because detective work, and then got chased because of the detective work. But this is a new piece of information, which is it's a 4-year-long nightmare, something that she's been chasing for 4 years apparently. Maybe then Theo will... Theo? Guys, we know how Theo looks like, right? Remember Theo? Oh, Theo. Okay. Maybe a promotion? Or could it be something to do with information about Theo's whereabouts, which would be a lot more dark? Anyway, how do I get back in there again? She wants to go back in there again? Oh my god, this is giving MJ. Like Spider-Man MJ doesn't know when it's getting, like, dangerous for her. Girl, this is... You don't have a Spider-Man to help you. Okay, I move over to my desk and sit down heavily in the chair. Tonight was a failure. And they'll only be more alert from now on. I doubt a repeat performance will get me anywhere. But what else can I do? I'm running out of options now. Oh! They're already friends. Well, that's interesting. The music is giving me goosebumps, guys. You guys getting that too? Why is the music so intense? Wait a second. Okay, so Uni's already friends with these guys. That's interesting. The photograph is sitting on my desk facing up today. On most days, I can't bring myself to look at it. Oh. She can't bring herself to look at the photograph. Look at this photograph. I'm sorry. I'll stop. No. But I can't help myself. Anyway. This tells us that their relationship has somewhat soured. Look at this graph. You know me, Unagi, like, damn. This is literally exactly what I was thinking about. Feels like one of them is the serial killer. We don't know yet, but I mean, they are main characters, and it's a whodunit type of vibe when we saw the trailer earlier, right? So there is a chance. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Is that the lyrics? I only remember the look at this graph. Okay, let's move on. Looks like the relationships are like tense or soured, because why can't she bear to look at that? Maybe I can ask them for help. Oh! No, it's been too long. We haven't spoken in years. They probably wouldn't pick up even if I called. It's been years? Okay, we're thinking this is current time, according to the biographies, right? So currently she's 24. The most of them are like 25 to 28. So years ago would probably be like when she was schooling. Maybe they were classmates in the past. That's how they know each other. Besides, I don't want to drag other people into my problems. Oh, relatable, sis. And in the worst case scenario, one of them might be the culprit. Oh! Anna oop. This is a certified Anna oop moment. Lex, hi! Welcome in. How are you? Streaming today? Oh, she put the photograph back down. Look at this graph. Okay. What if I hired someone else then? Rest day today? Exactly, Hiko? Yeah. This is a game that I was asked to if I could stream because they thought that I would like the genre, which is 100% true. Visual novel, murder mystery, otome game. Otome being like it's got romanceable people. Romanceable, yes. So it hits all the marks. We got a whodunit on our hands. So let's see. But it's only at the demo. So the game is going to release sometime in the future. There's 3 days left to the Kickstarter campaign ending. So I'm thinking after I finish up this this playthrough, if I really enjoy myself, which I have been so far really much, definitely I'll pledge a bit to the Kickstarter too. Akira-sama, welcome in. You followed recently, right? I remember saying thank you for the follow recently. How's it so far? We're only at the intro. Quite literally. We just got through a chase scene. This is our MC's POV. Her name is Uni, Y-U-N-I-E. And recently found out she was apparently friends with our prospects. Who, apparently one of them could be the culprit, quote unquote. I don't know who the culprit is and what the crime is yet. So this is really bare bones so far, introduction level. So let's see. So she wonders if she should hire someone to help with her detective work. I'm scared. What if Theo died? What if that's the reason why she's been investigating for 4 years? Because she said Theo ... right? And this nightmare for 4 years, something she's been investigating? Could it be that Theo died? OMG. I hope not. But anyway. That'll cost so much money though. Money I don't have. Me. I guess I could take a loan from the bank? That, or maybe the loan sharks down the street? I'll probably be in crippling debt for the rest of my life, but if it's to solve this... I'd be sad. Yeah, I hope Theo's around. Cool, excited to see where this leads me to. Huh? Oh shit, that sound wasn't her? I thought it was her picking up a pen. You guys heard that sound earlier? I thought it was her picking up her pen. Uh-oh, guys. Hold on. No! What was that noise? Is there someone else here? Oh shit, guys. I don't know why I instinctively covered my mouth. What the fuck, like it's as if I'm being stalked. A sudden sound from near the doorway catches my attention, and suddenly I'm alert again. Is this the guys from earlier? If not, maybe... My phone's in my pocket. I try to unlock it quickly, but I immediately notice a more pressing problem. Of course! Come and tell me the next line is that her phone died. Oh, computer screen's on, never mind. Why did I leave my computer screen on? I'm basically telling them exactly where I am. I need to get away from here. Maybe I can hide under the desk and call for... Wait! Why is it so intense? Something forcefully presses against my mouth, and my consciousness starts slipping away? No! No, I can't die yet. Not until I... Huh? Wait, that's... No, don't! What?! Oh, we can change our name. No, we're sticking with Uni. I want to stick as close to the canon as possible. I don't want to self-insert. We're sticking as Uni. A funny thing we could do is, like, you know, just make a really funny name. In the past, when I was able to rename a person in a visual novel, Your Turn to Die, I named him... I named him, like... My Little Pog Champ, I think. So every single time I had to read a line from My Little Pog Champ, even though he was like the most like menacing, like he was like a killer, he was like in cold blood type vibe, was like it's read from My Little Pog Champ, so it was really bad. It took me out of it so much. Like I did it for the content, okay? So now I want to stick to the canon. It's Uni. It's not My Little Pog Champ. It's not anything. So. Was that a Reaper on the monitor? Okay, yes. So, I guess you might have... I didn't see anything, honestly, but I think you might have seen... Let me open up... oh my god. You might have seen what the quote-unquote serial killer's mask looks like. We watched a teaser earlier, that's why I was able to tell. That might be what it is. Let me show you real quick. Every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time we kiss. Huh? Steam, yes, I was looking for this. I shouldn't have closed the tab. But anyway. There. This guy. So it's like a whodunit type vibe. Any of them could be it. We got introduced to everybody, but then there's this guy. So I believe this is a PNG of the... Oh my goodness. This is the PNG of the guy that's like the culprit, but we don't know who yet because he wears a mask. I wonder if that's who you saw, because I actually didn't see it. Likely so, huh? It was that on the monitor? Yeah, who the scary guy? Oh, Panic! Hello, welcome in. Did someone die? We don't know. We don't know. Now we are at the part where we can change our names, but I'm gonna stick to the canon, stick to Uni. So let's move on. Uni, can you hear me? Oh! Could this be the person that quote-unquote, like, covered our mouths? Would it be to save us? Huh? Ow, 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 my head! Why does it hurt so much? Oh my god, it's Theo! It's Theo! Everybody calm down! It's Theo! Theo! Everybody calm down! Hold on! Woo! Mama! Okay. I'm not calm. I'm sorry. Hey, you alright? You just hunched over all of a sudden. It scared the crap out of me. Wasn't it 2:30 a.m.? Why does it look like it's daytime? How long has it been? Maybe that POV earlier was from the victim perspective? I struggle to believe that because our MC does detective work, and there was like that photograph earlier that showed her as well, so I feel like that's her POV. Screen was blessed. Anyway. Hey, oh, I read that already. Sorry, my head's killing me. You're not hungover, are you? You said you went straight home last night, but because you didn't want to deal with the rain. I should have known you were out partying. But, Theo, no we weren't. I don't know what happened. You're the alcoholic here, Theo. It's part of the job. What, you want me to tone down free booze? Okay. I glance around, trying to regain my bearings as the pain in my head recedes. Okay, so we just got like somewhat a vision, maybe? Is that what it is? Like the whole running scene, chase scene, all of that, was it a vision? Because her hand, I mean someone's hand got to her mouth, and then suddenly she woke up with her head being painful, and it's already the next day, so how happened? Least down bad weed, thanks for making it rain. Howdy. Howdy to you too. I'm in the plaza right now. Oh, that's right, we planned to meet up before work today. This here is Theo, my best friend. We've known each other since we were young. We lost contact for a bit when we went to different colleges, but we've reconnected since then. May sweet Awuga? Awuga, 100%. 100%. Everybody calm down. She's mine. I mean, anyway. I don't have many fond memories of the city, but as long as Theo is here, I'll always come back. The cat looks so nice with the hat. I know, that's you guys, the homies. With the mustache too. Seeing her again is almost worth the astronomical rent I have to pay. Almost. Okay. Theo's profile has been added. You can check by clicking the evidence button at the top right, navigating the profile spin. Wait, so Theo can also be a suspect? Shit. Wait, where's the evidence? Oh, never mind. Uni's friend since childhood, she works at Celestial and is quite popular around town. It's Theo, she's perfect, nothing else needs to be said. Why is she part of the evidence profiles then? Okay. From this point forward, there will be no more notifications when profiles are added or updated, but be sure to check them after big events. The entries will be updated as Uni's thoughts about the person change. Oh my god, this is giving like Fontaine playthrough. Remember guys? To those that play Genshin Impact, Fontaine was like a super like investigative type gameplay as well, where you collect evidence as you go to find out like a whodunit situation or like judge who's guilty as well. So this is kind of similar. If it's not because of drinking, then are you sick? You really don't look so good, Theo says. I don't know, I had this daydream? Vision? I'm not really sure. Huh? So she really had a vision. Maybe that's like something of the future? Because remember, I had a vibe that the text was telling us that Theo like was in trouble or something. And Uni was investigating something to do with Theo. So what if this was like, you know, that was like a vision for the future? What would happen to Theo? Basically Ace Attorney? Yeah, that's what the Mirage Noir team told me, that it would be similar to Ace Attorney or Busta Fellows. That's so Raven. Anyway, I was working on a case at the agency late at night, and then I think I got kidnapped? They pressed something against my mouth and then... Ugh. The memory of getting grabbed from behind comes rushing back and I shudder. Theo grabs my hands, and it's only then I notice they're trembling. It's okay, it's just that overactive imagination of yours. I mean, we talked on the phone last night before you fell asleep, remember? And you're here now, safe and sound. No time for you to get kidnapped. Besides, you should have known it was a dream. Mr. Potato Head would never let you touch actual detective work. Whoa. So, I guess Mr. Potato Head is our boss? In Uni's profile that we read at the itch.io page, she says she hates her boss, so I guess that's probably the boss. Hey, it could be a premonition of some far-off future. You never know. Were you old and gray in your vision? I hope I'm not still working when I'm that old. I'd be much happier retired somewhere cozy with you, Theo. Okay. Anybody getting the vibes that Uni like has a crush on Theo? Not just me, right? Like, I wouldn't talk about my best friend, even though I love her to death, but the profile being like, she's literally perfect, nothing else to say about her, right? She's perfect, nothing else needs to be said, and then she's talking about her future to be retired somewhere cozy with her? Okay, I see you, Uni. Uni, I see you. Uni's a stalker? She's a detective. She's an investigative... Like, I mean, that's her job. Literally, full-time job. A detective. I think... She was trying to investigate some case earlier in her vision. But it apparently didn't actually happen yesterday. It was just a vision. So, I don't know. I think she's canon partner. Ayo? So it's the true ending would be selecting Theo. Actually, speaking of Theo, didn't she come up? It was... I suddenly feel sharp pain splitting my head open, so intense I almost pass out. I quickly take a few deep breaths, trying to steady myself so I don't scare Theo. What the heck? This has never happened before, no matter how scary a nightmare I might have had. What's going on? Maybe it wasn't a nightmare after all? But if not, then what was it? A vision? Have I actually gained future sight? Oh my god, Busta Fellows? No, that can't be it. Even if it's in the future, why would these dangerous people be chasing after me? Also, there was that look at this... I'm sorry. Look at this photograph. The rest of the dream was a bit hazy, but I remember that part very clearly. I recognize some of the people in it, but that's impossible. A photo like that shouldn't exist. Oh? So in current time, in actual time, she has never met these four. But in that vision, she already has this photo with these four. So I guess it really is a future premonition. After all, they live in completely different worlds from me. We don't know each other personally, let alone enough to take photos together. Ah, maybe she knows who they are, like just their profiles, but doesn't actually know them like that. She saw into the future. I think that's what they're driving at. Yeah, probably a vision of the future. Because why else would it be like she had 4 years of a nightmare of trying to investigate something to do with Theo, but Theo is here now, like safe and sound. And then this photo is another one where it's like, why is she friends with people she says she doesn't know currently, right? So let's see. What if she saw into a different timeline though? Maybe that's it. I'm thinking once maybe she sees more of that vision, which I assume she would, she might try to like change the future, because I'm sure she wouldn't want anything to happen to Theo, right? So she might try to like prevent something from happening, which is very Busta Fellows-esque. Busta Fellows is another visual novel about this girl who can, for like 15 minutes, see into the future. Wait, no, go back into the past. So after something has happened already, she can like go back into very recently in the past, like minus 15 minutes. But it takes her, the MC, it takes her having to transport into another person's body. Unfortunately, that's like the downside of her power. So she has to use the other person's body to run to try to stop this catastrophic thing from happening. The downside of it is that the other person's body may have had to do something else in that timeline. So she breaks another part of the timeline. Like for example, one of it could be like she's supposed to be a surgeon in an operating room, but she ran out to try to save another catastrophic thing from happening. So that surgery, no surgeon, what now, right? So that's the downside. That was the Busta Fellows storyline. So this is possible as quite similar too, but it's different in the sense where she can't go back in time. It's more she saw into the future. Yeah. She got the headache again? Ow, ow, ow. The more I try to recall, the stronger my headache seems to be. It seems like... Wait, it's almost like my head's warning me to leave it alone. Are you feeling good enough to get some breakfast? Let's relax a bit at the bakery, okay? I'm still worried about you. I can't send you to work looking like that. Mom! I can feel Fio's worry for me and quickly push all thoughts of the nightmare or vision or whatever to the back of my mind. I shouldn't bother her about it anymore. I'll deal with it myself. Sure, some hot tea sounds great. Love you, Fio. I don't know what I'd do without you. Okay, we got the L word immediately. Just on the... Like, just, you know... Within 15 minutes into the game. Awoo! Do you think she loves us back? She didn't say it back. I should get carry out. Carry out? That's the first time I heard it said like that. Usually it's like takeout, right? I should get carry out while I'm there. Knowing Mr. Potato Head, he'll ask me to run errands as soon as I get to the office. So I might as well get a head start. Ayo, I know, super ayo moment. Let's see, if I remember correctly, he usually likes lattes on Tuesdays. And then 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants, 3 sesame bagels, and 1 glazed donut for the rest of the off. Oh my god, I thought this was just one. Like, I thought this is just her boss alone, and that's his diet. I was like, what the hell? But this is for the rest of the office. Okay. Thought she ate all that. I thought that this is what she had to take for her boss, like one person only, but this makes sense. Like, I was about to really zoom in on that 3 sesame bagels, because in my memory, when I eat bagels, it's so filling. It's one of the most filling types of bread I would ever like come across eating. I get so full with half a bagel, not to mention 3 sesame bagels. That would kill me. Like, I love bread, but bagels are really dense and they make you full so fast. So I was really surprised if one person could eat 3 sesame bagels alongside 6 croissants, 4 blueberry muffins, and 1 glazed donut. Bagels with cream cheese. Oh, I'm craving a bagel now. Oh, bagels. Anyway, let's move on. Eh! What was that? Oh, sorry. Oh! This is everybody Sorabo. Welcome to the chat. Okay, so Lex, you probably won't know because we watched the trailer earlier, so we kind of know the profiles of different people. This person is Gem, a streamer. Our job, I mean, or what we do. Live streamer. And looks like my friend Sora, literally. Same eye color, same hair color. My friend Sora is a dear VTuber. Anyway, no, it was my fault. Are you okay? So we it's starting now. It looks like the timeline is sort of forging into that, like, future where she knows all 4 of these guys. This is the first one, Gem. I bump into a guy with pink hair, though that's not the only thing that stands out. Whoa, he looks like a model. He could give Fio a run for her money. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, wait, isn't this guy... Uni, if it don't hurry up, I'm putting everything on your tab. Fio's already holding the bakery's door open, an impatient look on her face. No, I won't have enough to pay this month's rent if you do that. Sorry for bumping into you. Bye. Wait. I've never had someone run away from me before. Does she not recognize me? Also, he's that kind of guy. He's like intrigued by her not knowing him. He's that kind of guy. I see. A wild streamer appears. Whoops, I don't have much time left before the stream. I need to finish buying the materials first. Me, earlier, oh my god, I set the stream to start at 8:30 p.m., right? It was like 8:20 p.m. I was still eating my dinner. I was like, oh shit, I'm running late. Huh, looks like there's a press conference going on at the palace right now. Wonder what that's about. Oh yes. In the trailer as well, there's somebody who's a prince, like, but apparently that prince isn't really of high, like, influence anymore, but he's still, like, pretty well known in the city or something. There's a prince in here. Isn't that crazy? Elsa 安安，好久不见，真的耶，真的好久不见。最近过得好吗 ，Elsa？ I'm super popular. You can't possibly not know me type of guy. I know. It's what people say. 有趣的女人. Huh? Really? Is that really the term for girls that don't really know, or like I guess it's like different, not one of the other, not like the others. 最近在玩 RE4， 一个在玩啥？玩这种故事的游戏，我最喜欢玩的那种游戏。RE4 好玩吗？ I mean, I kind of understand though, because if you're at that level of popularity, you get used or like just jaded, I guess, by like people like running to you and shouting at you like ah or something. So you'd probably be a bit intrigued when somebody doesn't exactly react that way anymore. 打了10几张，还剩是什么篇吗？左右吧。哦。It's more like, you're not like other girls interesting. Yeah. I'm going. Attendant. And that concludes today's press conference. What's his name again? I forget his name, but we saw him in the trailer. He was like lying down in one of the scenes, so he might have been hurt or something. But intimidating man. What a load of bullshit. Anyone with a brain can tell he barely keeps any of his promises. Hiko got this. What? Huh? Disease running rampant, a useless figurehead, new serial killers popping up every week, and crime at an all-time high. So much for being the world's golden standard. Oh shit, this guy's questioning the government. Playful man. Oh, this is the gangster guy, Alexei, and he was also in the photo. Sasha dude. Yeah. I keep forgetting his name. We're responsible for the last one, boss. Wait, he's the boss. The other guy before that is the boss of Alexei. Luca. Luca Kaneshizo. What you doing here? Oh, speak of the devil. Overworked man. Oh, Sasha and Alexei Dorola. Pardon me, I thought you left already. Yeah, Sasha is the older brother. Interesting. And this is the prince guy. I forget again. Oh my god, the names. I need to get to getting used to them. That was quite the interesting press conference, Your Highness. Yes, well, thank you for taking the time out of your busy days to tune in. Damn, I would have been so like overwhelmed by the info currently if I didn't see the trailer or read the profiles before. Like, what is going on? Like, I would have been like, what is going on? But I have a grasp, luckily, thanks to the trailer and the profiles. Texel Singapore 2024 Hiko 去了吗？当然去了啊！有那个 PRX， 他们有那个英文叫 Meet and Greet， 中文我不懂叫什么哎，就可以见拜访那些 PRX 的玩家。我去了。Alexei, wouldn't have missed the clown show for the world. I love overworked man /J. That's really funny. That's his like title, right? Ah, well, regardless, thank you. 现在发第二张照片，右边是一个吗？哎，当然不是啦。他是我的 idol。好美，对吗？ You're on your way out, correct? Please don't let me keep you. You better watch yourself, yeah? You're getting a bit too comfortable. Okay, so Alexei and the prince, they're like butting heads. They don't really like each other. So it's funny or interesting that they come up into this one photo frame with Uni afterwards in the future. We're letting a lot of these regulations go as a sign of goodwill, but don't think we don't notice you overstepping your bounds. That's interesting that the gangster Alexei is in like the government and interfering in a sense with like the policies. Do they have that much power, Alexei and the older brother? I'll keep that in mind. Those Deorlers are quite the handful, aren't they? Mr. Killian? Oh, wait, Dr. Killian! Forgive me, I didn't see you there. Dr. Killian, everybody! Dr. Killian! 这是一个11、17发推的那一个吗？哦，是，就是那个。嘿嘿嘿。Guys, Dr. Killian? 对不起，教授，现在我在玩这个游戏，我想要读那个故事，对，读那个剧情，受不了别的东西了，Okay, Dr. Killian. Dr. Killian, yeah, sure, dude. I think it's too on the nose though if it's him, cause like look at his looks, right? He looks like so deranged already. Curly hair, eye bags. Looks like he could literally hold a knife and kill you. Like it's too on the nose if it was to be him. But anyway, that's my goat. He's my man. That's alright, Prince Theory. You had a long day. Okay, Theory. That's his name, the prince. I suppose I have. I'm sorry to bother you at this time, but could I borrow you for a bit longer? Is it urgent? I have another meeting later, so I was hoping to catch some rest before that. I'm afraid it is. I need to review some of the budget cuts with you before the next council meeting. Okay, so they're all like people of power. Like Alexi, Theory, Killian. They're all people that review like policies and stuff. Name please? 我把它放成那个上面的 pin， 看到了吗？ Mirage Noir， 这里，在那个聊天室的上面就有了。Mirage Noir 对，其实这个游戏还没发出来，就是他们的弄这个游戏城镇的那个那个 team， 他们叫我就发简讯给我说要不要玩他们的游戏，其实还没出来的，所以让我来开播，Totally looks like he's into medical malpractices or does unethical experiments. Yeah, I feel like it's way too on the nose if it were to be him, no? So, but I mean, we can't count him out, no? Alright, the proposal was wonderfully drafted, of course, but MedWise would like to make some minor adjustments to it, particularly to how the resources are allocated. You understand our concerns, don't you? Very well, lead the way. Oh, 那个是明星咯，就那个 Hiko 喜欢的那个眼镜妹，是明星来的。It's not looking good for our hero here. I suppose that's my cue to saving the day. Now then, how should I interrupt the meeting today? Interrupt the— oh! The shadow tells me it's the programmer dude. Sammy? Is that his name, Sammy? Interrupt? Yeah, he's like a programmer hacker dude, I guess. There's like this one of those guys inside of the list of people in the trailer. I think that's what maybe he wants to I don't know what he wants to do. Let's go. Let's see. He's going to hate it, which means it's perfect. Mirage Noir. Okay. Oh, that's our what the hell? The PNG is crazy. Is that why he's called Mr. Potato Head? Are you guys seeing the PNG? Look at his head. It doesn't look like a potato, it looks like an egg. Oh my god, newbie, are you done with the papers yet? There's another pile here for you to go through. My boss, derogatorily named Mr. Potato Head, appears in front of me as I'm settled in for the day. On it, sir. He kind of looks like the enemy in Mario. You guys know that one? What's his name? Wario? I'm not. Maybe not Wario. Isn't there an enemy in Mario with like a head like that too? Mario enemies. Bald head. I don't remember the name. I feel like there's an enemy in Mario that looks just like that. Or maybe I'm thinking of another enemy. Or another game. Dr. Eggman! Thank you guys. Exactly! Literally exactly! Okay. That's it. From Sonic. Right. Yeah, I was thinking Wario, yeah, because the mustache is similar with Wario. He has a Pokemon on his head. Wait, Dr. Eggman is not an enemy? Oh wait, you're talking about Wario. My bad. Anyway. I've been here for 2 years already. How much longer is he gonna call me a newbie? Just grin and bear with it, Uni. You can't get fired now. Who else is gonna pay for Theo's caffeine addiction? Damn, I'm quite curious to know about the background lore of Theo and Uni's relationship. Like, how are they, or why are they this close? I return to my computer screen, thinking that the conversation is over, but he clears his throat loudly and taps his foot until I look back up at him. Don't give me that attitude. This is your punishment for getting my coffee order wrong this morning. I was very explicit about what I wanted. Oh no, he's this kind of boss. I'm really sorry, sir. No, I got what you asked for, and then you changed your mind. Your memory may be fading, but mine still works really well, thank you very much. If you finish early, let me know. I have more papers you can go through. Of course, sir. I'll let you know if I do. As if I'm going to do your work while you play poker in your phone. I'm gonna win the award for the world's slowest worker today. Just watch me. So much for the beginning of the rest of my life. College advertised it as something great, so I worked hard for it. But is this really it? Oh my god. So much relatable moments. R.I.P. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games? Was there such a thing? It's just paperwork day after day. Where are the exciting cases I was told about? The robberies, the murders, the crime scenes. Oh man, I can relate on a different level. Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. What? Murdered? Oh, right as she said it. Uh-oh. Did I just manifest a dead body? I strain my ears to listen, but I can't hear anything other than frantic gibberish from the other end of the line. The International Olympics Committee, IOC, allowed the licensing deal to lapse in 2020, effectively ending the series. What? Damn, bro wants someone to die. Uni, huh? Yes, of course. We'll head to the scene right away. George, with me. George isn't here right now. He's been on smoke break for an hour. What? Good riddance. Then Vanessa, you come with me. She's not here either. I don't think she even came in today. I make a show of glancing around the empty office, and he finally seems to notice that I'm the only one currently here. Is there seriously no one else besides you here? What does he have against us? What the? It looks that way, sir. Better than nothing, I suppose. You better not slow me down, newbie. I'll do my best not to, sir. Are they actually gonna put me on a murder case for once? Well, I guess I'll be nothing more than a sidekick, but still, I never thought I'd graduate from the days of doing lost and found jobs. Okay, Uni, let's do our best. If we do a good job, maybe they'll promote me from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Dream big! Uh-oh. The phone rings again, and even though I don't know who called yet, I can already feel a familiar feeling of resignation rising up within me. Now what? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. Yes, we'll send someone there right away. Crap, maybe he won't notice if I sneak away now? I'm halfway to the door when he spots me. Newbie, there's been some trouble over at the plaza. Go resolve it. But the murder case? I can handle the crime scene investigation myself. Report to the plaza. I told them you'll be there in 5 minutes. It's at least 10 minutes away even if I run. There's no way this guy doesn't secretly hate me. Can I investigate the crime scene instead, or yes, sir? I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't. No harm asking though, right? What should I do? I'm gonna try asking. Can I investigate the crime scene instead? Although I feel like the plaza case is probably not gonna be as simple as it seems, and it's probably gonna be like really interesting anyway. But yeah, like, doesn't hurt to ask, right? Can I investigate the crime scene instead? He seems momentarily stunned. I've never talked back to him after all. Please, sir, I'm a fast learner and I promise I'll follow all your directions. No. He shuts me down with just one word and I deflate. I know when to stop pushing it. I understand. I'll be at the plaza right away. I knew it, but didn't hurt to ask, I guess. I drag myself to the plaza, spirits thoroughly dashed. Just when I thought I could finally do something worthwhile, I get relegated to the side tasks again. The person who made the call better have had a good reason. Oh well, it was my fault for getting my hopes up. Now then, what am I tasked with doing today? There are people whispering around me, so I shuffle closer and shamelessly eavesdrop. Are you serious? Is no one gonna stop him? Don't look at him, you might catch his attention. Ew, what a weirdo. They don't teach decency these days, obviously. Huh, it does sound like something's actually going on. I thought it'd be another case of people arguing with the restaurant workers or something. I follow the trail of whispers and find the topic of the commotion. There's a guy stumbling around the square, yelling obscenities at everyone and anything that passes his way. A drunk this early in the morning? If I wanted to deal with people like these, I would have signed up to be a cop. Why are detectives getting assigned to these cases again? Sigh, I guess I should do something about it. I still need to pay this month's rent. I swear this is a streamer from earlier. I hope not. I feel like he would have like an image to keep up, no? Excuse me, mister. I approach cautiously, making sure to stop a couple of steps away. Oh my goodness. This silhouette doesn't look like anything we've seen yet. Probably an NPC then. I mean, everyone's an NPC, but you know, you get what I mean, guys. The man spins around, eyes scary and feral. They keep darting back and forth as if scanning for threats, and his entire body is tense. Strong hairstyle? I know. Now, you guys, we talked about Mr. Eggman earlier, right? Or Dr. Eggman. This one is Sanic. This is legit just Sanic. Right, guys? The man spins around. Wait, I already read this. Why are they silhouettes again? I'm guessing either they're not made known to us yet, or it's just not an important enough character for us to know the looks of them. It's like, you know, just an NPC, like in the background type. Yeah. Anyway, weird. I've never seen anyone act like this while they're drunk. You're causing a scene. Can we move this somewhere else? Drunk guy. I know who you are. They sent you, didn't they? I'm sorry? I won't let you take me. I refuse to die here. He unexpectedly lurches forward and I let out an undignified squeak as I barely managed to avoid his errant fist. Holy crap, this guy's a psycho! Sir, please calm down. His hand shoots out and grabs my wrist, squeezing hard. I let out a yelp, trying to tug out my hand out of his grip, but he doesn't let go. Help! I glance around, but even though the commotion has gathered quite the crowd, nobody comes to my aid. It's kill or be killed. What? I'm not here to kill you. Please let go. That's what they all say. I won't get tricked again. You just want to take me back to that room again, don't you? Oh, it's probably like someone from like a mental institute that got out, right? Take me back to the room again. I don't know what you're talking about. Let go. I yank my arm back, but he releases his hold as soon as I do, and I end up stumbling on air and tripping over my own feet before falling into the ground. Ow! I don't have time to rest as he starts moving toward me again. I quickly scramble backwards as he moves faster, hands reaching for my arm. No, Theo, help me! I refuse to go through that treatment again. I'd rather... Oh, she's not interested, dude. Take a hint. Okay, which one of the guys have we not met yet? The body suddenly slumps over a little bit away from me, and I quickly move away. Thank you so much. Oh, it's Alex. Oh my god, girly. You okay there, girly? Oh my god, it's giving child. What was Child's like famous line again? Genshin Child. Whoa, girly hold still or something? Girly hold still. Hey girly hold still. You guys remember this? Oh my god. Oh, good old days.
They're here! Arrest them! There's nowhere to run!
Hey girly, hold still.
Hey girly, hold still. Hold close enough, welcome back child, exactly. You okay there, girly? Isn't that Alexei Durla? What's he doing here? My surprising savior comes in the form of a rather notorious gangster. Even I've heard of him. Yes, thanks to you, you saved me. I've seen this guy from far away before, but I can't believe he's actually talking to me. He's not exactly famous for good reasons, but it still feels like I'm meeting a celebrity. No worries, I hate pushy guys like him who can't take no for an answer. Here, let me help you up. He offers his left hand, and I reach toward it before realizing it doesn't fit. He notices as I'm trying to awkwardly turn my hand to fit his, and thankfully retracts his hand and offers me his right one instead. Oh my god, what a little moment that they took time to make. Like the fact that the hand wouldn't fit. That's an interesting moment they decided to like have in the scene. A gangster saves a random girl. New series coming out today. My bad, it's a habit. You're a lefty? Oh, he's a lefty! Not really the most pressing question to ask at the moment, but it's out of my mouth before I can stop myself. Yeah, handshakes are a pain, as you can imagine. Thought being ambidextrous might be good for my job, but nope, I couldn't do it. My right hand's as useless as they come. Me, my right hand's like useless as hell. I can't even write properly with my right hand. It looks like a baby's handwriting. Anyway, up you go. He helps me up to my feet before stepping back, hand in his pockets. You a new cop? I haven't seen you around before. No, I'm actually a detective. Yeah? Why are they sending detectives to do this? Don't you guys have more important things to do, like investigating dead bodies and other fun shit like that? Oh, hitting her where it hurts. I wish. It's usually just lost pets or cheating husbands. Sounds boring, no offense. None taken. I can't believe I'm having a normal conversation with this guy. Also, yeah, isn't there like a crowd surrounding them right now? And especially since this Alexei guy is famous, I would imagine the crowd hasn't dispersed yet. And they're just like talking like that. I've heard so many stories about how he rips off people's arms and kicks dogs in broad daylight, but I guess they're not all true. Anyway, time to take this guy to Medwise. Oh, and let's leave out the fact that I hit him and just say he got a concussion from falling down, yeah? I glanced down at the man lying down on the ground between us. There's already a blossoming red wound on the left side of his head where he was hit. Oh no, I couldn't make you do that. You helped me up enough an hour. You've helped me up enough. Oh my god, you've helped me enough already. I'll take him there myself. It's no biggie. I was just about to head there myself. He cuts off, eyes suddenly hardening. I glance over to where he's staring at, but I don't see anything weird. Oh. Oh, Nora? Sorry, girly. Girly! Every single time I see the word. Hey girlie, hold still! I'll have to retract my offer. I'll make it up to you sometime. Oh damn, it seems he's busy with something else now. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I nod anyway. Although he seems friendly enough, he is an infamous gangster. Maybe it's a good thing we're not going together. As expected though, he doesn't seem to know who I am. I wish there was a way I could ask him about that photograph without sounding crazy. I poke at the guy on the ground to make sure he won't wake up and continue his weird tirade from earlier, but he's completely out cold and doesn't even twitch. Surprisingly, Alexei Diorla is pretty good at knocking people out. Wait, unsurprisingly, my bad. I sling the guy's arm over my shoulder. I have plenty of evidence dragging a drunk... Wait. Experience. I have plenty of experience dragging a drunk Fio home, but this guy is significantly heavier, so I stumble a bit under his weight. Hi, Panta. Welcome in. As I drag him away, I take one more glance behind me. Alexei Diorla is talking to a woman I've never seen before. The two of them appear to be arguing. Ex-girlfriends? Law enforcement? Oh well, none of my business. Actually, this guy's also not my business. How did I get stuck with delivering him to the hospital again? I momentarily entertained the thought of calling an ambulance, but then I remember the last one I called ate up half my paycheck. Walking it is. Whoa. Oh my god, we're at the hospital, which means we'll probably meet Dr. Killian. Oh! Or maybe the nurse, May. Jane? MedWise is our country's most prestigious hospital and research facility, and it goes without saying that I've never set foot in here before. I brought him here because Alexei Diorla said to, but was it really a good idea? Maybe I should drag him away to my own doctor's office. Oh, but that's so far away. I can feel my bones creaking already. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a line, but the receptionist doesn't look up at all, even when I stand in front of her for several minutes. Excuse me. I tried to clear my throat in several different ways, but there's still no response. I found this guy collapsed outside. Can he get checked out? Do you have an appointment? Oh, she does know I'm here and is just ignoring me. No, like I said, I found him collapsed outside. We don't have any openings for the next month. Please make an appointment next time. Sorry, my bad. Is there any way he can see a doctor even without one? It might be an emergency. Do you have an appointment? Oh god, she's like an AI doctor, like AI assistant or something. Well, he'll probably be fine, right? I don't think Alexei Diorla hit him that hard. Maybe I can just dump him in the corner and leave. I've done enough good Samaritan deeds for the day. Besides, this guy should just be thankful I didn't drop him in some trash can after what he did to me. I'm in the process of accidentally leaving him on the floor when I hear someone clearing their throat behind me. May! OMG! Oh my, are you a patient? A kind-looking lady materializes in front of me. She must be one of the doctors here, given the long white lab coat she's wearing. Oh my god, guys, what if it's May? What? Like, she's so nice looking? It's gotta be a facade for the fact that she's the serial killer. It might be May, right? OMG! Do we have the profiles? Oh, so we only have Jem and Alexei so far. Mysterious good-looking stranger uni bumped into the in the plaza. He was in that photograph. I wonder who he is. Notorious gangster, known town for his strength. Part of the Diorla gang and the leader of younger brother. Surprisingly easy to talk to. He is still a gangster though, so I should be cautious. Symmetric-ish anime braids. Are those symmetric? I thought this is like the... what they would call like the dead mom hair. Where it's like swooped to the side and tied at the side. This is the dead mom hair. Basically like... there's this trope where if you have that hair, you're probably a mom that's gonna die in the anime. Anyway. Hopefully she'll be nicer than the receptionist. Oh hi, sorry, I found this guy collapsed in the plaza. I know there are no appointments left, but is there any chance he could get looked at? That's very nice of you to do for a stranger. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't practically foisted on me. Is he inebriated? Oh my god, what's inebriated? We have some resting rooms where you can put him in until he wakes up. Hold on, I want to Google inebriated. Drunk or intoxicated. Oh, that's what it means? Oh, happy lurking, Flex. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good lurk. Did anybody know that inebriated meant drunk? Drunk and intoxicated? Yo, just me, I guess. Okay, back to the story. I'm not sure. At first I thought he was, but he was being strangely aggressive. Maybe he's just a violent drunk? The doctor frowns a bit, then reaches forward and examines his eyes. Oh dear, another virus patient. Virus? What? I almost fling the guy off me. I must look completely panicked because the doctor reassures me quickly. Don't worry, it's not contagious like that. You'll be fine. Despite the reassurance, I hurriedly set him down in one of the chairs and scoot as far away from him as possible. What kind of virus is it? How should I describe it? To put it simply, it amplifies your negative emotions and paranoia. It can even cause hallucinations. I guess that's why he was so aggressive earlier. But I didn't even know there was a disease like this. It sounds horrifying. I mean, he just attacked a random stranger. I don't even know what would have happened to me if Alexei Diorola hadn't saved me. Why isn't anyone talking about this? Sounds like a big deal. The doctor must notice the look on my face because she gives me a comforting pat on the arm. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Here at MedWise, we're working hard to develop a cure as soon as possible. Maybe we already have it since we got a vision? I don't know, but wouldn't that make us like paranoid and aggressive as well? We sound like we're still normal, no? Maybe it's what happened to our friend Theo in the future. Don't know. I can't divulge too much, but we're nearing a breakthrough. That's good. I hope the cure gets completed soon. As do I, of course. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll take this guy back to the examination room, so you're free to go. Thank you for bringing him over. She slings the man onto her back and carries him with ease despite her slight frame. Oh my gosh, she's strong. Okay. I'm getting sus vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Because, I mean, obviously we have Dr. Killian, who looks like he could be a serial killer because of his messy, unruly hair and eye bags. And, you know, just the idea of him being a doctor, he has the access to be a serial killer. But he just looks too on the nose. Like, he looks too rightfully the one, looks-wise. Whereas May, she has everything Dr. Killian has, except for the very obvious looks of being someone who's kind of slightly deranged. She has this facade of being normal. And that's why she gives me sus vibes. Why is the hospital coming up with cures? I mean, it could be whatever the doctor is researching, right? I have messy hair and eye bags. Am I a serial killer? Well, do you eat cereal? Then you might be. Anyway, maybe she's had a lot of experience doing these things. Also, yeah, she has like the strength to carry a singular man on her back despite her slight frame. So the fact that she's able to do that is like, all right. Oh, don't worry about the payment. It's covered. Be careful on your way home. Payment's covered too. Like, it's suspiciously like she's trying to cover some sort of thing that's happened to this guy, right? Anyone else suspicious of Dr. May with me? That's good to hear since I don't actually have the money to pay for a stranger's hospital bills, especially at a place as prestigious as this, but I'm still surprised by her words. Why aren't my medical bills covered then? And so I'm back here again. But she pretty. I mean, isn't it nice to be like pretty not nice, but like it's like a more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a synonym of complicated, a little more, a character with depth, yeah. Not just pretty, but also can kill people. Okay, you know? I wander around aimlessly, trying to figure out what to do next. Mr. Potato Head's probably not back at the office yet, so maybe I should go do something while I have an excuse to be out. But what can I do? Fio's at work, and it's not like I know anyone else I can hang out with. I'm usually fine alone, but it's times like these that make me realize I really only have one friend. Oh my god, she's just like me, for real, for real. Well, who cares? Fio's amazing and leaves me with a lot of time for myself too. Now then, what super fun and exciting individual activity should I do? Just as I'm debating between going to the lake to skip stones or staring at a wall at a cafe, I spot some commotion out of the corner of my eyes. There are a lot of police officers in the alleyway between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I wonder what happened. Oh shit, guys. Celestial is where Fio works at. If my senses are correct, something's about to happen to Fio. Wait, isn't that the crime scene that Mr. Potato Head got called in for? Should I check it out? Oh shit, guys. I take a coin out of my pocket. Heads, I'll check it out. Tails, I'll go back to the office. I flip the coin. It lands tails. To go back to the office? ... Oh well, I don't believe in things like luck or fate anyway. She wanted it to so badly to be heads. She runs to the scene, I believe. As soon as I get near the alleyway, I get stopped by a policeman. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave, young lady. Civilians are not allowed any further. Okay. I don't know if Dane is still here, but Dane's favorite in this whole game will probably be this unnamed policeman. I'm gonna clock it right now. He doesn't have a face, doesn't have a name, but this is who Dane would like. Anyway. Figured it couldn't be that easy. I'm a detective from Douglas Detective Agency. At the policeman's blank look, I gesture over to Mr. Potato Head. My boss is over there helping with the investigation. Who? I stop before I call him by the nickname I know him as, and something dawns on me. What's his actual name again? I scrounge through my memory banks for any hint of it, but I come up blank. Wait, we don't know? We don't know our boss's name. Did he really never tell me his name? Or was I not just not paying attention? I wouldn't just forget it, would I? Miss? The policeman calls out to me, looking increasingly more suspicious, and I scramble to come up with a name. Oh, Douglas. Who? The one over there near the dumpsters. What do you mean? Okay, but why he kinda... See, what? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I helpfully point to where Mr. Potato Head is and hope it's enough to placate the policeman. Oh, Bill? His name is Bill? Why are we called Douglas Detective Agency then? I guess Bill Detective Agency doesn't have the same ring to it, but still. Yeah, that's him. The policeman is silent for a couple moments, and I'm thinking about pulling out my identification card when he sighs. Fine, go ahead. Whoa, it actually worked? Wait, this policeman doesn't do his due diligence. It could be anybody to enter the scene. The stance is winning? I know, right? He's got that grit to him. I give him a quick nod and scuttle into the alleyway before he can change his mind. Mr. Potato Head's still near the dumpsters talking to another investigator. I make sure to slowly inch closer outside of his line of sight so I can eavesdrop. That's him? Wait, this him? Yes, forensics confirmed it with DNA tests earlier. Psych, it's Gem, I swear to God. Ayo? So you have a type. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love it. Just like Helvetica in Buster Fellows, like there's a similarity there somehow. Huh, guess even gangsters bleed red. Wait, gangsters? Oh fuck. It's gonna be the older brother. It's gonna be the older brother. Sashi? Sasha? Oh shit. Gangster? Could it be Alexei Diorla? No, the timing doesn't match up. Then there's a group of policemen surrounding the body. I slide closer and stand on my tiptoes to peer over them. Fuck, bro. I fucking knew it. The trailer already told us, and I thought he was just gonna be sleeping maybe, but it turns out it really is him. His dead fucking body? Oh no, he's in the dumpsters. Dude, that's crazy. He was alive like 5 minutes ago. At the conference? He was like arguing some policies with the prince guy. And then the doctor got involved. Like Dr. Killian was there. Alexei was there. Some woman that Alexei argued with was there. The hacker was involved. So many people have their hands somewhat involved in this. No amount of mystery novels or detective shows could prepare me for the sight of an actual dead body. My breakfast with Theo threatens to come up, but I forcibly push it back down. Come on, don't get sick. They'll throw you out of here for sure if you vomit. You'll have to see this kind of thing if you want to make it as a detective. Hold it in and get used to it, Uni. I see blood at the back of his head. Blunt force trauma? I take a couple of minutes to compose myself before glancing back over at the corpse. There's not even that much blood, and it's not gruesome either. But it's the context that it's an actual dead body makes me feel a little queasy. Wait a second, this guy looks a little familiar. I've definitely seen him somewhere before. He's one of the Diorlas, right? I'm not too familiar with them, but I do know the basics. They're this country's biggest gang. Some say they have enough power to rival even the royal family and Medwise. This guy I met earlier, Alexei Diorla, is pretty high up there in the gang. And if I remember correctly, this guy's also in that inner circle. When Mr. Potato Head mentioned a gangster earlier, I thought he might be some random grunt, not one of the powerhouses. How did someone like him get murdered in an alley like this? Was it a turf war? Infighting? Or something else? Misha from the Diorla gang, right? Think this is some drunken brawl? Wait, Misha? Not Sasha? I keep forgetting the names. The guy was always arrogant. I wouldn't be surprised if he pissed off some dangerous people. Wait, why is the detective saying this before, like, jumping to conclusions even before investigating? Detective, please! He seemed to be asking for it, in my opinion. Good riddance, the world is better without him. What the fuck, detective? What a condescending attitude. He really has zero compassion. He continues to yap about... He continues to yap about every little annoying thing Misha has done in his life, and I decide I'm not going to waste my one chance listening to him. The Orla gang has that rose tattoo on their arm, right? It seems that's the common thing between this dead body and Alexei that we met earlier. But I don't know if it's because of the gang or it's like, you know, whatever else. But there is a high chance that it's a gang tattoo. Time to investigate while he's distracted. Well, as much as I can from here anyway. It might not amount to much, but at this point I'm desperate enough to try anything. Ugh. Pretend it's not a real body, Uni. You can do it. Okay, let's see. It sounds like there are two policemen conversing about the body nearby, so I try to listen in. Old investigator. Yeah, that's right. He was hit cleanly from behind. No other signs of struggle. Oh! Immediately, I clocked it as blunt force trauma. Detective Hiko strikes again. Thank you, everybody. End of the case. Just kidding. We don't know who did it, though. It's because I saw the blood at the back of his hair. So what else could it have been? Yep. There's a big gash on the back of the right side of his head. The blood looks to be dried already. Wow. Any substances in his system? Says young investigator. Nope, all clean. So he wasn't drugged. Was it a sneak attack then? Wait. Doesn't he usually wear a ring on his hand? I vaguely remember seeing it before. How does she know this? I thought she said she only knows the basics about these people. But okay, there's like a ring like mark over there. So I guess that's why you could say a ring that's usually there is not anymore. Because the mark of the ring is there. Her good memory is working hard. Yeah. Oh, it's not there right now, but you can see an indentation on his finger. Oh my god, Uni, you and me, girl? Our brains. They wouldn't kill him just to steal the ring, right? I don't know much about jewelry, but I don't think it was that expensive. Initial findings can be added to evidence. You can open the menu by clicking the button on the top right corner of the screen. Yo, initial findings. Interesting. Why are we still here again? They've already arrested the culprit. They did? Yeah, Sasha Diorola... Oh, and his bodyguard both have alibis at the time of the murder. The only one unaccounted for within his inner circle is his younger brother. Okay, so Misha and Sasha are two different people, guys. We mixed them up. The dead person is not the older brother. He's still alive, but he had alibi. So... now the scapegoat is Alexei. She can't remember her boss's name, but when it comes to details about him or the gang, bruh. Yeah. Earlier, the one... I mean, actually, we weren't sure if the one that was at the policy meeting was Sasha or Misha. We don't know that. Right? It could have been Sasha or Misha, I don't know. Damn, so Alexei is about to be scapegoat. There's already an arrest warrant out for him. Wait, are they talking about Alexei Diorola? That's strange. Already? Since when do they work so fast? Yeah, it's weird. I heard someone from the royal family wanted this case closed as soon as possible. From the royal family? So right now, when it comes to intent, immediately the prince is at the top of the suspicious list, right? Because he doesn't necessarily like the Diorolas, finds them annoying, and then suddenly, after the policy meeting, this happens, and then the royal family also want this case closed. The prince is put up on the list, my list, as like, what's he wanna solve? What does he wanna clear or change, you know? The royal family? I knew Sasha Diorola was gaining a lot of power, but I didn't realize it was enough to catch the crown prince's attention. That prince is always so indecisive and hesitant, but I guess even he's put his foot down on this case before it gets out of control. Well, you do know much about how much he and Alexei Diorola hate each other. They're always butting heads in public. I'm not surprised His Highness jumped at the chance to rid of him once and for all. I guess that could be it, but is he really that, like, immature to choose someone to immediately be scapegoat? Thanks to that though, it looks like it'll be an open and shut case. Oh. Before I can hear anything else, someone grabs my arm roughly and pulls me aside. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to handle the other case. Mr. Potato Head glares down at me and I give an awkward laugh. I finished already, sir. I was just passing by here on the way back to the office and I thought I could help with this investigation. Help with the investigation? Don't make me laugh. We're leaving. But they might have arrested the wrong guy. Shouldn't we let them know? The wrong guy? If you look at the body, you'll see that... Listen, newbie. I've been doing this gig since long before you were born. In this field, evidence doesn't matter. The sooner you get that through the head, the better. What? What was bro in this industry for then? Isn't being a detective all about evidence? That's literally the main thing you get or need about your job. To find evidence. What does he mean by evidence doesn't matter? Does he mean that the people in power are so corrupt that evidence doesn't matter, or is he just like that? Huh? But you're a detective. Yeah, we're detectives. We're not heroes. We say what our clients want to hear, and that becomes the truth. Wow, he's that kind of guy. Isn't that lawyers, not detectives? In that case, the royal family has already arrested a suspect, so there's no need for evidence. They're just gangsters anyway. Honestly, I'd say they did us all a favor by taking themselves out. Okay, the boss's head looks exactly like Mr. Potato from Toy Story. I understand the nickname now. I feel like it's doing a disservice to Mr. Potato Head, to be honest. But yeah. I know what he's saying is how the real world operates, but to hear it straight from an experienced member in the field, it does sting a little. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Good. Now let's go back to the office. Excuse me, sir. A policeman stops us before we can leave, and he doesn't flinch even when Mr. Potato Head levels him with a patented scowl. What? Do you mind taking this to the station? It seems the inspector wants to see the report. He holds out a stack of papers that Mr. Potato Head sneers at and does not take. Isn't this your job? Yes, but he specifically asked for you. Fine. These people think they can just order me around. So he says, but from the way he's puffing out his chest, he's obviously very proud he was asked for specifically. Juna-san, welcome in! Oh, you have the arcane badge. You know, I was trying to get it, but I was way too late. Like, I was legitimately like 6 minutes left. Like 6 minutes late, pretty much. It ended at like 6 p.m. my time, the arcane premiere or something. And I came to a stream that was already like the premiere was over and the stream was ending. It was Kaide or Ten's stream, I think. Ten's stream. I was 6 minutes late. No. Yeah, so I don't have the badge, Sag. Oh well. That's almost so lucky. Congrats to you. Okay, so Mr. Potato Head wants to bring us to the police station too. So she's like, me too? Interesting. The police station is crowded when we arrive, and a police officer ushers us into an empty room before rushing off to do something else. Mr. Potato Head paces around the room, mumbling something under his breath about being made to wait, and I do my best to stay out of his way. Why did he even bring me along? I thought he'd jump on the chance to tell me to go back to the office first and finish his paperwork for him. Newbie. I didn't think he'd voluntarily start a conversation first, so it takes me a few moments to realize he was speaking to me. Yes? How has work been? Wait, why is he suddenly so caring? I'm scared. Let's hope there's a similar drop like this in the future. I'm sure there will be, but not this exact badge. I feel like it's a special badge that only was for that premiere. Oh well. It's been good. Good. This is so awkward. Small talk is already hard enough, but it's even worse when the boss doesn't like you. How are you liking the new snacks we got last week? Oh my god, the small talk is crazy. Oh, I've only tried the pretzels so far, but they're good. The crackers are even better. They got them on my recommendation. Honestly, they should have just listened to me earlier. I've been telling them to stock them up for years. Ah, I see. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll try them tomorrow. Oh yes, Dune. That's what I'm playing today. Feel free to wishlist on Steam, download the free demo, or join the Kickstarter pledge if you'd like. That ends in 3 days. If you so happen to like this playthrough that I'm doing right now. I told myself if I enjoy the playthrough today, I will pledge as well. But for now, I'm still like seeing what I like about the game. So far, I've been impressed. Yes, I like it so far. Very good setup for the environment, setup for the characters, and I'm very excited to see what happens next in the world of Mirage Noir. Anyway, food. Can we please just go back to not talking? Excuse me. I'm saved! The door opens and the policeman steps in. He barely spares me a glance, focusing all his attention on Mr. Potato Head instead. Inspector Clouseau is ready to see you. Finally, you'd think they'd prompt since they asked for my help. They'd be prompt since they asked for my help. Newbie, stay here and wait. Okay. Don't tell me he made me come all the way here just so he could flex that the police needed his help. I glance around to see if there's anything I can read or occupy myself with, but I'm not sure if there's any top secret information hidden in here, so I decided not to risk it. So I guess I'll just sit here and stare into space then. Is it like a visual novel? It is. It is 100% a visual novel. So it's a lot of reading, and I'll be reading it to you guys. Hopefully, it helps you guys get into the story too. She's a detective, but a detective that's looked down upon, like a newbie by the boss, even though she's already worked at the agency for 2 years. So she hasn't really worked on a like real case yet, and she's been itching to really, like, you know, just work on a good case. We'll see if it happens to her. Thankfully, I don't need to wait too long. I soon hear some commotion coming from outside. Feeling a bit curious about it, I slide over to the door and peek out the window. There are a lot of investigators running back and forth, barking orders. They all seem very busy. I wonder what's going on. I doubt it's because of Misha's case. The policeman at the crime scene hadn't acted with any sort of urgency. Hey, watch it, yeah? Oh, that's... From the little window in the door, I watch as Alexei Diorla passes by. He looks to be in handcuffs already, and the policeman behind him shoves him forward. What's the rush? Don't I normally get a chance to post a bail before getting locked up? Did your old age make you forget protocol already? Be quiet, you criminal. Extra cranky today, aren't we? Keep laughing. You're not weaseling your way out this time. You should light him up a little. I know someone who stresses out as much as you do, and his hair is already entirely gray. Wouldn't want that happening to you, yeah? Okay, so he's all cocky for now because it seems he doesn't know what he's being arrested for yet. And we know from outside, from our POV, he's being arrested for, like, literally suspicion of, like, a prime suspect of a murder. So, let's see. The policeman snarls something else, but they turn the corner soon after, and I can no longer hear them anymore. Yo, Riceco, thanks for the look. I wait to see if they'll come back, but after a couple of moments of nothing, I leave the window and go sit down in one of the chairs, thinking back on everything I've learned so far. So they actually did arrest Alexei, though from the way they were talking, it seems like this might be a special case? I wonder what's going on, Mr. Potato Head. Wait, I wonder what's going on. Mr. Potato Head doesn't normally get called in for police business like this either. Who are you? The door opens and several policemen file into the room. They all stop when they see me and I quickly stand up. Hello, I'm a detective at Douglas Detective Agency and I came here with my boss. He was summoned earlier and told me to wait here. Oh, I did see him with the inspector earlier. It looks like that may take a while though. Great. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind moving? This is the only empty room right now and we have something urgent to discuss. Oh, of course, I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I quickly scramble to leave the room, almost tripping over air in my haste to get outside. Phew, good timing I didn't, or that would have been one of the most embarrassing memories I randomly remember at midnight for the next 20 years. She's about to meet Alexei then, right? The hallway is still crowded with cops, busy with whatever important case they're working on. None of them stop me from wandering around, though I do get a few curious looks. What should I do next? I let my legs carry me on autopilot as I consider my next course of action. I can return to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head. Ooh, or maybe I can try to track down one of the policemen who did the investigation to see if I can get more information. Or, well, it probably doesn't matter. No matter what I choose, it'll still end the same way. Even deciding to check out the crime scene ultimately didn't change anything. Once Mr. Potato Head is done with his business, we'll go back to the office and things will go back to normal. No matter what I do, nothing will change. The door next to me suddenly opens and I jump. The policeman that emerges looks annoyed and I recognize him as the guy that had been with Alexei Diorla earlier. I take a step back to let him pass me, but it doesn't even seem to notice I'm there. He stomps past me to the security booth around the corner, and it's only then I realize I don't know where I am. I must have wandered over here while I was lost in thought. How was the prisoner? Annoying as usual. Seriously, he never shuts the hell up. Have you ever considered asking someone to do this? They all quit. I'm the only one left. You should ask for a pay raise. Whatever. Looks like this is the last time I'll have to see him anyway. What do you mean? Sounds like they're determined to nail him down for this no matter what. They haven't found the murder weapon yet, so I heard Inspector Clouseau is going to deal with it, if you know what I mean. Wait. I feel like I just heard something I wasn't supposed to. What is that? The police officer in the security booth pales and jumps to his feet. Where are you going? There's been a security breach in the chief's office. Most people are busy on the with the card right now, so they're asking everyone available to respond. There's important evidence in there. Card? What about the prisoner? Just leave him. He can't get out without the key anyway. The two of them sprint away, and it's just me with an empty security booth. A security breach? Right now? The timing is a little conveniently suspicious. Some evidence about to be tampered with, folks. It looks like. Right? Let me take a water break. The two policemen earlier were talking about how there's like some sort of evidence in the chief's office, and then there's a security breach. Important evidence is in there. So I think somebody, maybe the programmer that's a hacker, you know, that can hack into IT stuff, maybe worked out some sort of way to remove some sort of evidence, but like why? This is all speculation, but we know that something's going on. Alexei Diorla is not trying to break out of jail, is he? A little curious, I slide over to where the security booth is. The door seems to be locked, but I can see the monitors just fine from outside. Hey McDoomington, welcome in. All the cells seem to be empty except one. B221. I can see Alexei Diorla in it, arms crossed behind his head as he lets out a lazy yawn. He's still there. I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would have somehow unlocked his cell door and bolted by now. I'm not entirely sure Alexei Diorla committed this murder, but it sounds like they're planning to blame this on him, no matter what. Would anyone out there believe me? I'm just a nobody. Suddenly, I remember the door the policeman came out of earlier. It's sitting innocently across the hall. That leads to the cells, right? No, girl. You're gonna tamper, like, with... You're just gonna involve yourself? She's gonna be arrested too if she goes into those cells. She has no right to. I stare at the door, and then back to the monitors, and then back to the door. In that case, should I go straight to the source? Personally, I think that's stupid, but I don't know. No, he's just a stranger. That would be stupid and he might not even appreciate it. Just go back to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head, Uni. But... indeed. There's that picture. I feel like if I leave now, I won't ever get the chance to see him again. I mean, if you put it that way, Uni, we're gonna go in. Fuck it, right? Yeah, we're going in. I stall for a few more seconds, as if waiting for a police officer to come stop me. But no one does. Okay, here goes then. I quickly glance at the monitors, trying to piece together the layout. There's no map, but using what I can see of the cells, I create a mental image of what the jail looks like. Oh god. Are we supposed to remember? Okay, security booth. That's where we're at? Is that where we're at? Or are we at the entrance? How am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to remember like how many lefts and rights I need to take? You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna take an image. Eh? What in the FNAF map is this? I'm just gonna take a screenshot. Like, my brain does not remember like hers, so we need to take a screenshot. Okay, I got the image, guys. No worries. I don't even know where we're starting at too, though. So even having this, I'm still confused. Oh. Okay, something like this maybe. Okay, I think I got it. Just got to remember as much as I can. Yes, screenshot. As soon as I manage to commit it to memory, all the monitors suddenly go out. What is going on? Am I doing this somehow? I glance around, but no angry policemen come rushing over to me to arrest me for somehow telepathically destroying their security system. This seems really suspicious. Should I still go? Yes. You know, I put in the settings, like, for them to tell me when I have, like, right choice indicator. So far, I haven't really seen the difference with my choices yet. So does it mean I've got everything right or I've got everything wrong? Right, guys? Like... Oh. Oh. I think I read the setting wrongly. I think it doesn't change anything yet, but I'm gonna go anyway. Yes. You made a decision already, Uni. Probably a bad one, sure, but don't back down now. Okay, here goes. It only indicates whether your choice increases your affection or not. Yeah, I read it wrongly. I'm actually here. The jail is empty, but as I saw on the monitors, I still tiptoed just in case. Okay, based on the map I visualized earlier, what's the fastest way to get to Alexei? Where are we though? Are we at the entrance? I'm guessing go straight if it's entrance. Straight, right. Wait, go straight, turn left. All the way straight again, turn right. Then turn left. Like this, maybe? Oh yeah, we are from the entrance. Oh, we can't change? Okay. I start walking down the bottom path, but I notice it's littered with security cameras. Why are there so many over here? The cameras were down earlier, but I don't want to risk it. I should take the long route instead. Girl, wouldn't it be littered with security cameras everywhere anyway? What is she talking about? This is a jail cell! Thankfully, there are less cameras the other way around, so I managed to make it all the way inside. Really? Alright. I'm peeking into each individual cell to check if Alexei is there, and I suddenly hear voices from somewhere up ahead. Something's handiwork, I believe. Yeah, I thought you just pulled the fire alarm. Huh? Maybe it's Alexei talking to one of his gang buddies? I sneak a little closer, but I can only vaguely make out two dark shapes. It's the prince! And Alexei, I think. Is the prince trying to break him out? Maybe the royal family wants to pin it on him, but the prince is against that. That silhouette gives prince, right? How logical, I know. One of them appears to be behind bars, while the other is leaning against the wall next to the cell. I quickly slide behind one of the corners before they can see me. Why are you here anyway? To laugh as your sworn enemy gets put away by your hands? Yeah, it's Alexei versus the prince. Thierry or Thierry? I forget his name. I'm not responsible for this. You sure? You came here awfully fast. I thought you were supposed to be in a meeting. If you must know, the meeting has been cancelled. I've been stuck in the restroom for the past few hours. Yeah, I told you there are better late night snacks than hot sauce nachos, yet you still insist on destroying your body. Don't be absurd. There's nothing wrong with the nachos. Our mutual acquaintance decided to blast confetti and glitter from the vents during my earlier meeting. It took forever to get it out of my hair. He can do that? Isn't he just a programmer? So the programmer must have been the one that hacked into the police stuff. Don't ask me to explain whatever voodoo witchcraft he manages to concoct. Well, he was probably trying to get you out of that snooze fest. Don't be so hard on him. He also rigged the speakers to blare Uptown Funk on repeat. Sammy has been rather obsessed with that song lately, hasn't he? Okay, so that's made this setting. Uptown Funk release, let's see. 2014. So 10 November 2014 was when Uptown Funk was released. Maybe Mirage Noir is around that time. Like early 2015 or late 2014. Right? Anyway, one of them has to be Alexei. Who's the other guy he's talking to though? It doesn't sound like another gangster. Also, what's with this conversation? I peek my head out a little once again. Alexei seems to have moved closer to the cell bars, angling himself towards the person outside. And I can tell just from his body language that he has a smirk on his face. Anyway, a little birdie told me That the royal family was responsible for my arrest. If it really wasn't you, then why are you here? Do you suspect me as well? Of course not. It's nice to hear you finally admit that you trust me. This has nothing to do with trust. You're neither capable nor smart enough to pull something like this off. Your faith in me is heartwarming. Alexei suddenly stops talking and stands up straight. What? 8 o'clock. I quickly hide back behind the wall, but the damage is done. Who's there? There's no way he saw me from all the way over there. Maybe he's not talking about me. Girl with 2 buttons. Okay, that's definitely me. Bia00, welcome in. 91, thank you for the look. Welcome in too. How are you guys? Show yourself. Should I run? I can't see if that guy is armed though. What if it just makes things even worse? The safer option is probably to just show myself. Might as well get a little closer and see if I can gather some more information, like the identity of the guy Alexei's talking to. You can do it, Uni. You came here with a purpose. You knew what you were getting into, so don't chicken out now. I take a deep breath, steeling myself, and then take a step forward. Hello, I'm not anyone suspicious. Very convincing. Hey, aren't you that girlie from earlier? Hey, girlie, hold still. I'm surprised he remembers me. Yeah, hi again. Thank you for helping me out. Oh, I don't really mean any trouble though. I'm just here to... I'm about to continue when the sight of Alexei's companion makes me stop in my tracks. Your Highness? Yeah, it's the prince. Yuri, that's his name. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it's really him. The Crown Prince of Solari. Someone who I thought only existed on my television, standing here in front of me right now. I can't believe he's an actual human being. What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? Were you the person I heard talking to Alexei just now? No, I only just arrived here myself. Was there someone else here? Oh, sorry, I guess I was mistaken. You know she's just saying that to be polite, right? I would have called you a liar personally. What's going on here? I thought they hated each other, but from the way they've been talking, yeah, it sounds like they've been childhood best friends and are like just have this level of banter with each other. Shut up, you buffoon. Is this really Prince Yuri? He definitely looks like the Crown Prince I've seen on television though. There's like a scowl on his face in lieu of his usual smile. Excuse me, can I ask a question? I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... Sure, go ahead. It beats listening to Theory moaning and complaining anyway. How did they both immediately trust her though? I feel like if they're having this thing where they're like doing like a whole secretive like... The prince is here to try to talk to Alexei. Like, I would personally, like, be like, this girl is suspicious. Why is she here? Right place, right time. Like, we gotta knock her out or whatever. Like, aren't they a little bit too trusting to this girl right now that they both don't know anything about? Hey, Alexei. You really ought to be more careful in the future, though. A bigger and badder wolf might just eat you up, you know? Watch where you stick your nose, She smirks down at me, obviously trying to appear intimidating, but the jail bars separating us diminishes the desired effect. Okay, thank you for the warning. Huh, you seemed way more terrified of me earlier. He could tell? Well, I guess that's probably his specialty. I'm still a little scared, but I no longer think you'll kidnap me and sell me off overseas and steal all my money. You really thought I'd do all that, huh? And well, I did run in here to try to help you. Seems a bit counterproductive to be terrified of you now. Anyway, I thought the royal family and the Derollers were sworn enemies, but you've been acting like you're friends. Well, political reasons and all. What kind of reasons? She didn't listen to your warning at all. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we didn't associate with each other in public. I guess that's better on the alternative, but it still sounds kind of sad. I can't imagine not being able to go out with Theo and hang out with Theo whenever I wanted. Alexei, that's enough. Yeah, I know. The mood suddenly shifts and he leans closer with a big grin on his face. Enough questions about the boring stuff. You do know why I'm here, right? Yep, you're the prime suspect for murder. You're still here even though you know that? Well, yeah, because I think there's a good chance you didn't do it. Sorry, what? Wow, quite the charismatic fellow, aren't you? You even got a random girl to trust you already. Look, I know you accuse me of a lot of things, and most of the time they're true, but this one's actually not on me. I haven't even done anything yet besides help her out earlier, but I hope you're not here to repay that favor. Oh no, it's not that. There's a reason why I think it's unlikely for you to be the culprit. Yeah? What is it? Well, it's because... Oh, wow! The victim's wound was on the right side of his head. And he's a lefty. His right hand couldn't do anything, right? That's one of it. The ring doesn't have anything to do with him, I think. Like, as in, it wouldn't be right. Too much force, we wouldn't know because he's a strong guy. So I feel like the answer would be the victim's wound is on the right side of his head. Because Alexei did tell us that he's a lefty. And usually uses his left hand for most things. Is that important? The easiest way to land a clean hit on someone there without them noticing is from behind, isn't it? In that case, shouldn't the wound been on the left side on his head instead? Alexei's left-handed, isn't he? You are? And how many years have we known each other? You could have at least pretended to pay attention. Prince Theory ignores him, looking over at me, and I can see the suspicion in his eyes. How did you know that? We had a conversation about it earlier in the plaza. This appears to be a recurring topic. You two ran into each other? Yeah, it was right before I got arrested, actually. Wait, so that woman I saw talking to him actually was law enforcement? The explanation only seems to make Prince Theory more suspicious, and he frowns at me with a disapproving look on his face. Honestly, I don't blame Prince Theory. I would have been suspicious too, like, this girl coming out from nowhere, like, right place, right time? I would have been suspicious of her too. She knows too much, claiming it to be simple observation. She coincidentally met you earlier, and now she's here conveniently with evidence. I don't trust her in the slightest. I don't blame him for being suspicious. I know fully well how sketchy I seem. I wouldn't trust me if I were in his shoes either. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Thanks for the hydrate, June. I've hydrated. Okay. Why are you really here? I fall silent, a bit unsure of how to proceed. I can't mention the vision reason, obviously, but what about the police one? I hadn't expected to run into the Crown Prince in here though, and he's in charge of him, isn't he? Won't he be upset if I bring him up? Hey, I look up when Alexei speaks. He gives me a grin and nudges his head towards His Highness. You can speak your mind. He's trustworthy. My reputation must be in the gutter if I need a gangster to vouch for me. Hey, you said it, not me. I'm still a little unsure, but it's a bit too late to do anything other than trust Alexei's words. Prince Theory doesn't seem like the type of person who would fall for any half-hearted lie. I actually heard some policemen talking to it earlier about how an inspector is planning to frame you. Yeah? Which one? Clusao, I think? I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly, but it's obvious by the look on their faces they know exactly who I'm talking about. Motherfucker. Whoa, the language immediately. Yo. So Clusao is somebody they both know? That may pose a problem. He has the chief's backing. You really came here to warn me just because of that? Well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. Wow, I know. I didn't think the language would be this far. I saw a few others earlier, like damn it or something, but like who just swore? Alexei, because earlier Uni just became like frank. She just said what she heard by the other policeman, which is this detective or investigator, Clusao, was going to frame Alexei for the murder. So Alexei replies with, motherfucker. Anyway, well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. I just couldn't stand such injustice. And more importantly, if you get locked up, I'll probably never see you again. I can't let that happen before I figure out what that vision meant. Yeah? Appreciated. Theory with a dot dot dot. I suppose we should proceed with the jailbreak. Sorry, jailbreak? I expect them to laugh it off, but they look dead serious. If they've already decided to frame Alexei, it would be better not to wait in case they move him to a more secure prison. It would be harder to retrieve him after that. I'd rather rescue him first and deal with the consequences later. Personally, I feel Prince Theory's position is way too high for him to personally be the one coming down, but I understand also because Alexei probably only trusts Theory. But like I feel like his position, like Prince Theory's position, he would have gotten somebody else to come get Alexei, you know? So he wouldn't be seen with Alexei because of the whole thing where they're supposed to act like they're enemies. But okay, let's carry on. Heh, you know I'm always down to break the law with you, says Alexei. Dumbass. Alexei keeps calling him names. Uni with a dot dot dot. He's pretty different from what you imagined, yeah? Says Alexei. Yeah, a little. Don't let the prim and proper facade fool you. This man's got the biggest potty mouth I've ever seen. Are you two done gossiping like a bunch of high school girls? He also talks like an old man. Must be the company he keeps. You act like it's my choice. I have to spend my days listening to old rich men bicker. What's going on here? Oh crap. A policeman appears out of nowhere and I quickly take a step back. Trespassing here is a federal crime, young lady. Please follow me to the interrogation room for some question... Key. Huh? Are we not doing the whole policeman act? Sammy said something unexpected that popped up and forced me to come here to rescue you. Man. Oh, so this policeman guy is a planned guy to help them out. I guess the unexpected thing that popped up was Uni, literally. Say hello to Miss Something Unexpected over here. The policeman glances over curiously when Alexei gestures at me. Hi. Hey. Am I getting arrested? Arrested? Oh, of course not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Key. Alright, here. The policeman hands over the keys, muttering under his breath about how long the outfit took to put on. A gangster, a crown prince, and now a fake policeman. I feel like I've entered a completely different world ever since I stepped into this jail. Freedom at last. The door opens and Alexei comes sauntering out, looking like he just came out of a party instead of a jail cell. You must have spent over half your life behind bars. I'm sure a couple of more hours wouldn't be too bad. The only reason I enjoy prison is teasing the wardens, but no one's around this time. Theory was here to keep you company. Another person who calls the crown prince by his first name. Just who are these people? I get enough of his lectures at the hideout, thank you. Hideout? Whoa, that sounds kinda cool. Sammy, what's happening? I heard commotion nearby. The others fall silent as they watch Prince Theory press a hand to his ear. He listens quietly for a few seconds and then his frown deepens. It appears we have visitors, a lot of them, in fact. All for little old me? I'm honored. I can distract some of them. Sammy, tell us what to do. They huddle together, talking with whoever is on the other side of the earpiece. And I realize I've probably forgotten I'm even here. Guys, I have a theory. Remember who's the cosplayer and the person that's really good with makeup that's also a streamer? Gem? The guy with the pink hair that I said looked a lot like Sora's VTuber? I think that's the policeman. Because that's literally it. Cosplaying, dressing up, and looking like a policeman. That's literally his job, or like his thing, right? And that makes him part of the inner circle too. He's one of the people in the photographs as well. That policeman is Gem. That's my guess. Anyway, only 3 cameras? Aren't you the self-proclaimed world best hacker? Should I just leave? They can probably take care of themselves, right? I don't think they'll factor my well-being into any escape plan. Besides, I've already done what I came to do. I don't think I'll be much help going forward anyway. No, Theory, you can't be seen here. Who knows what repercussions there would be if they find out you were here when the prisoner broke out. Wanna lock me back up? It's a little too late for that. She's just like, hello? I'll get their attention. You two sneak out while I'm doing that. I have the best disguise, and I'm the most dispensable one here. It's fine if I get caught. Ugh, screw it. Excuse me? They all look a little startled when I speak up. Yep, they definitely forgot I'm still here. Why did I have to open my big mouth and stick my big nose in their businesses? I might be able to help. You? Well, I did sneak in here. I still remember some of the layout, so maybe I can help figure out an escape route for you? The policeman drops something into my hand. It's a small earpiece. Okay, just immediately she's part of the gang now. It's surprisingly lightweight. Even to my untrained eye, it looks well made. Gem. See? I knew it! It's Gem! Your and Alexei's safety comes first. We can deal with everything else later. Says Gem. Fine. I'm a little surprised he conceded so fast, but I'm not about to argue. Feeling rather like a spy, I quickly stick the earpiece into my left ear. Hello? Hi. Sammy properly. A voice greets me and I'm taken aback by how quiet it sounds. So, what were you thinking? Can you tell me what we're working with? I can take control of 3 cameras and wipe their feeds. What else? Oh, Theory cannot be spotted by any security camera or policeman. What a pampered little prince we have here. Are you sure you're not the one breaking out of prison? We're breaking out of prison? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's such a high risk for Theory himself to be the one to come to this jail cell. Why did he put himself here? Personally, I would have, if I was the prince, and I can't be seen, like, you know, at all, as a friend of Alexei and a part of this jailbreak, why would I go through all that trouble, you know, to even plant myself there? That's what I'm saying. He's a prince, right? Hire someone, have only Gem be there with like... Now they've all created a problem where it's not just the jailbreak, but they have to make sure Theory is not seen. Anyway, he says, be quiet. I mentally draw up an image based on the map of the prison I saw earlier. I should be able to guide them out of here okay. Gotta keep an eye out for the police through the real ones at least. Oh, though, the real ones at least. One more thing, they locked the main exit, so you have to pick up the keys at the security booth. It's just one thing after another today. Oh, I can go get the keys. I think I remember where the security office is. Let's split into 2 groups then. I'll go with her. Good idea. You sure you're okay leaving poor defenseless Gem alone? I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you two arguing, honestly. He's the one with all the weapons anyway. Oh, I'm sorry if I scared you. These are all props, so you don't need to worry. He pulls out a baton and taps it against my hand. It feels like foam. You didn't need to tell her that. I couldn't tell at all. They look really professional. Hehe, thanks. Guys, we have no time. Why are we small talking at a jailbreak situation? Let's go! Chop chop! He spent all night yesterday making them. He's pretty sure he's been waiting for someone to compliment him. Yeah, like, come on now. Guys, chop chop! If you noticed, then you should have said something nice to me. Can we focus? That's what I'm saying, Sammy. Sorry, Sammy. If I remember correctly, there's an intersection up ahead. We can split up there. Very well, lead the way. They're just too trusting of her so quickly, I feel. Like, okay, sure, because Alexei has had a prior interaction with her. He feels like slightly more trustworthy to her. And the fact that she sort of gave the info that he's being framed. But this is too high risk. I feel like there's so much risk in this. If I were to be them, the group that are trying to jailbreak. Well, here we are. Okay. So we go to the right, and then where did they go? My heart's pounding with nervousness, but I can't deny there's some excitement in it too. Leave it to us. We'll get the keys as fast as we can. Be careful, you two. Got it. You guys be careful too. Did you need something else? Oh, yeah, just one more thing. I try to quickly figure out a path based on my earlier visualization. I can remember the layout of the place well enough, but it's a bit harder to connect the dots and envision a way out, especially under time pressure. Having him stare at me the whole time isn't helping much either. If there's a fork in the road, I always recommend prioritizing the left path. Oh! If there's a fork in the road, she always recommends left? I feel like this is her telling me, like, what I need to remember for the future. Hiko 在吗？当然在啊，要不然谁在？为什么呢？ Okay, left path. Oh, Soulmaker9765, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 帮我问问大家，我想买 VR 眼镜，玩 Steam 游戏，能推什么个不？或者是 PS 的？但我现在要专心看故事嘞。为什么呢？为什么是我？随便搜一下就好了吧。而且现在好像没有什么人能回答。我回去专心喽。The other path has a lot of security cameras, so it might be riskier. Oh, so it's a detour. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if he actually believes me, but I've done all I can for now. Okay, thank you. Is everything alright? Sorry, I'm coming. By then, Your Highness. Yo, they ran. That sound effect? Sammy, keep an eye on them. If she tries anything, lead the police over to where they are. Jem will be fine. Yeah, Theory still doesn't trust her very much yet, which I can completely understand. Honestly, like, I'm grateful for a character like Theory to make things feel a little more like they make sense. Because them trusting her too easily is not normal, I feel. Got it. I don't think you need to worry about too much, though. Why do you say that? Don't know. Intuition? Yeah, they're all just, like, based on intuition trusting her. It's pretty rare for Sammy to vouch for someone he just met. Let's trust his judgment for now, yeah? I suppose. Would you like to play the following section in easy or hard mode? You can switch from hard to easy at any time, but not the other way around. What? The easier version does not contain some fluff dialogue, while the hard version contains everything but takes a while and is a lot more chaotic. I mean, since we're here, right? We might as well go hard mode, because it's like the full experience. And of course, if it gets hard, then I can switch to easy mode, but I can't go from easy to hard, so hard mode. You've selected hard mode, are you sure? Yes, but I gotta lock in, hold on. Full earpieces in, mouse and hands on keyboard. Yep. Okay, let me just make space. Hold on. I can't believe, because I've been in visual novel mode, okay? Like, I've been like leaning back, holding my water bottle and just like pressing the space bar. Like, I was relaxed. It's as if I was watching a movie earlier. But now I'm sitting up, you know, that locked in like meme. Hold on, let me find it. This is me right now. The sit up. This. Oh, not save image. Open image in new tab is what I wanted. This is me right now. Legit. Like. I was like that earlier, but now I'm locked in, guys. I'm getting serious. And you're the only one left on your team moment. It's giving last player standing. Okay. Let's go. You won't be able to save for several minutes, so please do so now if you need to. Wow, they even recommend when you should save. That's really nice of them. Okay. Nice. I keep forgetting that you need to save in visual novels, because nowadays there have been a lot of games where they do autosaves, right? Like Genshin Impact, even Spider-Man. They're all autosave. So I have to like readjust sometimes back to like visual novel mode, where you need to have multiple save files if you want multiple endings and stuff like that. Okay, locked in, saved. I really appreciate that they told me when I should be saving. That's really nice of them. Okay, let's go. Let me explain how this works. Both groups will be moving at the same time. I will provide support, but you're responsible for your individual actions. Oh my god, okay. Keep in mind this is real time. If you take too long to make decisions, there may be consequences. Wait, I'm scared! However, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you can press the pause button to catch your breath or the restart button to start the section over. Okay. I'm going to press pause like every time. Huh? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. That was breaking the fourth wall moment. Now then, let's begin. Am I supposed to remember what angles or where to turn? Escape? There's a camera up ahead. Whistle. Already? What do you want me to do? Please tell me the insufferable wreck hasn't come from you. Go around. We should just ignore it. Since we can only disable a limited number of security cameras, we should prioritize the ones Prince Theory might need. Exactly. You might encounter more security officers though. That's fine, we can handle it. Yeah, we need to make sure Prince Theory never gets seen. With your foam baton? That's not the only thing I have. I have this foam taser here too. Okay, so they're purposefully giving me a lot of chaos, like a lot of conversation, so I can focus. Isn't that basically useless? Oh. There's a fork in the road up ahead. Which way do you want to go? Left. She said whenever there's a fork, go left, right? You say look for Los Angeles a lot. As you know, I'm a digital-only connoisseur. They didn't upload floor plans anyway. I'm guessing there were a lot of hands on a physical map. I'm a detective. I don't know. So I detective work. In fact, today was my first case. Theory ... Since our friend here is no help, why not just flip a coin? It's such a complex issue. I'm sorry about that. I would rather just pick than leave it up to fate. It's okay. I feel like being in this situation is 99% my own fault anyway. It is. The floor is yours then. Take left. There's a fork in the road here. We should go left. Yes. Are you sure? From what I remember, the security office should be straight ahead, right? When in doubt, go left, is what she said. Insist on going left. I remember there being a shortcut if we took this route. I know it's hard to trust me, but... I believe you. Yo, Jen believes us. Okay. Huh? You said you had good memory, didn't you? And swore doubting you right now. There's a police officer up ahead. Take a left. Let's go. Looks like there's another security camera. Should I disable it? I think we still go around. Let's go around instead. Security up camera up ahead. I'll go ahead and disable it. Okay, so we have two left. There's the office. Okay, so we've got them to the security office. Let's find the key quickly and... Oh. I think there's people, definitely. What, is it not there? There's a key with a post-it note labeled main key pointed toward it. Very advanced security system. Sometimes you forget where you put things. But taping the key to the window where everyone can see and labeling it seems a bit of an overkill. Well, you don't find me complaining. Okay, let's go meet up with the other two now. Hey, there's the exit. Alright. We've done our part. Let's wait for them. I thought there was a lot of like security people coming in. They haven't found anybody yet? They found the keys already. Yeah? Awesome. It was taped to the window for the whole world to see. What a sad state of affairs for the Solaris' esteemed police department. Sigh, perhaps I should cut their budget until they pull themselves together. Don't help them out too much though, or it'll be harder for me to escape next time. I'd appreciate if you didn't start planning your next jailbreak. I'm already regretting this one. Ah, there they are. We made it? That's it? Sorry it took so long. I have the keys here. Let me unlock the door. Oh! GG! Well, that was alright. It's still a lot easier than the QTEs we get in Spider-Man and Detroit. Detroit specifically was the hardest one. I think the point there was to like sort of distract with multiple conversations happening at the same time, and then you pick which one to focus on, which I think I'm pretty good at because I always have a YouTube video up or I have chat up whenever I play anything. So I'm already like in like my brain is always everywhere all at once at all times anyway. So we good. I'm trained as a streamer, guys, for reading chat and reading the visual novel. Yeah, that was hard mode. So imagine easy mode. Maybe the easy mode would be like it's more linear. Like you immediately just have to choose. Like you don't get distracted by multiple conversations. Okay, we actually made it. Not bad. He raises his hand to high five, and I instinctively tap my palm against his before realizing how surreal this whole situation is. Thanks. I just helped break a gangster out of jail, and I didn't think I was kind of that girl. Wait, I didn't think I was kind of that girl. That kind of girl. Oh my god, I keep reading it wrong. I hate to do this to you right after you helped, but Theory will be on my ass if I don't. Huh? Yep. Oh my god. The house even looks similar to the setup of Bustafellows. Any Bustafellows watchers here in the past when I played Bustafellows? The house layout looks almost exactly the same. What a throwback. Let me see if I can find a pic. Bustafellows house. Here's a picture. It's covered by a scarecrow, unfortunately. But if you guys can see a little bit of the similarity. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but like, you know, the layout of the stairs on the left, the living area in the middle, the fire, and then this weird little corner over here. Look, but the corner over there is like not the scarecrow computers area anymore. It's like just some sort of like squares, but the fireplace is still there, the stairs is still there. It's pretty similar, no? Yeah, the name is literally called Bustafellows, like one word. That's the name. It's one of my favorite visual novels I've ever played, and it's recommended by my favorite VTuber as well. Like, I don't regret any of the time I spent on this. Like, it was a very, very, very good visual novel. So I can see why Mirage Noir would choose Ace Attorney and Bustafellows as their inspiration, or the titles to say looks or feel similar to Mirage Noir, because they are the franchises to beat, right? They are the blueprint. Anyway, my eyes slowly open, and it takes a couple of moments to reorient myself. Ow, ow, ow. Damn, she keeps getting headaches. My head's been going through it today in more ways than one. Did Alexei knock me out? I'm still alive, which is good, and I'm not restrained or anything, which is also good. But where am I? Oh, it's a bookshelf. Okay. I glance around, and the blurriness in my vision beginning to fade, and I realize that some parts of this room look vaguely familiar. It's the streamer house. It's gotta be. Cause why would the room look familiar? My guess is it's the streamer's house. Oh, never mind. It's just the place in the photograph. Look at this graph. Wait, isn't this the place I saw in the photograph? Your house is like that? No, we just got literally knocked out and brought to this place, so we don't know it. I believe it's one of the 4 guys' house. My guess is likely either the cosplayer / streamer's house or the programmer's house. But how did I know what it looked like? I've never been here previously, and people can't dream about things they've never seen before, right? That means... No way, no way, no way. Does that mean it was actually a vision of the future? You're awake? Whee! Ah! Okay, that's Jem, our streamer / cosplayer who was, I believe, the policeman earlier. That was cosplayed as the policeman, that is. I get startled by the person who suddenly pops up next to me, though I think I end up scaring him just as much. Sorry, my bad. We share a laugh as we both start and stop talking at the same time. Streamer house. Streamers can afford such houses. Apparently he's like one of the successful ones because he's like well known. At the start of the stream, he was very surprised that when our MC Uni bumped into him, that Uni didn't really have a reaction. He was like, oh, she wasn't screaming at me or something like that. So you can tell he sort of expects reactions or to be like well known, or at least that level maybe. But you know, it could either be the streamer's house or the programmer's house. That's my guess. I feel like it wouldn't be the prince's house or the gangster's house, but I could be wrong. It could be their shared home or their shared hideout. They said they had a shared hideout. Anyway, are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm Jem, by the way. Oh, the fake policeman. I didn't know you were the same person as the guy I ran into this morning. You remember me? Of course. You were the cute guy with the nice clothes from the plaza, right? Oh, Jem's gonna love hearing that she called him the cute guy. Don't you mean the nice guy with the cute clothes? Yo, the blush is crazy. Freeing our hostage, Jem? Alexei slides into the conversation easily. I watch him warily to make sure he doesn't try anything again, but he keeps his hands in his pockets and makes no moves in my direction. She's not a hostage. She helped you, Alexei. You could be a bit more grateful. Hey, I had to knock her out. You know how Theory is about the secrecy of this place. Don't worry, I didn't even harm her. Oh, so she was knocked out so that she wouldn't know where this place is, this current hideout place, because it's like kind of like how they would bring the people of Squid Game into the Squid Game place. They had to be knocked out so they wouldn't know how to get in or out. Same thing. My head hurts a lot, actually. Knocked out N doesn't harm her by his logic. I mean, he's a gangster, so I guess not killing her is not harming her. Ah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, exactly. Just got clocked by MC and you, Quentin. Oh! Finally! Kim at the side? Oh, that's actually really cute. The little, like, head popping in. That's Sammy, the programmer guy that we've only heard through the earpiece so far. There seems to be a head peeking at me from behind the sofa. Awkward dots for like 3 clicks. Is he waiting for me to say something first? Hi. Hello. Another new person that I've never met before, yet somehow recognized due to the picture. I'm Sammy. We talked to each other briefly earlier. Oh yeah, thank you for your help with the cameras. You helped too, yet look what they did to thank you. It seems none of them are in agreement that she got knocked out, but it happened anyway. Heartless, trash, scum of the earth. Stop looking at me. It was Theory's idea. All I told you to do was to bring her back with us and make sure she couldn't figure out where we were going. You could have just blindfolded her. I feel like some of you are forgetting it's my job to be violent. Wow. Alexei, please. What a thing to say. None of them reply, Alexei. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? Do you need an ice pack or pills? Or an ice pack and pills? Are those the only treatments you know? Where I live, it's either nothing or surgery. I'm okay, I don't need the ice pack or pills or surgery. You sure? I know a pretty good surgeon. I'm sure you do. I think the best course of action would be to send her home to rest. Theory, what did you want to talk to her about? We shouldn't keep her here for too long. Damn, Gem really looks very cute. I'm not gonna lie, like visuals wise. He catches my eye the most so far. Among the four. Then Sammy being second. Then Theory being third. And then Alexei being fourth. But that's just visuals and vibes alone. I feel like Gem and Sammy are a little more nice and kinder. And a little more forthcoming to us. Anyway, I'm not sure what to do either. I won't tell anyone, I swear, not about your involvement in the jailbreak or your super cool ultra secret spy headquarters. Spy, huh? I kinda like the sound of that. No need to use such fancy words. We're just a bunch of dudes dicking around. Sammy, please. What do you mean? What a way to describe it. Dicking around. Question mark? Me. Question mark? Sammy. Out of context, that's sus. No. Allow me to apologize for bringing you here, as well as for your rough treatment. I'm naturally suspicious of everyone due to my position, but I shouldn't have dragged an unrelated citizen into this. It's okay, I understand. I know I seemed a little sketchy. You were quite a bit more than just a little, I'd say. That I agree with Theory. I would have been very suspicious of her because she's too like right place, right time. Well, now that all the apologies are done, why don't we make the time to introduce ourselves? There's no need to keep up this tense atmosphere, is there? Is that what she wants? I only got involved in all of this because I wanted to know more about the vision I saw, and this place and these people are clearly related to it. In a moment, I just had a thought to save, so I might do it just quickly. Save. Yes. Okay, this. And I want to take a look at the evidence so far. Did it change, or does it change? A master of disguises, he was dressed up as a policeman during the jailbreak. That's crazy how similar his role was to Helvetica in Bustafellows. Bustafellows, Helvetica also had like a whole thing where he could dress up and even change voices to a female-like voice. So he was used as like a disguise guy as well. And it's crazy how Dane likes both of them most. Both Gem and Helvetica. So the type is crazy. Prince Theory, the Crown Prince of Solari, and first in line to the throne, polite and diplomatic. Hesitancy to make any big changes causes the public to have a split opinion on him. He seems kind of different from what I expected. And then, Sammy, a programmer who lives in a massive house. Oh, so this is Sammy's house. It is also similar to Bustafellows, where it is the programmer's house. Scarecrow's house was the one that was the hideout too. So, I'm seeing the similarities, definitely. He reminds me of a lazy cat. Oh my goodness, I already love Sammy. Okay, let's see. So for now, I'll place my trust in them. I've already involved myself this much, I might as well see the case through to the very end. Heavily inspired, it seems. Definitely so. Besides, I don't think they're dangerous. It's just a feeling I'm getting though. I'm sure Theo would get mad at me if I said I was basing this all off of instinct. Exactly the same, except our best friend in Bustafellows was a police officer, and our MC literally said the same thing. Like, she would go crazy to hear that like the MC trusted 4 random ass dudes that kidnapped her to a random home. Which is like, I mean, wouldn't she? Like, wouldn't any best friend be like suspicious? And not to spoil Bustafellows, but that best friend, I'll stop right there, like dot 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 moment. Let's just say I have a reason to be worried for Fio if the inspiration continues to be like that for Bustafellows and Mirage Noir. I think the best friend... Okay, let's carry on. I wonder when I got so reckless. Girl, oh my god. This Uni, she's reminding me a little bit of Mary Jane too much. Like, you know, jumps straight into the action, doesn't care about her own safety, and then see where it goes, like, risks her life. So I feel like every time I want to make choices for Uni, I'm thinking about what MJ would do in the Spider-Man series, which is literally just be impulsive and do it, even though it might be a threat to safety. Introduction sounds good. I'm curious about you guys too. Great, I'll start then. My name's Jem, as I said earlier. Nice to meet you. I respond as politely as I can, though the look of surprise he gives me makes me think I said something rude. What? Do you not know who I am? I don't think so, should I? No, it's fine, it's better this way. Yeah, so he's always like surprised when people don't know him. He runs the Gemstones channel. Alexi, you didn't need to tell her. You're the 3rd most famous person in this room. You live, lover boy. The channel name sounds familiar, but I soon realized it's because I've been seeing people watch it during lunch break. Oh wait, I do know you. I have a lot of coworkers who watch your content. You're that cosplayer who streams a lot, right? I'll check out your channel later when I get home. I'll make sure to subscribe too. You don't have to, but thank you, he says with much of the blush on the cheeks. I'll go next. He still seems a little suspicious of me, but the fact that he's letting me stay for introductions must mean I'm tolerable for now. Baby steps, I suppose. You know who I am, I'm assuming? Of course, Your Highness. There's no need to address me so formally. You can call me by my first name. I'll try. I absolutely will not try. If you must attach a title, could you at least call me Prince Theory? Okay, that I can do. He really is much different from what I was imagining. Alexi Diorola. I work in debt collection, but I'm on a forced sabbatical. Currently, I'm a wanted criminal accused of murder and breaking out of prison. You did break out of prison. Is he waiting for me to introduce myself first? Sammy doesn't talk first. Oh, I'm Uni, age 24. Currently working at the Douglas Detective Agency. Went to college outside of Solary and majored in... Okay, I get it. You're a hacker. You did a background check on me. Do you stalk people for a living? It's just a hobby. Only when I'm bored. Really? What's your occupation then? Pro gamer. I destroy noobs online. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Sammy, please. Okay, he's my favorite now. It's so awkward between them. Don't mind him. That's just how he talks. He's online so much that he's forgotten how to act in real life. This looks fruity. If you would like to describe it like that. Hi, Hansling. I see. There's nothing wrong with how I act in the real world. Uh-huh. So is this your secret base? You guys called it the hideout earlier, right? This must mean it's a pretty important place. Who is this braided man? Oh, where in the stream are you watching? Braided? There's a braided man later, I think, but not right now. There's nobody in braids right now on the screen. Or unless you're talking about the one on the left. It's not braids though, it's like just hair tied. Nah, I just named it that because it sounded cool, says Sammy. The man with the beard. Oh, me? I'm not a man. What makes you think I'm a man? The beard? Okay. Who says women can't have beards? Let's not go into it. It's a very elegant mustache you have there with Hiko. Thank you. Only Detective Hiko could have it. But yes, it's Detective Hiko to you handling if you would like to know. I'm on duty today and we are investigating. Anyway, it did look rather ordinary for a secret base, but I've been hoping there'd be a cool hidden basement or something. I think you just dashed your dreams, Sammy. So no secret operatives or foreign secrets or exciting heists? I think you have the wrong idea about us. We are very normal. You just broke someone out of jail. Oh well, this and that is that. I give him a look and he just smiles back innocently. We're really just a couple of friends that meet up here sometimes because it's a safe space for us. Don't make it sound so special. This is my house and they're just trespassing. Oh my god. Don't be so stingy, Sammy. Someone who doesn't pay rent doesn't get to complain. Money over friendship, I see. This entire place is yours? Damn, Sammy. Does he get this money from pro gaming? Whoa, I think I can fit my entire studio apartment into just this living room. Rich people have it so nice. This house is huge. You must make a lot of money to be able to afford a place like this. Something like that. What's with the non-committal answer? It's either that your parents are loaded. So what now, Your Royal Highness? I suppose it wouldn't be right for us to detain you any longer. You may leave, but you'll be placed under surveillance until this investigation is over. I hope you understand. And please try to keep quiet about everything you witnessed today. I won't want to threaten you, but it's extremely important that this remains a secret. Don't you need help? Pardon me? With the investigation, or you can hire private investigators to help you? It sounded like you couldn't reveal your involvement, though. Well, just in case you forgot, I am a detective. You haven't solved any murder cases before. Everyone has to start somewhere, or is this a 30 years of work experience needed type of job? I fail to see what you get out of this arrangement. Recognition? Connections? Money? Blunt honesty. I like it. Altruism and networking are nice, but money pays the bills. The economy has been rough these past few years. Thanks, theory. Thanks, theory. Thanks, theory? They're all thanking him because he makes the policies of the taxes and stuff, I guess. And inflation. I appreciate that you think I could tank a country's economy all by myself, but unfortunately it takes far more capable people than me to do that. Of course, we'll pay you for the job, but is there nothing else you desire? Well, there is the vision reason, but they'll think I'm crazy if I share it. I'm just nosy. I want to figure out what's going on. Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. Prince Theory still seems a little hesitant, but I quickly add one more thing before I stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There's something I need to do no matter what. Hi XK, welcome in. Crap, did that sound too desperate? Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over there then. ... Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you're all aware where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? Background check came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since, but then moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she's lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays. Wow, really? That's nicer than anything you've ever said about me. Take a look at your own background check before complaining. Alexei, what about you? You were asking if I trust her? Yes. Sure, maybe? Does it really matter? I don't feel threatened by her, that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's what I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along with what everyone decides. That's what I thought you'd say too. Do you not want her to, Theory? I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far, so of course I'd like to trust her. However, why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Have her help with the investigation. You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterward if she's trustworthy enough based on how she does. Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous, see? Damn, I thought it'd be a CG. Like a graphic scene. Huh? Sammy has a devotion of Suspect Y too? I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Woo! Let's put it back. See? Harmless. Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off her bare hands and then shoved it back to the bookshelves to hide her crime? It already looked broken. Also, since when did you care about books? I don't. Fine. Fine? I will trust her for now and revisit my decision after the investigation. Thanks, dearie. Your Highness, you gotta get out more if the mere thought of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat. Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. After a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. I can't believe I broke it. Why did it just crumble like that? Hi. Oh! Hi. Why do you look like that? Is it because of the book? He saw! I'm really sorry. Can I pay you back in installments? It's that expensive? How do you have it and not know? It's not like you can just find a copy anywhere. Kinda. Don't worry about it then. Huh? Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with this investigation and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... we've made a decision. I sit up straight instantly. Hands folded in my lap, and I brace myself for the news. If you're still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course, I'm still interested. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, I promise. Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom. She's clearly more interested in the investigation than you. Oh, but please don't feel pressured. If you can't figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much. Make sure to stress out just a little bit though. My life is on the line here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me. This seems a little reversed. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god, little Oinky 9000, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Yo! That was the person we raided last time, right? When we were playing Spoddy? Oh my god, hi. I don't know how to address you except for little Oink 9000, but basically I was playing Spider-Man 2 like literally last stream, and we were about 72%, no, 80% into the campaign progress, and I like 100%ing the map. So when I saw your stream title and that you were streaming Spider-Man 2, I was like, yo, is this person really gonna any percent 100% like clear the entire Spider-Man in the stream? And I decided to raid over, but unfortunately when I raided over, it was like 4 AM where I was, so I had to go bed, unfortunately. But it's so nice to meet you officially. I feel bad that I had to raid and run, but it was bedtime. And I hope you had a good time playing Spoddy. I'm gonna true 100% all 3 games. Yo, I don't even know what true 100% like entails, but for me, oh my god, does it entail like playing on ultimate mode? Wait, you were playing on ultimate mode, that was in your title. I'm only playing in amazing mode currently. It's my first playthrough for Spider-Man. I'm doing Amazing Spider-Man, the remastered one, the same category you were in. And I'm currently at the part where we just unlocked like the Sable crimes and the prisoner crimes, and you know, it's like mayhem everywhere. There's prisoners and Sable agents everywhere. So I had a lot to do like offline. Like I literally just unlocked that like when I raided over to you. And then there's like the Sable outposts and the prisoner camps, all of that. So I'm gonna do all of those like offline, or some of it online too if I want to, and then come back to main story. So I'm at that part where I'm supposed to go find or look for Dr. Otto's whereabouts, but I haven't continued that part of the main story yet because I wanted to like clear up all the Sable outposts, prisoner camps, and all that stuff. So then I would truly 100% the map, and then I can continue the main story, you know? I feel like it's right that way. Like, Spider-Man would do that, right? Doing things that aren't even achievements, like those, well, I keep blanking on the word. Things that aren't even achievements. What would it be called? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs anyway. That must have costed a lot. I really, really appreciate it. Like oh my god, my heart. Thank you so much. How far did you get in your previous stream? If you would like to share. I'm sure that's like a super long like project though, to 100% all 3 games. I'm definitely having the Miles Morales one on my peripheral. Like that's definitely up next after I complete this current first Spider-Man installment, and then once Spider-Man 2 comes to PC as well, I'm definitely playing it too. Because I had so much. I mean, I've been having so much fun with this current Spider-Man game. For all 3 games, I just need to do New Game Plus on Ultimate because Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man Miles Morales have achievements for that to Platinum. But I'm also gonna do things I don't need to do. Oh yeah, there's like a Steam achievement for if you play a whole full new run or something, right? After you already completed the campaign. Wow. I wonder how much time that would take. For me, it would take ages because I take really long and I really sit in the dialogue. I really just like take my time. I sit in the moment of it. And I usually like, over here, the chat has sort of coined it as like Hiko hours instead of like actual playtime. So usually I would Google how long a playtime of a game is. For example, if it's 4 to 5 hours of playtime, I'm gonna take 10 hours or something, like double the time. That's Hiko hours. It's like times 1.5 to times 2 of the usual playtime. And I'm currently, let's see how long I have on Spodie already. Oh my god. Floyd, thank you so much for the resub. 1 normal hour equal 10. Excuse me, it's not even that bad. Also, I'm surprised you're still awake. Because you had like a long day and you were usually like dead in your bed by now. Spider? Wait. Library. You see, I'm already distracted when I'm supposed to be playing Mirage Noir. That's one of the reasons why it takes 10 years for me to finish a game when like the usual playtime is not that way. Thank you for resubbing though, Floyd. 46.1 hours, let's go. I've already got 46.1 hours and I'm not even like anywhere near like the end of main story, I feel. Or maybe I am, I don't know. I completed Act 2, 6 Assemble, like yesterday, before I raided over to you, little oink. Benchmarks. Ah, yo. This is my first time meeting like a legitimate like speedrunner. Is that what... Are you speedrunning or are you just completionating? Whatever that word is. Because like, these words are like new to me too. That's not compensated by her streaming a couple hours past, she says, the time to end stream. Hello? I'm gonna be dead in a bit. I understand. The hardest achievement I think is gonna be non-NG plus achievement I have to do 100 times combo. I don't even know what that means. You know, I call myself a completionist, But I think I'm a lazy completionist. It's like if I see the one, like if I see it's like mostly there, I'm good. Like if I have to really work hard for it, never mind. You know? Like one of the achievements I think was like literally replay the game one more time over again. Or something like that. Complete a playthrough on ultimate difficulty. Complete a new game plus playthrough. I think that's what you're doing, right, little oink? That's too much time for me. Lazy completionist. I'll just do the others. That's like more achievable. How's Busta Mirage Noir? Yo, it's actually quite similar. Legitimately quite similar to Bustafello's storyline so far. The intro. Even the house. I don't know if you remember, Floyd. I mean, it's covered by these two guys by now, but do you remember the house in Bustafello's? The artwork? Like the layout is like the stairs is here, the fireplace, the middle living area, and then over there, I mean, it's different even though Alexi's big ass chest is covering it. But that area was supposed to be like the hacker computers area, right? This one's replaced with like bookshelf. The rich house vibe, yeah. So far I'm enjoying myself. I mean, I always enjoy visual novels. I have 89 hours on SM1, 25 on SM Miles Morales, and 52 on SM2. Whoa. So it gets shorter and shorter. I'm only halfway there for Spider-Man 1. So I've got 40 more hours to go, folks. Today you'll learn. Yeah. But I feel like 46 of these hours, I think I spent like 2 or 3 of the hours idling. Because sometimes I just have the game open and I have it in the map mode. And then I'm doing other stuff. So maybe 2 to 3 hours is just idle. Yeah. Those 100 times combo are my 3 remaining Spider-Man 1 achievements. I also want to do true 100 of everything, even though I have no reason other than I can. You know what? I respect it. For the love of it. I respect it. I'm lazy completion side. Like, I don't get the 100 times combo, never mind. At least I did what I could. Yo, 100 times combo is hard. I wonder what enemies you'd have to fight to get 100 times combo. I think my biggest combo so far was like 25 or something. That's so little compared to 100. Would this have the yellow rose of Texas though? Holy shit, Floyd, you remember the yellow rose of Texas? That literally just unlocked a part of my brain that compartmentalized that. I was like, whoa. That was such a no mic VC classic. Oh my goodness. Yellow Rose of Texas! Oh my god. Yo, if you pick up an operator in Valorant, do you think about the Yellow Rose of Texas? Spider-Man 1 has the 3 DLC, and also stopping crime in each region is required for 100%. Things that aren't in later games. Really? Oh my god, I actually love the side stuff, like collecting the collectibles and the stopping crime stuff. I actually like that like part about the Spider-Man 1 game. In 85 hours, I've only gotten 6 combos of 50 or more. Yo, combo of 50. I'm guessing the Sable Outpost might be your best bet to get 100 combo, right? Because I did one Sable Outpost yesterday off stream. And it was, I think it's like you've got the most enemies and they've got shields. Like they've got the armor where webs don't work. So I feel like that's where you can get a lot of combo hits in. But you'd have to make sure you don't get hit. I guess that's the hard part. Is Sable Outpost where you're planning to get them? Gets tiring when you have to swing around waiting for police reports in each region of the map. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty frequent though. It's just that if you miss them or if you fail them, I mean, I'm a noob gamer, so sometimes I do fail them, especially the Sable ones. Like, if I get a little too overwhelmed, suddenly my HP is at 0. Oops. Absolutely not. I cannot handle Sable guys. You see, you and me. Because they hit so hard, I understand. But yeah, you'd have to be able to dodge their attacks. It's just that I thought because they die, it's harder for them to die, so it might be easier to get higher combos on them, is what I was thinking. bedtime. Hopefully you're not live when I wake up. Good night, Floyd. Rest well. I hope so too because I have work tomorrow. They're frequent when they aren't the only thing you have to do. Right, right. I was just spending time swinging around Spidey yesterday. I wasn't streaming yesterday. It's like after I raided you, and then yesterday I just had like time to myself. I wanted to get more of the exploration progress, or district progress is what it's called. So I was just swinging around and I felt it was pretty frequent. Oh boy, I sure do love vaccinating fish. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You know, little oink, because it's like my first ever like Spider-Man 1 playthrough and all of that, right? I didn't know about the fast travel. So I spent so much time because every single time something gets unlocked from main story, I immediately want to do them all. So I pretty much did like, I spent so much of my time just swinging around and doing all those research stations. Like, and all the like other stuff, like swinging around without fast travel. Because I didn't know it would get unlocked later in the main story. So I literally finished all research stations and all backpacks and all Black Cat collection and all landmarks without fast travel. And when I found out fast travel just happens just a little bit later, I was like... You know, like it's just, I've accepted my fate. This is why it's always Hiko hours. Like I always spend so much more time than other people playing games. Research stations might be hated. I actually don't mind it though. I like all the mini stuff, different mini games. What I didn't like about the research stations was the ones where you had to swing accurately. Like the ones where you had to capture the camera, or you had to swing through the puffy smoke or something like that. I'm just really bad with accuracy when I'm swinging, so it took me a lot more time to do those. Even the Taskmaster ones, where you had to like chase the camera down. Yeah, those were the ones where it took me a lot more time. Main story hunger is how I beat Spider-Man 1 the day after I bought it. Yo, main story hunger. I'm actually not in a rush to finish main story. That's probably why I'm taking so long. I want to finish all the side stuff before I get to the main story. They're fun the first time though through, but can I please skip the Harry Yap session? Oh yeah, I mean now that you're playing a second time and you're trying to speed run, it's like Harry, please. Is there a way to actually skip dialogue in like the actual like main story cutscenes and stuff though? If you spam the button, does it skip fast? Or do you actually have to like re-listen? You know, I'm glad I can talk about my Spider-Man gameplay at such a level of intensity. Because you're completing all of it. I just want to say, since I did the boss pretty recently, the Mr. Negative one, he was actually such an easy boss. Because I was expecting like Fisk or like Tombstone, where it's like you're actually in combat, right? But the Mr. Negative one was more of like dodging. It was kind of like playing Subway Surfers, right? And I was really surprised that was it for Mr. Negative. I thought you had to like do that and then fight him or something. So I was surprised that it was pretty much Subway Surfers for Mr. Negative boss. Tied to voice lines? Good luck with your 100% New Game Plus and Ultimate Mode. It's gonna be crazy. At least for me, I feel it's impossible for me, because even on Amazing Mode, I already feel it's so hard. I'm just gonna complete once and move on with my life. Alright, back to the story. Sorry, I deviated quite a bit because I wanted to talk to Little Oink about Spider-Man. My current obsession. Let's go back to Mirage Noir. This is a visual novel, Little Oink. So, it's similar to Spider-Man, except there's no side quests. You're just story all the way. I play a detective who is currently trying to solve a murder mystery, but anybody is a suspect, even the people we're seeing on the screen. It's like kind of like a whodunit type vibe. So, even though they seem friendly right now, everybody is a suspect. Alright, let's go. This seems a little reversed. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here. Jem takes a seat next to me, and then the rest of the boys get settled in around us. Kind of feels like we're a team, doesn't it? Buster fellows. Hehe. I've never been on one outside of class before. It's exciting. Well, I should make the most of this. I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, at least in NG+, you get to start with whatever endgame gear you've gotten, so it's easy enough. I'm concerned about the endgame though. Oh, in New Game Plus you already get everything you unlocked? Oh, that's good, like the skill tree and everything. Good to know. Endgame, oh shit. Is the endgame like fighting bosses? Unfortunately, I rated to another Marvel Spider-Man streamer before you, and I kind of got spoiled that Mr. Otto is definitely a boss we'll have to fight. So I'm dreading that. I hope it's not difficult, but I know it's gonna be for me because I'm bad at combat. But anyway, that's waiting for me. Oh, I must go have fun. Yes, please. Thank you so much again for the 5 gifted. I'm really shocked. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope to catch one of your 100% ultimate streams. See a little oink. Love the Gorgora PFP as well. Alright, let me continue. So Uni gets to detective mode, and so am I. Do we have any information on the case? Here's the case overview. Bye little oink, I'll see you around. Oh, yes. Misha, 29 years of age, found in the alley between Celestial and Cosmolux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 AM. Time of death is around 8 AM. Cause of death is a blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found on his body. Alexei is not taking this well, which is understandable because Misha seems like someone who will be close to him. You okay? You can sit this one out if you want to. It's fine, I'm used to it. His response is quick and flippant, though I can't help but notice some sadness in his eyes. That he and that Misha guy must have been close. Okay, so in the whodunit, we've at least crossed one person out. It's not gonna be Alexei, because that's literally who we're trying to alleviate from the prime suspect accusation. So Alexei is not it. Misha's autopsy report has been added to evidence. Man, this is making me miss Mozu of Bustafellows, the coroner, the one that could deal with dead bodies. Like, we would have gotten a lot more autopsy stuff out of Mozu if he was on this team, huh? I miss you, Mozu, my number one, my Oshi, my dude. Anyway, let's move on. His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. Wow, so passers-by only managed to notice the body at 11 AM even though time of death was likely 8 AM? Or was it because his body was only placed here late? This one we don't know. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight? No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. Oh. So the passerby sort of saw a part of the body inside the dumpster? Crime scene photo has been added to evidence. Does it say why they arrested Alexei? Alright, before that, let's take a look at evidence. He's definitely a raccoon. What? Found in the alleyway at 11 AM, time of death 8 AM. Cause of death is the impact of the back to the head, blunt force trauma. Body was hidden inside the closed dumpster and only discovered when the lid was opened. It was moved out by the police in order to photograph. One second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. I'm impressed you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Thierry would tear all his beautiful locks out from the stress. My hair appreciates your restraint. What? Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Oops, I forgot about that. Alexi, please! Permission to lock him back up? Permission granted. Wait, I wasn't there to kill anyone. I'm sure. No, I'm serious, look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. 10 alleyway. So he just receives a random message telling him where to go and he goes there? Alexi, what the? Are you 5 years old? You normally listen to what every sketchy scam message tells you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are normally written like that too. Oh. That's interesting. He thought he had an order from Sasha. You don't know this number? You don't know his number. He changes it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. I see. So someone knew this about Alexi and Sasha's communication and made use of it, but this should help prompt Alexi and Sasha to find a better way to send information to each other, cause what? And what was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I thought I was supposed to pick something up from someone, but there was no one there. I looked around for a bit, but didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier, and he didn't know either, so maybe it wasn't Sasha. But in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Who's Nico? My brother's advisor. You'd probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had advisors. Sammy, can you try chasing the message? Fine. It's most likely a burner phone, though. Text sent to Alexi has been added to evidence. That's the end of the report. Now that we got all the boring stuff out of the way, how are we doing this? We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security logs. So not even this is enough to get you to change your shut-in ways? I'll be holding down the fort, cheering you on. Go, Alexi, go. Sammy is interesting. An interesting character. So far, I like him the most. Out of the 4. I've never heard more monotone encouragement in my life. I'll check back at the office then. Misha might have left some clues there. No, you should stay here. What? Why? Did you forget you're a wanted man? It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I'm not one to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you are helping me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguises may be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There is no way I'd let you go by yourself. I'll be careful, promise. I don't believe you, but fine. You'd probably just escape and go if we locked you in here anyway. And you'd be correct. If you lock him here with me, I will call the police and turn him in myself. These little edgy one-liners, oh my gosh, Sammy. Thanks for the ill-intentioned support, Sammy. I'll investigate the crime scene then. Sneaking in as a police officer shouldn't be too hard. You just want an excuse to wear the outfit again. What's wrong with that? I worked hard on it. Thanks to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way. I thought we agreed not to bring that up again. I'll check the police station and see if I can gather any information that might not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues as long as I state I am there to investigate the convict that escaped. I can't believe the Crown Prince of Solari is strolling around doing common detective work. Gonna rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape? Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without revealing yourself? I was surprised when there were none at the jail when we arrived. That was Sammy's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the chief's office. It was funny watching them scrambling around trying to fix it. Yup. As I suspected, that was all Sammy. Sammy, you're kinda scary. Thank you. No wonder there were so many guards at the end. They must have realized they were duped and came running with their tails tucked between their legs. I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting. No use complaining. You're getting paid to be their personal therapist. Not enough if you ask me. Now then, detective. They all turned to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating elsewhere is necessary, so you can choose who you want to accompany. After we're done, let's meet up back here to share information. That way you won't miss out on anything and no matter who you choose to go with. Okay, first of all, save. So I think this is where we start to choose routes, guys. So let's save one here. So far, there's no sort of difference with everything we chose. So we can save over and... Oh, who do I go with? To be honest, if I were to be a detective, Theory's route is the most, like, engaging for a detective. Like, to go straight to where the investigators and the policemen are, to ask them about the jailbreak. Like, I feel like that's good. But if we're going, like, romance... Personally, I like Sammy the most so far. So, I don't know. Sammy and then Jem second. Wait, Sammy... No. Jem and Alexi are going to the same place, right? Which is to gather evidence at the gang place or something. That's also pretty exciting. Let's be realistic. Romance is probably the point of the game. I mean, not really. I think their biggest influence is Bustafellows, this other visual novel that I played before. And to be honest, while routes are a thing, they made a really did a really good job of making the story the main event, which was the mystery, the drama, and like it wasn't like, you know, the kind of almost cheap way of being like, choose this and then you get this guy type of simplistic route. It was very well weaved, well nuanced world building, and there was death, there was fighting, there was kidnapping. It was like dark like that. There was even like this twisted biology class doctor teacher that it turned out to be a kidnapper, and there was a very dark scene I remember watching, and the kidnapping was harrowing. So the fact that the story can get as deep as that is what I gave a lot of flowers for Bustafellows. Yeah, death and drama, like police car chases, all of that stuff, like Hong Kong drama vibes. It was really good, and it almost felt like the romancing part was secondary to the main like drama of the full story that still felt like really well weaved. It wasn't like if you chose one route you wouldn't experience anything else. It somehow still went back to the main story. So with that said, Mirage Noir, who the team that asked me to try their game, did tell me that they took inspiration from Bustafellows and Ace Attorney. I can see where they're going because it's very similar to Bustafellows, wherein the plot is still to try to find the murderer. It's a whodunit type vibe, right? That's what's different from Bustafellows, because Bustafellows wasn't really a whodunit. It was like different cases. But anyway, this one, the main thing is like whodunit. Who killed this man? And we're the detective. So I feel like the routes wouldn't really change much about how we find out about this main event. But yeah, romance, I guess, is definitely still there. Oh shit, who do I go with, man? Sounds good. Let's see. Prince Theory will be at the police station, Alexi will be at the Diorla office, Jem will be at the crime scene, and Sammy will be here. I honestly think... even though Sammy is my favorite so far, I don't want to be here in this house. I feel like anywhere else would be a lot more conducive, detective-wise. Maybe where Jem will go? Crime scene? I feel like that's good, right? You'll definitely find a lot more stuff there. I might go with Jem. I think crime scene is like the most exciting. Yo, hold on, let me save at this point. So I can always come back and choose another one if I want to know like what happens in their side. Okay. I'm gonna go with Jem. I want to go to crime scene. Me? Yeah, is that okay? Are you sure you want to go to the crime scene? It's not exactly the nicest place to be. To be honest, I was already there this morning. I think I'll be okay this time. Hopefully, I won't feel like throwing up again. Well, if you're sure, give me a second. I'll change into my uniform and then we can go. Damn, you're not gonna make a new one for me too, so we can both be policemen? I guess that would take too much time. There's still no sign of Gem after 10 minutes and I start to get a little worried. Gem, are you okay in there? Ah, sorry, 1 second. Why won't this baton fit anymore? It was fine earlier. Stupid thing. Are you sure you don't need help? Yeah, I'm fine. Let me just... Oh shit, I think his baton broke. Well, there goes one of his foam weapons. I'm ready. He suddenly appears in front of me, doing his best to pretend like nothing happened. If I squint a little, I think I can see some tape holding that poor baton together. What? I want to tease him about it, but he's covering the baton defensively with his hand, so I take pity on him and change the topic. Do you think I need a disguise too? Will they even let me go with you? I probably should have thought of this before I volunteered. You can just go as a detective. They shouldn't have a problem with you if I say you're with me. Even though I'm not police? Yeah, they've been trying to cooperate with more private investigators lately. Oh, is that why Mr. Potato Head was called in earlier? Not that I'm complaining, but I wonder why. They're running out of police investigators. There's a big case they're all dealing with, but even then it's still not enough, so they're looking for more help. I see. You're surprisingly knowledgeable about the police, Gem. Oh, well, I have some connections. I've also been doing this for a long time. Wow, you're basically an actual officer. Full offense, but are you two done yet? The others already left. Please leave so I can blast my music in peace. Sammy. Oh, sorry. We're heading out now. Bye, Sammy. Bye. The body is gone by the time we arrive, thankfully. The area is taped off, but they let us in without much fuss. I was a little anxious that they asked to see our credentials, but true to Gem's words, they barely glanced our way. They really didn't even ask to see your badge. Yeah, I think they recognized me. Because of your connections of yours? Well, Theory put in a good word for me when I first started out. It made things a lot easier for me, so I'm really thankful. Wow, so it's like a whole like planted spy type of thing. Like he's legit like been here, and like people actually trust that he's been a policeman that works here for a while. That's crazy to think about, no? Water break. Fake it till you make it, yeah. But I mean, in this case, it's literally just to plant a spy into the police station so that they could easily infiltrate stuff like that. That's crazy, no? Okay, next. That's nice of him. Can Prince Theory put in a good word to Mr. Potato Head for me too? Well, it's beneficial to him too. He can use me to do things his status won't allow him to do. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Okay then, where should we start? Tell me what to do. I'm now curious about how like their friendship was made. Like, how do they know each other? I know Theory and Alexi, at least they're like childhood friends, besties even. Act like they hate each other, but they don't. But how did they come to know Sammy? Or how did they come to know Gem even? They sound like they really trust each other with their lives. And Gem was ready to like throw his life on the line for Theory and Alexi's escape from jail. So like it's full trust, you know? Anyway, okay then, where should we start? Tell me what to do. You're the officer here, I'll follow your lead. That's just the cover story. You can order me around, I don't mind. Oh, ice emoji. I'm not too smart, but I'm more useful when people tell me what to do. I wouldn't even know where to start. In that case, let's just help each other as equals. Investigation partners? Okay, that sounds good. Gem is so nice. What a refreshing breath of fresh air compared to Helvetica from Bustafellows, despite their very similar occupation in the group. Helvetica was like the most pompous, like he teases you like no tomorrow and you're always left like flustered and like does he really have to type of vibe. Whereas Gem is like just this, he's kind of like a puppy, just following you around and being nice. He seems really excited about this. I wonder if he's always had to do this alone. Alright, let's see. I glance over at where the body was found. Other than tape and the police loitering around, nothing else seems unusual. Do you know if there is blood found near the body? Let me check. He flips through a report that he was given on the way in. It says here that there was no reaction when they tested with luminol. Okay, so the actual crime scene might have been somewhere else and the body was moved here afterwards. That was what I was thinking too. I mean, the body was dumped in a dumpster, so it is highly likely. The autopsy said he died around 8 AM, but the body wasn't discovered until 11, right? So it must have been moved during that time. They questioned the person who discovered the body already, and he said he saw the body as soon as he opened the dumpster lid. I wonder if the culprit just brought the body in through the front. I don't think it's possible to leave him from the back. Aren't there back doors back there? Wait, under doors back there. The celestial one's always locked. Theo complains about it all the time because she has to go the long way to throw out the trash. What about the one leading to the hotel? I'm not sure actually, I just assumed it was the same. Ooh, this is an interesting discovery. So it couldn't have been... The body couldn't have been moved from Celestial. It is highly likely that the body wasn't like shifted from out front, because that would have been literally incriminating for whoever that was moving the body. But the back doors for Celestial, it's always locked. So it couldn't have been Celestial unless it is someone with keys to Celestial's back door. So it's highly likely that the dead body came from the hotel. Maybe a hotel room was the crime scene. Legit crime scene. I can go check, says Gem. Gem goes to speak with one of the investigators, gesturing animatedly at the doors on both sides. I know he insists he's only a fake one, but since he's actually investigating, isn't he basically a real investigator? A streamer, a cosplayer, and now a policeman. He's really more talented than he gives himself credit for. Aww. Got the answer. Gem returns within a few minutes looking proud of himself. Both doors are always locked. There are cameras inside the buildings as well, but no one is seen accessing the doors. Oh, never mind. So hotel room theory out. Body came from somewhere else. Okay, we can treat this like a locked alley then. I glance over to the front of the alleyway and notice a security camera pointed right at the entrance. Shika-sama, hello. How are ya? Welcome in. Hey, there's a security camera there. Do you think Sammy can find out who entered during that time frame? I'm sure he already has a list. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good, just reading a visual novel, so my throat's in it for tonight, but I'm having fun so far. It's a very intriguing story where there's been a murder and we're a detective trying our best to find out who done it. That quickly? You think he's monitoring us right now? Only one way to find out. He moves in front of the security camera's line of sight and gives it a quick wave. A couple seconds later, I hear his phone vibrate in his pocket. That's a yes. I suddenly feel a little self-conscious knowing I'm being watched. You don't need to worry about that. He's the last person in the world who would judge anyone. You could start moonwalking here and he wouldn't find it weird. I appreciate the support, but I think I'd die from embarrassment, so I'll pass on that. Nice, Detective Hikopiko is on the job. Actually, my name is Detective Hiko. For tonight, I'm glad you noticed. I'm on the job for sure. Thank you, Shika-sama. I hope you're doing well so far yourself. Hope you're having a okay Monday. Anyway, did you figure something out? It's just a little strange. There's a lot of traffic around these parts, especially during the early hours, but the body wasn't found right away. Even if it was covered by the dumpster lid, no one opened it by accident until several hours later? I get Cosmolux being busy, but do people really go to Celestial so early in the morning? I thought it was more of a nighttime activity. My friend complains every day about the drunk people who pass out and refuse to live until the next morning. She and the other girls always have to stay behind and watch them all night. Oh no, that's terrible. I wish people would think about the trouble they're causing others. Agreed. No traces of blood has been added to evidence. Locked doors has been added to evidence. What now? We should probably take a look at where the body was found. Do you have a picture of it? Yep, right here. The photograph shows me basically... He shows me basically looks the same as the scene I saw earlier. Good Monday, just really tired now. Trying to have 15 more minutes in here before crashing. Aw, Shika-sama! That's really nice of you to spend some time here before you go to bed despite your long day. I hope you have a good night's rest. I'm actually feeling a little tired myself, but I want to get through the demo at least with like one route, which we're in the midst of right now. Are you sure you're okay looking at this? Yeah, it's just a photo. What about you? I've seen a lot of crime scenes after meeting Theory and Alexi, so I'm used to it by now. How long have you guys known each other? Oh, this is the part I wanted to know about, the lore between how they know each other. A couple years now, I think. I'll tell you the story later. Yes, I would like to hear it. Okay. Anyway, here's the body in digital form. Significantly less trauma-inducing than the actual corpse. Now that Mr. Potato Head isn't breathing down my neck though, I'll actually be able to investigate. Where do you want to start with first? Mouse over any area you want to investigate. Ooh! Oh, garbage bags. What are you doing? I thought maybe there would be a clue inside here. Jem is digging through the trash with an earnest look on his face. It's a bit weird to describe the scene as heartwarming, but he somehow makes it work. The story you wanted to know, he blocked the info. I mean, it's understandable because we're currently investigating a crime scene, so he wouldn't have the time to tell. Do you need help? Nope, I got it. He doesn't like asking for help on anything, does he? I stand back and wait as he rustles through the garbage some more. The other policemen nearby shoot him disgusted looks, but Jem ignores them. Well, I think it's way cooler that he's actually doing dirty work rather than standing there gossiping. After a couple of minutes, Jem straightens up. Find anything? Nope. That's okay. It's not like we're guaranteed to find clues everywhere. Stop looking so sad. I'll add it to our evidence stash anyway, okay? Trash bags has been added to evidence. Weird mark. Oh? I'm looking around the alleyway for more clues when I notice Jem pinging at something on the dumpster. What are you looking at? Is there something here or is it just me? It looks a little lighter. Oh hey, you're right. There's a small mark in front of the right dumpster. I completely missed it. What do you think it is? Not sure. How did it make that mark anyway? Paint maybe? I'll go check. Wait. And there he goes. Oh, welcome back. They said there was some paint there that was washed off. It looks like the area is drier than the parts around it though. Well, it was raining earlier this morning before I met up with Theo, so we can assume the paint was washed off then. Do you think it's graffiti? Graffiti doesn't wash off that easily, right? Maybe it's not related to the case. Maybe, though I still think we should keep it in mind just in case. Strange mark added to evidence. Schedule. What's that over there? Looks like a sign? It's hard to read in the photograph though. Let's look at the real thing. I'll do it. I'll be right back. Wait! He's so eager about this. Well, as long as he's having fun. I'm back! It's the garbage collection schedule. It looks like they pick up trash at 9 AM on Tuesdays. Oh, that's interesting. So, between 8 to 9 AM, it couldn't have been when the body was put down into this trash area. It would have been 10... Wait. It would have been... Yeah, about like 9 plus AM till 11 AM. Hey, that's today. Oh, you're right. I forgot what day of the week it was. Wish that happened to me, but unfortunately I always count down the days until the weekend. So that means they picked up the trash at 9 AM this morning as well. Any chance they saw the body? Doesn't seem like it. The police already called to check. Well, assuming they're telling the truth, that means it's most likely the body was dropped off between 9 AM and 11 AM. That narrowed down the potential suspects. Garbage collection schedule has been added to evidence. Don't think there's anything else, or at least I'm not able to hover over it yet. There must be something though, because I'm still stuck at the scene. Oh, third floor balcony. Hey Uni, look. The hotel balconies are right above the dumpsters. It might just be a coincidence, but oh, you're right. I didn't even see it. Girl, Uni, you gotta buck up with this detective work. Like, why is it all Gem finding this out when you're the detective? You said this was basically a locked room, right? With the dead end in the back and the cameras near the front? So I thought maybe the killer entered and exited a different way. I'm not sure how though. We can figure that part out later. Let's jot it down for now. Hotel balcony has been added to evidence. How did you even notice that? Do you like detective stories too? You seem to have a knack for this. I only watched a couple of the popular ones, but once this is over, I'll watch more so I can talk to you about them. Aww. Poking her belly button. Welcome to stream. That's really sweet. It is. Like Jem telling us that he'd watch more detective movies to watch with us. Oh, Gladys, you go to bed. Good night. See ya. Rest well. You're from Singapore? I am born and raised. He's doing all the work because you're successfully employed CRM as leader. Wait, what's CRM? We can watch your streams together too. Watch streams? Why would he want to watch his own VODs? Let's not. Exactly. Oh, crew resource management. I see. Too embarrassed? Well, you can watch them if you want. Just don't let me know you're doing it. You know what? I relate. That would be me too. That's fair. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to check out. No, I'm good. To be honest, it's getting a little stuffy in this outfit. Oh no, you should have said something. It wouldn't have mattered. This investigation is more important, so I would have stayed anyway. Yeah, but we could have stopped it for some water or something. Okay, let's hurry up and go back so you can change out of your outfit. Sounds like a plan. You two have 5? Let's go. Basically, it's a fancy word for listening to subordinates. Oh. Well, I see. Can I see your Chinese? Good guess. Yeah, we actually found more clues than I expected. Honestly, we make a pretty good team. Hehe, it's all thanks to your help, partner. Oh, we got the partner thing. Aibo. No problem, partner. Oh, this is nice. Gem is really nice. I'm glad that I chose this to be the first route because we get to see the crime scene, which I think honestly would be the first place I would go as a detective to do detective stuff and gather evidence. And then Gem is also just this really nice guy. The second place I would probably go is if we're thinking like a detective, I would think Alexi, because going to the D or Orleans, D wherever. Yeah. I think that's where you would be able to find good evidence too. 七七安安，感谢你的订阅。哇！七七的拜一过得好吗？希望没太累。 好好休息。18年快乐。是的，是的，18年快乐。我们已经认识18年了，对吗？Mary Jane flashback, yo, the partner thing. Except it's complicated with MJ and Spider-Man because the partner thing has gotten so complicated thanks to MJ. How long do you usually stream for? Oh, I don't know. Maybe like average, maybe 5 to 6 hours, I would say. But it can go for longer. It can be shorter. I don't really have a set amount of hours. Welcome back. Hello, Sammy. Hello. Everyone else is already back when we return. Alexei gives me a lazy wave from the couch. Where's Jem? He ran off to change. He said he was too hot in the suit. Whew. Is that why Theory took off after him? He must be getting an earful right now. Such dedication. You'd never catch me wearing anything like that. Your Royal Highness, your country's uniform is being slandered. Come defend your pride. Prince Theory exits one of the rooms and raises an eyebrow as he notices we're all looking at him. What's this about? Sammy said he'd rather die than wear Jem's policeman outfit. Did you see my name? I sure did. I said thank you for the follow earlier. I thought you'd be offended. You're always weirdly protective of your fancy outfits. I don't particularly care for Sammy's opinion on clothing. Rude. If I wore half of the things you own, I'd be exiled from my own country. Did my name make you laugh? Being on Twitch for like a few years now, I've seen a bunch of names. So it's just one of the names. 一个周一过得怎么样？还好哎，应该做的工作全做完了。然后气质知道吗？那个 PRX 哦，这个中文我不懂怎么解释，但是 PRX 的那个负责设计的那一位，他是设计长，应该叫设计长吧？他竟然看到我做的那些小 What stickers in Chinese? Oh my god. Chinese to English. 贴纸，对对对，就前几天嘛，我不是跟玉米一起去那个见 PRX 的 Jin 跟 Spicy U， 然后我做出了一些 PaperX 的贴纸，是自己画的，而且自己印出来的，在那个厂里，我就发给他们，有一些在厂里的人。发给 Jin， 发给 Spicy， 然后其他的在那一边的人，其中一个其实是 PRX 的，等一下 ，Creative Director， 创意总监，所以他就是那一位做到 PRX Classic 的那个 skin， 中文怎么说呢？PRX Classic Skin， 这个那个枪的设计，这个是他做的耶。然后今天呢，他就刚刚拍个照片，拍了贴纸的照片，他把它放在他的电脑上面，说谢谢耶。我差不多要晕了，切知道吗？已经天和约了吗？一狗别忘了我。还没，这个我慢慢做一点好的工作才来想吧，这个太难了，这个。I like how you're trying to retell the whole PRX story in Chinese. You can tell, right, Quentin? And I'm having such a hard time because it's so hard. Like, there's so many words. I was like, what's sticker in Chinese? What's meet and greet in Chinese? Oh my god. 偷偷靠近他们，我就是这个，把贴纸给他们作为一个礼物，就是一种靠近了。 但是我觉得做了这个之后就已经够了啦。我有他们认识我，我已经很开心了。啊，好开心，好开心！所以今天我的周一其实太完美了，我还以为还在做梦呢。而且现在还在玩喜欢玩的游戏，这种读剧情的游戏啊，太完美了！今天来喝水吧，喝水吧，恭喜哦，谢谢。Translation: 77 was asking me about how my Monday went. So I said, I think it went pretty okay. I finished all my work on time. And then, of course, I had to talk about the Paper X story because 77 is also a Paper X fan like I am. Like, he really supports Paper X. One of the few people in the community. So, but like, I haven't had a chance to tell him all about like the meet and greet and stuff because I'm really bad at explaining stuff like that in Chinese. So I just gave like a TLDR about what happened earlier in Chinese. And as you can tell, it's a lot less details because I have to TLDR it because I don't know how to explain it in Chinese in detail. But I'm glad at least the main crux of it went through. Yeah, and then I said because of that, my Monday is perfect. And the fact that I'm playing a game genre that is like one of my favorites, which is visual novels, like reading the story is my favorite. So I'm having a perfect Monday night. Yeah, that's what I said. Anyway, let's continue. The door to the room opens again, and Jem exits looking thoroughly chastised, though he immediately perks up when he sees the rest of us. Oh, everyone's back already. Heard you almost got a heat stroke. Condolences. Please don't bring it up again. Theory finally stops lecturing me. I hope Alexei is listening somewhere and appreciates everything I do for him. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Alright, I got the hint. I'll get you a glass of water as thanks. How about that? At this point, I'll take it. Be right back. Jem sits down next to me and gulps down the cup of water he's been given. He finishes the entire thing within seconds. I should keep an eye on him in the future if he's not gonna look after himself more. Alright, so all that running around that Jem did actually almost gave him a heat stroke, so he's the type of guy to not really take care of himself. Now that everyone's here, let's share our findings. Prince Theory takes one more glance at Jem to make sure he's okay before continuing the conversation. At this point, I would like to save, so let's save a new save file because this is like kind of like the Jem route, the one where I chose Jem's like POV. So let's save that as number 2. It would be nice if I could name it. Like name this as Jem route or something. Can you speak Bahasa Melayu or Bahasa Indo? None of them. I don't, unfortunately, only English and Chinese. A letter was found on the victim's body that contained Alexei's fingerprints. Oh wow! So this is a deliberate framing. So like he got the strange message for him to go to the alleyway, the address, and then the letter on the victim's body contained Alexei's fingerprints too. So this is a deliberate framing. Well, it's English. Also can. I pull out my notebook and begin jotting everything down. That settles it. He's the killer. Sammy. I'm the designated mail boy. It'd be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lackey's job? Alexei likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one that cleans this place too. Wait, really? A gangster who likes to clean? Don't tell me, is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. Really, Alexei? Okay. They were fine hiring you? Why not? I was just your normal teenager who's desperate enough to take any low-paying job. They probably loved that they could underpay me. That's the most relatable thing he said all day. May I continue? Yeah, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a mop. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? By the way, there's a favor I want to ask. I don't usually take favors from people I just met, so I might have to decline. As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexei's fingerprints on it. There was a card inside that contained the smiling mask and Rose logo. Wait. Hold on. The envelope found in the body had a card inside that contained the smiling mask and the Rose logo. It's the logo of the serial killer. Modus operandi type of thing, because the mask. And remember, back at the police station, they talked about something about the card being like evidence in the chief's office or something as well. So that's probably like some sort of evidence they're using to frame Alexei. But it's interesting there's a Rose logo and a smiling mask. We should remember that. Wait, what? It's a Blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me then? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Oh, Blackthorn is like a known, like, dude? Okay, police wanted to frame Alexei as a copycat to the serial killer question mark Blackthorn? Not only that, there was an anonymous tip that they claimed they saw you near the crime scene. Wow. Sounds like I have a big fan. Sorry, can I ask what a Blackthorn case is? Theory, can we tell her? It might be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know. He's really thinking about it. Whoever or whatever this Blackthorn is must be a pretty big deal. This is to remain top secret. Of course. Blackthorn is a serial killer. Yup. They're the vigilante type who targets corrupt individuals. Okay. Wow, it's interesting how he's a serial killer, but nobody in the public knows yet of Blackthorn's existence. ... Sorry, what? The words that come out of his mouth are so out of nowhere that I almost think I misheard him. The government keeps their existence a secret to prevent public support, but to be honest, there's not much we know about them. They barely leave behind any clues. All you need to know is that this is their signature. They leave a copy behind at every crime scene. Sent a copy to your phone. Wow, yeah. A smiling mask and a rose. Have I seen this before somewhere? It looks vaguely familiar. Yeah, it's in her vision. Oh, what was that? Do you have any other questions? I sneak another glance at the card, but nothing else happens. What was that all about? It's just like when I tried to think about the vision thing this morning. Does that mean it's related? Detective? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we can move on. I feel like I just got a whole bunch of information dumped on me with no explanation. It's hard to process this quickly. I should ask later though. I don't want to waste any more of their time. Blackthorn card has been added to evidence. Anyway, can we really not clear Alexei's name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest and Alexei was the easiest target. If we offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to drop the charges. Remember, we are not official investigators on the case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. I see. So the goal this time isn't necessary to figure out the killer's identity, but rather come up with a possible solution that Alexei couldn't be responsible for. That is correct. It would also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring up Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes in my argument. I noticed this earlier as well, but Prince Theory doesn't really seem to have much control over the police higher-ups. Besides, I'd love to find out just who it was that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even send them a little thank you note for their troubles. It appears that and the fingerprints were the basis for Alexei's arrest. If we could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right. Sorry. It's cool, Gem. I know you were looking out for me. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that. Couldn't it have been a robbery? Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely the ring was taken on purpose. Makes sense. The Orla ring has been added to evidence. That's it for me. Can I go next then? Sure, go ahead. I got a picture of the crime scene. Damn, the neck crack? Oops, you heard it? I wanted to like just stretch for a little bit and then the neck cracked. But then I thought the mic didn't pick it up, so I just moved on. But yes, that was like a very successful and feel good crack. And I'm surprised you recognized it was neck too. I got a back one coming up, hold on. Okay, it wasn't that loud, but 1 or 2 cracks happened. I usually do neck and back. I know some people don't have the habit too, but I do. And knuckles and fingers too, and wrists. Those are the ones I usually do to stretch. It's become like a habit by now. I'm not sure if it's a good habit to have though. Anyway, the body was gone by the time we got there, but another officer gave me the photo. A crack detective, absolutely, 100%. He was found in the dumpster? Oh yeah, the others don't know that yet. Only we as the MC knew because we were at the crime scene. And Gem afterwards with this photo. I just realized the others don't know. Yep, he was apparently sitting right on top of the garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. That's probably unlikely. There wasn't enough blood at the scene. Yeah, I just wanted to say that phrase once. You're saying I do toes too? Don't judge me. No judgment. I do them sometimes too. Like ankles and toes. I got the Lumino testing results earlier. It seems like they didn't find large amounts of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere and brought there specifically. Oh, and the doors at the back of the alleyway won't open, so it's basically a dead end there. See, all the stuff that Gem's side is bringing to the table because it's investigation of the actual crime scene, I feel like it brings so much value. I'm glad we chose Gem. I mean, maybe if we chose the other ones, we would have brought more to the table with the others too, but so far I feel like this is like very, you know, good for the case. And I also went digging through the trash, but didn't find anything. Can I see that? The picture? Here we go. Sammy takes the photo and starts wiping it at it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was a stain, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster where the strange mark is. It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking. Paint, perhaps? It appears to be faded, however. It's interesting all of them pick up that faint mark on the dumpster. Even in photo. It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then? Oh, one more thing. I noticed the hotel's balconies were lined up right above the dumpster. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. He didn't talk about the schedule of them picking up the rubbish on Tuesdays. So it's like we can narrow down the suspects to 9 AM to 11 AM. Gem! Anyway. Gem route I feel is way more informative. I mean, it's because he's literally going to the crime scene, so you would find a lot of things there. But it's also good to know about the others too, like the Diorlas and how like the Sasha and stuff think that Misha betrayed the gang, all of that. That's all contextual clues that could add up. And we also haven't heard from Theory yet, so maybe Theory has a theory, if you get what I mean. Anyway, Sammy says, wow, you did a lot, good job. Yes, good job, Gem. Well, I had Uni with me. She motivated me to work hard. Aww, this guy with the smooth tongue. I could say the same to you. It was fun. Blackthorn 2 is also interesting. Yeah, the serial killer is also there with a mark. So that's something. I'm getting like more and more bad juju vibes for our best friend Fio. Because why would Uni be so dedicated to the case for 4 years? You know? And talk about Fio like that in the future. You guys getting the bad juju vibes for for Fio too? She might have died to Blackthorn, I feel, is my current theory. Anyway. Let's team up again sometimes. Yeah. Ugh, happy people. Jinjin! Oh my goodness. Good morning to you and thank you so much for the 2-year anniversary resub. That's crazy, Jinjin. The fact that we know each other for 2 years. It's been 2 years? Damn. I've been getting a few resubs today and like I've been looking at like all the resub numbers and it's wild to me. Like it was like 28 months for Gladys, I think. 22 months for Floyd, if I'm not wrong. And you guys have been like people of the community for such a long time now, but I just never really think about the time, which is like legitimately it's 2 years. That's crazy, right? I'm off to bed now. Ended up being 30 minutes. Yes, Shika-sama. Rest well, rest well. Thank you so much for coming by anyway. It's been a fun 2 years. Aww. I'm glad you think so, Jinjin. Yeah, it's crazy. We should play a game together again sometime. Remember when we were doing a Hat in Time? That was so fun. While you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. So he says, but I can see the computer screen behind him with footage of the alleyway, all at various moments in time. He's clearly been working hard. So Sammy was scrubbing footage, pretty much. Fun and enjoyable 2 years. Soon for real. I hope you're gonna be having a good... Well, it's not really morning anymore, right? It's more like noon. I hope you're gonna have a good Monday. And the rest of your Monday, that is. A Hat in Time is great. It was really whimsical and fun, like, to look at. I'm not very good at a gamer though, especially 3D platform. I mean, actually, especially everything. I'm just not a good gamer in general. When it comes to like high speed reaction times and accuracy and all that stuff, like it takes me time, man. I'm old. Anyway, so I'm glad Jinjin was patient with me through that. Anyway. Here, the security logs from the camera at the front of the alleyway. Ooh. Did the cameras not show what was going on inside? If you're old, I'm ancient. I mean, it's about there. We're not even that far off in terms of age, Jinjin. Peace and tranquility from the OST is also great. Okay, security log. Carrying nothing for person A. Person A can also be immediately like struck off because the garbage collector would have... I mean, we're assuming the garbage collector only came to collect garbage at 9 AM. If that's the case, that means 8:30 AM person A wouldn't have been the person. But anyway, was carrying nothing anyway, so strike out. Person B, 9 AM garbage collector, came to collect the garbage. Now, this could be a stretch, but he could... The garbage collector could also be the person that places the body down, right? Because you get to bring things in and put stuff down. But anyway, I don't think the garbage collector would do that to themselves. But it's also a possibility. 10 AM is Alexi, the person we're trying to remove from the suspicion, so obviously it wasn't Alexi if we're gonna trust him. person D at 10:45 was wheeling a luggage, and then person E at 11 a.m. discovers the body. So it's literally only like 4 possible people. Person A is already removed. 3 possible people. Alex C is removed because we trust Alex C. Question mark. So there's only either the garbage collector or the person wheeling a luggage. It's most likely person D, the person wheeling a luggage, right? Yeah, it's only B and D. But less likely B, because I think why would you want to implicate yourself when the scheduling is like that, right? Unless the original garbage collector was already replaced by someone else. That could be like a possible thing too, right? No. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Alleyway camera log has been added to evidence. Oh, there's a diagram of the overall layout. Oh my god, did he draw this? That's crazy. Okay, so the camera doesn't actually show where the body gets dumped, but it shows the entrance and exit. So it could only show people that entered or exit, but it doesn't have the camera of the balcony, the hotel balcony thing. So it's like Jem said, there's also a possibility the culprit did things with the hotel balcony. It would be good if we could get like a record of who stayed at the hotel during that time. That specific hotel room. Anyway. Diagram of the crime scene has been added to evidence. Why are the dumpsters drawn so big? Alright. I suddenly remembered while looking at this. Yes, Jem is gonna talk about the garbage collection schedule. There was a posted schedule near the dumpster that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 a.m. In that case, that must be the person B in the log. Here. He shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my notebook. I should check if the evidence... I should check the evidence if I ever want to reference everything. Anything. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? Alexi. Huh? He looks a bit out of it. And it's only then I realize he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You lied to the cops with that poker face? Yeah, actually, it says a lot about them, doesn't it? Clearly you're feeling well enough to be making quips. Should I get you something to drink? Quick breather? Man, I think the death of Misha, even if he doesn't say it, is definitely affecting him. But I don't know who Misha is to him. I know that Sasha is his brother. I don't know about Misha. We just know that he's in the same gang as Misha. Beer? Juice. That sounds good too. Thanks, Jem. Jem zooms off towards the kitchen and we take a small break. Sammy and Prince Theory seem perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm a little worried, so I glance over at Alexi. His back is to me, and I wonder what kind of expression he's making. What can I say though? Does he want to hear anything from me? I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he'd rather be comforted by someone he cares about. I reach forward to tuck his sleeve and ask if he's okay. Uni? Yeah, she tries way too hard. It feels like a chore talking to her. She's kind of annoying, you know? Always so nosy, butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop prying. Oh my god, is this the voices in her head? My arm falls back to my lap. No! The voices in her head won! I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. No, the overthinking got to her. Sag. Alexei finishes the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before sitting up. Okay, break time's over. What were we talking about? I can't tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I just hope he's not pushing himself. Luggage, body. Sammy pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexei's direction. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped up. Didn't ask. I'm just being thorough. Leave no boulders unturned and all that, right? Please just stop talking. Misha wasn't seen entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? Okay, then it's gotta be 100% the balcony. They need to find out who was in the checked into the hotel room at that time. None of the people who entered during the time frame seem to be carrying the body either. That seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. Discussion start! Oh, this is where it looks like Ace Attorney gameplay. Our first question is, how did the body enter the alleyway? Thinking about what we know so far, there's only one area it could be. Balcony dayo? Oh my god, this is Ace Attorney! That's Ace Attorney! That's so funny. It has to be the balcony, right? If the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras, and the doors in the back are locked, then the only way in is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should consider how the body was brought in from above. This is giving, what was the game that I played? Something... Your Turn to Die. Yes, Your Turn to Die had this exact style too, where it's like different people having their different statements, and then you make your judgment. Did Ace Attorney have this too? Ace Attorney players? Anyone who played Ace Attorney? Because I'm wondering, did Your Turn to Die also get inspiration from Ace Attorney, or is this like a... I did play Your Turn to Die. It was one of the first games I played on stream, Hitoriyama-san. I literally cried for 20 plus minutes on one of the deaths, live on stream, like full snot and everything. It was an experience. Yeah, and it looked really different. Let me pull up like a screenshot of the VOD, because I have it on my VOD channel. It was one of the first like long games I played. Look, I look so different. I made this 3D model myself, and I didn't even have the hair rigged yet, so it's literally just brick. The hair doesn't even move. Let me show. And I was a fan of Kai, as you can see. Like the hair is literally bricks. It's not even rigged, it's not even moving, but that's how it looked like in the past. Yeah. And I was like, if you guys wanna see, hold on. This is a little bit of Hiko lore in the past. This was 2022, 17 March. Wow. Back in 2022, I just started my journey on Twitch, right? And I moved from YouTube. I only did like a few streams on YouTube, but I decided to branch out on Twitch instead, because I noticed that you could get free follower emotes on Twitch, but it's a journey, it's a ride, because it's not as easy to get. Hold on, let me show you guys. Oh yeah, but not there yet. This. I had this bar, free emote slots goal stream number. I had this bar up every stream from the start until I reached that number 60. The reason being was that there's a rule on Twitch, to anybody that doesn't know, or we would know if you were streaming, I guess. There's this eligibility criteria where you'd have to stream a certain amount of hours and a certain amount of times to be able to unlock the free follower emotes. And one of it is to stream for 60 times or 60 days. And that was my goal. Completionist as I am, I wanted to hit that 60, and I was streaming so much, like almost every day, to hit that 60. And by the time I reached it, I mean, I got it, but I was burnt out. Like, I had to take a 2-week break from streaming after that, because like I literally cared about nothing but getting that 60. So I had to take a full, like, I think it was like a 2.5 weeks break from streaming. But then I got back. And then we have our free follower emotes, guys. So let it be known that I worked hard for you guys to get free follower emotes. Because back then I had this mindset, I still have it now, that I don't think people should have to pay to get a good experience with watching my streams. So like that's one of the reasons why I moved from YouTube to Twitch as well, because the level at which you would have to reach to get like partner membership eligibility on YouTube is like you need to get like insane watch hours or like 10,000 subscribers as well. So that was like a much more impossible goal to reach compared to 60 streams on Twitch. That's why I decided to stay with Twitch, because you could get people to subscribe to you for emotes, or you could get free emote slots just by grinding. So I thought it was like better trade-off than YouTube at the time. Yeah. The grinding was, yep, black and purple, yep. My character or OC was sort of like set in stone a little bit. Just the outfit wasn't like now, like as detailed as now from the start. Like, let me show you guys how she looked like in the past. Look at this. This was the very first time I drew my character. I mean, I had her in like different mediums in the past. Like, I don't know if you guys remember Zapito. Do you guys know Zapito? Like, you know those character creator apps? Like, so it would always be like a girl with like short hair and a bow on her head and just dark purple hair and then black clothes. It's always black and purple. So these are the outfits. The school one is because I used my character as a self-insert for this game where the uniform looks like this. It's called Obey Me. Yes, I know the title is very cringe, but it's called Obey Me. Yes. So it's always from the start, it's always gonna be like black and purple already. But as you can see, I'm not very creative when it comes to fashion and designing clothes. So I got somebody to do it, which is Matsushima Sensei, to design an outfit for her. And that's how she became who she is today. Let me see if I can find the outfit design. She used to be like legit just one big hoodie with like big black hoodie with like a bit of purple highlights here and there. This used to be how she looked like in the past. This was a drawing given to me, an illustration given to me as a gift by Ombre. Ombre did a few of the emotes as well. I hold her really close to my heart during the start of my streaming hobby, because this was a gift for coming back from that 2.5 week break, my burnout break. Because I was streaming so often that, like, I guess the people that were regulars in my chat, they weren't used to the 2-week break. It's like, it felt like the end of the world or something. Because it's like, I was streaming almost every day, it's like routine, and suddenly gone for 2.5 weeks, right? So when I came back from that break, I was given this artwork as a gift. And yeah, this was the old outfit, where it's literally just nothing but a big ass hoodie. And then, but then at least, you know, the bow is still there. The purple hair is still there. That's the base. Yeah, I did it in V-Word Studio. You were right. I commissioned Matsushima Sensei for a more detailed outfit design that definitely made a bit more sense. So this is what it came to originally. And became to what it is today. Yeah. Crazy, huh? The process of becoming a VTuber. It's like a 2-year in the making type of thing. I mean, I kind of already was a VTuber. It's just not officially with like a key outfit design. This is what I call it. This one is the key outfit. Like the outfit I'll be recognized in, I guess. Yeah. What an interesting 2 years. I don't know why I'm feeling so sentimental and thinking about like the past 2 years today. I think it's just the resubs reminding me that people have been here for 2 years plus. And just the journey, really. And also, yes, talking about Your Turn to Die being the, like, we're playing a visual novel today as well, and just taking me back to all the past visual novels I played. Your Turn to Die, I think, was like the first visual novel I decided to play on stream. May I ask for a full model as reference? Of course! Hold on, let me open it. I should set up like a page for reference, people to grab reference and stuff, huh? Maybe like a page on my website just for people to grab references. But yes, let me open it real quick. So this is the reference sheet that was made by my model mama Uni, Cure Uni, L2D. I believe it's like that. Yeah, this is all the credits. So this is the full body, and this is without jacket, with jacket, and I don't know if you know this, Quentin, but I do have a red and green version, like a opposite swapped RGB color swap version. This story is also really funny. It was actually at the time I was playing Bustafellows 2 years ago, and it was exactly on April Fool's Day, and I decided to like prank the chat by turning my RGB all the way off from like purple, and it turned out like the opposite end is red and green for some reason, and you know, black becomes white, that kind of thing, like literally just opposites. And that's how Chico was made. Her name is Chico. I didn't even think about how the name would sound, but people tend to dub it as like Cherry Hiko or Christmas Hiko because of the colors being like Christmas colors. But yeah, that's Chico. Smaller than I expected. What do you mean? But yeah, that's my full body. I can show it like from here actually. Hold on. I mean, I'm sorry to show you guys that the prop is just like a hand over here, but I didn't think I would be showing the full body today. It looks like this. Don't know if you guys are seeing everything. I hope so. And then I've got the book that could sometimes come up and out. Whee! That's me. Oh, I just realized that pink line was there. Oops. Like, get the pink line to go away. Maybe press this. I don't know. Okay. Moving on. The culprit flew, says Sammy. Of course. Elaborate. The culprit brought the body down and then grew wings and went whip whip back to the balcony. Sammy, please! Okay, so this is all of them making their sort of like guesses, I guess, as to what happened. Sammy's guess is that the culprit can fly. Ah, I see. Maybe they tied a rope to him and lowered the body that way? Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, detective? There are a few theories proposed. Let's get some more information out of them. Hiko without glasses doesn't look like Hiko. I mean, if I'm honest, that's honestly one of the main like accessories for my design, I would say. To me at least, like the bow hair band and then the glasses. So yeah, without the glasses, I agree, like it looks like I'm blind, kinda. Like, who's this? I'm legally blind. Huh? What? Yeah. Looks different, huh? But it's still really cute, to be honest. It's just that I think nobody's used to it, because even I myself, I'm used to the glasses being on. Characters participating in a discussion segment will have colored icons. Click on them to hear more about their theory. This is very Your Turn to Die. Right, Hitoyama-san? Did any of you play Ace Attorney before? Because I haven't, so I'm wondering, like, is this an Ace Attorney thing or purely Your Turn to Die? I'm so used to looking at you with glasses. Yup. I agree. Me, myself, too. If you believe a certain theory is correct, press the submit button on that character's statement. Story mode is off by default. You can turn it on in the settings and the correct answer will always be marked. Oh, so story mode will always give you the correct answer. I guess if you don't want to play this game. Ace Attorney didn't have this? Ooh, so this is kind of Your Turn to Die inspired. Interesting. So Alexei is not participating in this, but the rest are. The culprit flew. They simply dropped the body. I mean, I'm more towards theories. Theory. The third floor balcony is right above the dumpsters. It would have been easy to simply drop the corpse. There were no signs of fall damage though, right? That is true. They would have needed something to cushion the fall. It would have been the garbage bags, no? It would have been extraordinarily risky, yeah, to lower the body using rope. The alleyway is quite open. Anyone could have seen the body being lowered. Maybe they just moved quickly? What about the flying? What? Isn't this your theory? Oh, sorry, I'm not used to people taking me seriously. Please don't joke around. I'm not. It's not impossible. Haven't you ever heard of the case where a painter witnessed a body flying over the top of a burning bridge? No? Everyone here is uncultured. Now that he mentions it, it does sound vaguely familiar. Anyway, it doesn't apply to this situation. There are no burning bridges or painters. Or flying bodies. Obviously, people can't fly, theory. Ooh. I don't know, I'm tempted to go to the just dropping it theory. Because there's this weird mark as well that they've been making us sort of catch our attention towards. Maybe that's from the impact of his body being dropped, you know? The strange mark, yeah. This one. It's a triangular shape. Let's submit this one. I think theory's theory is the closest to the truth. Would the body dropping not make noise? It's lively enough around that area that a singular thump wouldn't cause much commotion. I see. There's still the question of what they use to prevent fall damage. Hit from behind. Not really. Trash bags. They could have used the garbage bags to cushion the fall. That would make sense. They would help reduce the sound of impact as well. Oh, you're right. There are still some trash bags in the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? Is there something wrong with what Jem said right now? Yes, because the garbage man took away the garbage bags, so why would there be more garbage bags? That is a little weird. Which part? The schedule, where is it? Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collectors would have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as a coincidence. There is a reason why the dumpster wasn't emptied this morning. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors? They've already been spoken to. They claim to not remember. Not remember? Sus. Sus, indeed. Perhaps. Though given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sammy. Does that go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people but only the annoying ones illegal? Below, obviously. Well, if we won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the culprit arranged for it on purpose? Oh! Mannequin, I mean. My days have been busy lately, but I figured I'd come since I had some free time. Want to say congratulations on everything you've achieved so far. Take care, Hiko. Mannequin? That's so sweet of you. What? Is it unexpected? Aww. Thank you so much, Mannequin. That's like, it's like as if like a parent just told me they were proud of me or something. I'm taken aback, but thank you very much. This kind of UI is exactly like AA, selecting an item and all? Yeah, definitely Mirage Noir takes a lot of inspiration from different visual novels. I've already been seeing a lot of similarities with Bustafellows, and I guess now you're saying Ace Attorney, which they do recognize, and also even some from Your Turn to Die, so definitely it's like a mix and a hodgepodge of all of these, which is what makes a visual novel great, I guess. Like, the best parts of a visual novel are put in one currently. Anyway, they must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Very good theory, Gem. Yep, the question is what? Do you have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. What do you mean? The paint! That's why the paint marks. Could the garbage bin have been painted? Isn't that like a super, like, tedious piece of work just to keep the garbage bags in? Take cosplaying for example. Sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes, but people generally recognize the character as long as I have the most distinguishable features. So maybe the culprit was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one because it seemed like something else instead. Oh, as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. It also has to be something that's not considered out of place either. I'd like to think they would have remembered seeing something such as a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? It's a bit hard to figure out since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec, I don't think that's entirely true. The mark. There was that weird mark. Oh yeah, that white thing? I'm still not exactly what it's supposed to represent. Graffiti, perhaps? Thank you for the look, mannequin, and for the congratulations. It really warms my heart. Thank you. Don't know why they chose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they could have the whole canvas around them. So we're trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes, do you have any suggestions? A giant water cooler. Maybe a recycling bin? It has a similar shape, right? It could have also been a portable bathroom. The suggestion seems to be all over the place this time. I mean, I kind of like portable bathroom, but I don't know. The portable bathrooms are normally vertical, are they not? Yet the dumpsters in the alleyway appear to be horizontal. Oh, never mind. They would have figured out a way to change its orientation quickly, and it would have been heavy. There's also the fact that they would look, you know, completely different. Do they? I mean, I never used one before. You're not really missing out, to be honest. Yeah, field trip to one next time? I'll pass. Likewise. They do share a similar shape. That's true, though they're usually blue. I think there can be many different colors, including green. Blue is just the most common. Ugh. Hurry up and make it illegal to use the non-blue ones. I'll make sure to prioritize the legislation of recycle bin colors over all other issues we're currently facing. Yes. It sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Your Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually, which happens to be one of the aforementioned issues I mentioned. Are you thirsty or something? No, wait, he's onto something. The shape is similar if you squint. And the eyes would be good for throwing off the time of death. Case closed. That's not really where I was going that, but sure. There's no sign the body was iced. Drats, foiled again. I guess recycling bin is the closest, or it makes the most sense. So let's submit that. I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign, right? Seems easy enough to disguise. So the garbage collectors came at 9 AM this morning as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalked it up to bad memory. It's not that surprising to find a recycling bin next to a dumpster. They really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have any fall damage? It does seem like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's any other reason they had to make the garbage collectors leave the dumpster alone? It was so they could hide something behind the dumpster. It's probably dumb, but they could have also just hidden something inside the dumpster too, right? But I don't think inside because we searched through the dumpster, no? And there was nothing inside? Am I finally right? Well, it's worth considering. What did you have in mind? It has to be something skinny enough to fit back there, right? You can always move it. Which eliminates me from the possible suspects, by the way. My arms aren't moving anything. No one thinks you did it, Sammy. There are wheels on it, though. I think anyone could have moved the dumpsters. Maybe I did it then. It's a bit too obvious, right? Sometimes the most obvious answers are the correct ones. Well, I think it'd be easier if we figure out what exactly they were trying to hide. I don't know. I feel like since I already picked Gem for a correct answer, it might be Sammy for the next, so let's just go. Would the garbage collector really not have seen anything that was hidden back there? It may be easy to fool others, but I have a hard time believing that someone standing right next to it wouldn't notice unless it was something small. What could it have been? Misha's ring, maybe? There was no mention of anything being found back there, though. So even if they did leave something behind, they must have been retrieved before the police got to the scene. It was early. Maybe the garbage collectors were just tired and didn't see it. Let's not bank this on a trash collector's sleep schedule. Besides, 9 AM isn't even that early. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Come on, Sammy, back me up here. Why should I back anyone who's poking holes in my argument? Seriously? It appears that you lose. I've never seen anyone so smug about their unhealthy lifestyle before. So it is inside. I think they did all of this just so they could hide something inside the dumpster. Yeah, like what? The body. By throwing off the time of discovery, they could get themselves an alibi if needed. So you're saying the garbage collectors emptied out the left one without realizing there was a body right next to them? It's possible. The lid covering it helped hide it from view, and bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if it did rot a little, the trash probably would have helped mask the scent. Speaking of the scent, didn't Uni go to the crime scene when it was like 11 plus 12 p.m. already, which is like 4 hours-ish into the body being dead? Wouldn't it have smelled really badly? But the fact that the dialogue didn't really talk about the smell up till now. In that case, there's really only one person who could have set this up. Who is the most likely suspect? Person A. Because person D, the luggage couldn't fit a body. It's person A. It probably has to be person A. They were the only ones who could have set up the recycling bin trick before the trash collectors came. That's true, and the person didn't have anything apparently with them. Sammy, is there any way you can ascertain their identity? No, the video quality is trash. That's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to thoroughly investigate the hotel cameras and see whose room that balcony belongs to. I will also have them conduct a test of the white mark on the dumpster. Does that mean Alexei is innocent? Ideally, yes, but I'm sure I will hear complaints that it could have been person A, however. I was with the gang most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that A had already done their thing before then, I should be clear, yeah? Please tell me your alibi isn't the Orla gang. You offering to validate my alibi next time? Fine, I will do my best to convince the chief that you lot are trustworthy enough. I don't think you're that much of a miracle maker. Whew, and that's that. Oh. To derail the stream, is it possible to make Photoshop not show a grid when zoomed in very close? Oh. I've never really had to try that because I've always found the grid to be useful when zoomed in. But anyway, Photoshop. Can zoom in grid be turned off? Apparently there's view, show, pixel grid. Does this help? May your zoomed in experience be forever improved as a retoucher photographer. Let's see if that works, Handfling. View, show, pixel grid. And let me know if that works. A lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigators on the case anyway. Handfling, you just made me do a Google search for you. You can thank me later, like as your chat GBT. Like, I'm glad that was productive for you, asking my chat, in turn making me Googling it, so you were like about 5 seconds later to finding out the answer. But at least we found the answer anyway. Alright. If this helps Prince Theory get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are you going to present the information though? I thought you couldn't act like you're helping Alexi out. That's where I come in. I'll bring it up with the deputy chief. She'll know what to do. You can do that? She likes Jem for some reason. She always listens to suggestions. She is one of the few on the force I have no issues with. You're just biased. I think I'm allowed to be a little biased given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times already. 11 actually, counting this morning. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, seems like there's still a few unsolved mysteries. Like what? Like who called the cops and said I did it? And also, who sent me that text? Surely there are more important things to worry about. Nah, how am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say. I will pretend I did not hear that. That reminds me, the Blackthorn card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well. Got it. I get a couple of the guys and search around the area. I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. We went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it. But is there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that majority of the population doesn't know about? It's almost hard to believe. Misha's done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is that I thought it would go after me or Sasha first. That's why we immediately thought it was Sasha as well, because, you know, he's prominent in the political space. Maybe they thought it'd be harder to kill you two? Yeah, probably, but Misha's no slouch either. If they managed to take him out, then I hate to say it, but I probably underestimated them. Oh, the silence. The air is heavy with silence following Alexi's statement. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels so much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, it's Prince Theory who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a master disguiser, a detective, and me, of course. He included me? You're really gonna leave me off, even though I was the main character this time? My apologies. We also have a troublemaker convict over here. Well, that's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't even know what that means. Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah? Pot me kettle theory. Now that one's definitely wrong. Their air shifts just as quickly as before and the ominous atmosphere disappears. Prince Theory sits on the couch as the boys bicker back and forth, arms crossed and a scowl on his face, but there's no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words, as expected of the Crown Prince. While I would love to stay and chat, I believe it is time for me to get going. Jem, accompany me? Of course, 1 second. Jem jumps off the couch and runs off to retrieve his disguise. Prince Theory stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexei slides in his way. Hey, I'm counting on you. There's a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. They stare at each other for a few seconds. Holy shit! The ship is sailing. Theory X... Alexei? Alex Ree? Or Thexi? Taxi! Oh my god. Their ship name is Taxi! They stare at each other for a few seconds, wordless communication between them built on years of trust, and I'm suddenly reminded of what they said back at the cells. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. Yeah, Taxi. The ship is driving, for real! It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It'd be easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. I've always thought that friendships needed to be showed off, that they became real if other people saw and validated it. But I can see now that it's not always true. I've only known these guys for a short while, but I can tell that they're really close. It's the classic red and blue as well. It's always like, you know, the ships are always like these two colors, the hot and cold. The shippers are called taxers. Oh my god, the taxes is crazy. Because it's the fact that Prince Theory is also one of the people that passes like political bills and stuff in the city. So he raises taxes. Apparently on his profile on the Mirage Noir page, he's known to like raising taxes or something. Not the fire boy water girl all over again. That's what I'm saying. It's like ingrained in us in media. That's always the blueprint, you know. By the way, it's like fire girl, water boy. Just so we're clear on the history. But anyway, I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? You can thank me later by buying my drinks. Not sure why the literal prince of the country is mooshing off of me, but okay. He huffs in annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pockets, and just like that, the moment is over. I'm ready to go, Theory. Wonderful. Alexei, they may summon you later once they're done with their investigation, so be ready to go. But like, are we just skipping over the fact that he just broke out of jail? So even if Alexei was acquitted of the prime suspect allegation of being the murderer, he literally still broke out of jail, which isn't that illegal too? Wouldn't he have to do time for breaking out of jail? Right? Anyway, they may summon you later once they're done with their investigation, so be ready to go. Aye aye. Ugh, Chiara's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she? Considering how much extra paperwork you've made for her, I believe she has earned that right. She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content, just chilling in my jail cell. He was trying to help. You know they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there. Stop being logical, Gem. That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes but he gets the last laugh as he puts Gem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Gem try to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just the detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who isn't Theo, but this felt natural. Feeling a little bittersweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh no, I should probably go. Do you have something to do? He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair is still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just... let her go if she needs to. It'll just be boring administration stuff for the next few hours anyway. You'll be at the celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks. I'm invited? Yeah? You helped out too, didn't you? Did you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over? Isn't that normally how this works? They seem to have other expectations though, judging by the looks they are giving me. Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what's the deal with that vision yet. The most logical course of action would be to stick with them for a little bit longer, right? Yes. Also, that's indeed a curious case, because why would the future uni always have the photograph like down on the table instead of up? So it feels like she isn't proud or isn't happy to see the imagery of them being close anymore in that future. So there must have been a huge scuffle in the future. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but something bad must have happened after they got closer, because in her vision in the future, she most of the time has the photograph of the five of them down, like on the table, facing the table. So that's something to think about. That sounds good. Even if they eventually get tired of me, as long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Well, I'd like to stay if you'll have me. Yeah? Good. I wouldn't feel right about you leaving before I could pay you back. Gem, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Uni. Promise. Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face, and I can't help but smile. Detective. He stayed behind to talk to me? Hi, Prince Theory. Thank you for your help. I'll admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly. Oh, it was all thanks to all of you. I didn't really do much. Please don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without you. So thank you, and I apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help. Yes, and I'm very grateful for your assistance. Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed this test. Alexei. Oh no, it's okay. I kind of assumed it was a test anyway. Theory, the car's out front. Jem's voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Theory surprisingly seems reluctant to leave. You should go, Prince Theory. I should. Then I'll see you tonight at the celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us. Alright. Bros placed trust on us suddenly. Well, not suddenly. Over time. Okay. I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college. Usually when some classmates force me to go, but I don't think it'll be anything like those. Excellent. Please feel free to rack up the bill as much as you like. Xy's paying. What? If it weren't for us, you'd be in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, but I can't resist in joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexei is paying, now I really have to go. See, even she's looking forward to this now. You wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, fine, I'll pay this time. You win. Laugh it up while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. Weaponizing her against me? What does this mean? They have like a soft spot for her now? Cause Alexei would have to have a soft spot for her, for him to weaponize. Oh, damn, the otome is otomeing, guys. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about our new acquaintance. Ugh, just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in misery and mourn my wallet. He collapses onto the couch and waves Prince Theory away. Very well, I wouldn't want to keep Jem waiting. He gives one more nod before turning on his heels and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexei is scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sammy is lazily going through his computer. Do you think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah, the police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already. They've been around for that long? First showed up 5 years ago? The first few murders caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all cases since then. That explains why I had no idea. I was out of country for college back then. Why'd you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities here. Not for detectives, no. True, doesn't seem like they give a shit about detectives here. Ouch, but he's not wrong. Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It'll only be a matter of time before we sniff them out. Never thought I'd have a gangster reassure me that he'd catch a serial killer. I've come a long way since you thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children, yeah? I didn't say that second one! Anyway, should I go buy the drinks? What, you want to get started on the festivities already? No, I meant for later, unless you guys had the stuff already? I glance over at the kitchen, but I don't see any beverages or party foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. Oh, is it gonna be somewhere else then? I had assumed they would only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense that they want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while after all. Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial? And then, Theo could meet all of them too. Whoa, I've never seen Celestial this empty before. The club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince Theory renting the entire place out. Apparently he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager had set a couple of bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and left for the night. A man who knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now? Sammy, we just got here. I'm allergic to the outdoors. I thought you said it was the sunlight last time. He told me it was milk. At least you keep your story straight if you're gonna lie. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie. I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. They look much more relaxed than they had earlier. Having the charges against Alexei drops must have had a load off their minds. Taken a load off their minds. So him doing prison break is like totally fine? Like he won't get charged for breaking out of prison? Isn't that not like a felony? Hydrate break. Okay. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Quinton. Yes, I'm postured. To be honest, I'm really laid back because I'm literally just reading story, right? Like I know it's gonna be literally just clicking and reading, so I'm laid back. Except for the part where I had to lock in for the mini game, remember? Usually, if I'm like playing Spodie or Genshin, where like combat is involved, or like quick thinking, or like Valo even, then I'd be probably in the worst posture because I'd be like hunched over and like WASD or mouse. But now I'm literally just lying back and hugging my bottle, my water bottle. 6 hour stream W? Oh my gosh, yeah, it has been, or at least almost 6 hours. I think we're reaching the end of the demo soon, likely. But let's see, because they did mention it's about 5 to 6 hours of gameplay. But I did get distracted along the way, so mine might go up to like 7 hours, who knows. Let's see. I'm kind of surprised how quickly it wrapped up. I guess police can do it if they put their minds to it. Anyway, it's safer back at the hideout, but we've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. The sound of the door closing stops me in my tracks, and the 5 of us swivel to look at look at it in unison with the vat. You guys, what, the vat? Hold on. With various degrees of horror, I see. You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing. That's strange. Did you forget to lock the uni? I blink as a familiar figure shows up near the door. Theo? Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours and this is where you were? I glance at my phone and sure enough, I've had some missed calls from Theo. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry, I haven't had the chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seems to notice we aren't alone because she looks around everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this I gotta hear. I glance over at Prince Theory, who smiles politely but looks a little tense, and then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face. This is my best friend Theo. I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What, are you guys worried I'll tell people you were here or something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here, and that's not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother the other day. Etienne was here? Oh right, Prince Theory has a younger brother. He rarely shows up in public though, so I don't even know what he looks like. Sure was, he's a regular. He is? Anyway, I don't really care why you're here. I get paid to talk, not to pry. Fine, you can stay. Really? Wait, really? Since she is your friend, I will trust your judgment. Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel a little cheated tonight to work so hard for your trust. It's because Jem gave him an earful earlier about being nicer to you. Alexei, must you insist on trampling on my dignity? I'm literally just saying you're a nice guy. So... She nudges me in the side, an excited look on her face. Where's the story I was promised? So I tell her a bit about what transpired today. I have to leave out a lot of details, so I focus mostly on my own involvement, from stumbling upon the body to meeting the other 4. I leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes due to the parts I omitted, but Theo doesn't seem to care. She listens excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Head. Oh. Mr. Potato Head out when I tell her what he had said. A super sleuth. Yes, Space, I'm back at it again. How are you? Also, I think Yeah, my VTuber stopped working. I just noticed I became a PNG. Let me try resetting. Hello? Uh-oh. Hello? Let's see, my camera isn't working. Uh-oh. It was stuttering for some time, but I don't know whether it's just for me. Likely so. Hope the homies are good. Have fun in the demo. I'm gonna lurk. Thank you so much, Space. I'm unsure why my bottle ain't working so far. Let me try turning off camera and on again. Oh. Okay, we back. It just needed a reset. Okay, cool. You weren't kidding when you said you had a hell of a day. I let you out of my sight for a couple hours and you run off and get involved in all this. Have you tried turning on? Yes, I did, Dren. That's what... Okay. Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Not the Noroji emoji. That's so fitting for you, by the way, Dren. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actual corpses are different. I can say that now as a dead body expert. What makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning. That is the sound of glasses clinking against the table. I look over to see that Jem has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Well, if it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? Duh, the girls here are crazy about you. They'd be so sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Jem. It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams in real life, though. Oh, that's Alexi, by the way. Hey there. Hey yourself, I recognize you from your mugshot. Yeah, that's flattering. I glance over at Prince Theory, who has already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. That's His Highness over there. I know, and even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Really? Yeah, that's the most expensive thing we have on the menu. Son of a bitch. Cause Alexi's paying. Prince Theory acts like he doesn't hear him though. I can see the corners of his mouth quirk up slightly. And finally, there's Sammy. Actually, where did he go? I look around for him and finally find him in the corner of a booth, melting into the seat. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he's awake, and he lets out a groan in response. Hi, Sammy. Ugh. This tells me it's time to... I mean, not really tells me, but I just had the urge to save. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh. Little Link? Oh my gosh, you're back? Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I really appreciate it. From the 5 gift subs earlier to the sub yourself, I'm from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Welcome back. If you're back, is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside of his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here with free booze. Okay, so they're alcoholics. Really? Not a lot of drinking going on right now, though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sammy sits up with a speed I've never seen him move at before he picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer at the table. I want to get drunk off of this. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll call your bluff. Drink up. Yo, the emotes, let's go. I hope you enjoy them. First to give. Yo, Sammy's actually pretty good at socializing, not gonna lie. Like, he's like... Even though they kind of give him this sort of... box him into this, like, stereotype of him being like a shut-in that only games and codes and programs. He always has, like, these, like, one-liners that are really snappy and sarcastic. And he also doesn't like shy away from meeting new people. For example, Uni, the MC, and Uni's best friend Fio right now. You would expect him to be a little apprehensive of meeting new people, but he's down to just challenge her to a drinking challenge. Crazy, right? Ooh, you're challenging me? Real ballsy, aren't you? Wait, Sammy, she really knows how to hold her liquor, so maybe that's not a good idea. No takebacks. Wouldn't dream of it. Bottoms up. So this is like a little against the usual stereotype of a shut-in, right? The two of them stare at each other, and then in unison, they both grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. I expected that Sammy would be competitive, but I didn't think he'd get serious about something like drinking. That's true, he's a competitive gamer. So he's competitive all around, no matter what the topic is. Well, I'm just glad Fio's getting along with them. Though, that shouldn't be a surprise. She's charismatic enough to be friendly with most people. I watch as Fio and Sammy both reach for the same bottle, glare at one another, and accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Never mind, I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Hey girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up! So she's already boozed up, tipsy. Drink up, okay, Jane. Thank you for the heart at me, little oink. Drain's already doing the thing where he self-inserts into a singular character in the visual novels I play. Thanks for the hydrate, I needed that, honestly. Oh, here we go, here we go. Thanks for making it rain and the hearts as well. Okay, so you just used up all your channel points, I assume. Thank you for the stretch, XK. Yes, I am stretching. Oh my goodness, I needed that. I still have 672. Oh, I assume you've lurked at my stream from just now till now then, to be able to get like the points you have now. Okay. Ah, wait, Fio, it's overflowing. Fio frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely misses the cup this time, and I yelp as I quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. She's completely sloshed. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you? Fine. I'm a professional at destroying my body. I'm used to it by now. Oh my god, he's so emo. What an emo. Help. That's so edgy. Got most of the points from subs. Oh yeah! Gifting subs gives you points too. I forgot about that. Okay, Xiao. Nah, bruh. Destroying my body. Yeah, that's super Xiao. It seems you like to throw hearts at me. I appreciate it. Ouch, though. Oh, it hurts. Ow. Anyway. Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. He does look like he's faring better than Fio, but his cheeks are red and his eyes slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that you went glass for glass with someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. He cheated, obviously. Cope. You talk funny, you know that? Wait, I kinda feel another ship sailing. I know it's meant to be an otome and all of them are supposed to be choices for me, but Fio and Sammy's like chemistry, you guys are seeing it too, right? Like, okay. So first we had like Theory and Alexi as Team Taxi. And now Fio and Sammy, so it's like Fio me or Theo. I like Feel Me. Oh my god, it sounds like Feel Me. Oh my god, on screen celebration, yo. Hello. I actually never seen this. It appears in the ooh. That's nice. Thank you for all of that, little oink. Skibbity? Oh, okay. Cause of the you talk funny. I don't want to hear that from someone who's slurring all her words. Sammy suddenly stands up and Fio and I look at him questioningly. Big Hiko, oh my gosh, yeah, it's gigantic. Where are you going? Bathroom. Oh, he's going to puke, I assume. I'm going to puke my guts out, yup. He drank too much too fast. He disappears before either of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Wouldn't you agree, Alexi? GG bro lost. Yeah. You sure you're going to be okay there, gamer boy? Oh my goodness, wait. Fio me is sailing, no? Then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades will taste special. I'm fine, ow. Ugh, what comrades? Try walking through the door instead of the wall next time. Oh! Okay, so Sammy's really like buzzed too. Guess I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You could at least pretend to not be so happy about bleeding me dry. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Please don't. We work really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I've been smiling so much, my cheeks hurt. I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. The me in that universe is probably lying in bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. That would have been easily me if I had decided differently. I still don't know what exactly that vision is or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm still kind of thankful for it. I wouldn't never have been in this position without it. Life works out in strange ways, doesn't it? Suddenly wanting to talk some more, I glance around to see where everyone's at. They're mostly sitting by themselves now, cradling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. That's a party? Just sitting by themselves? I should join one of them. Oh, it's another choice. I make the decision to join Gem, but he's suddenly not there anymore. Oh, so I guess it's the choices you made earlier. It makes this like sort of snowball into you choosing Gem now too. He's suddenly not here anymore. Huh? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He getting refills for everyone. Gem is so nice. Like he's just so nice. Not conceited at all, as you'd expect for someone who is like kind of like internet famous. He's just really just down to earth. Overall like puppy like guy, which is not what I would have expected out of his character. I give him a small wave when he happens to look over, pointing to the empty seat next to me. He nods, dropping off one last can at Sammy's table before sliding into the booth. Hey. Ah! Hey. You're such a mom friend, Gem. Huh? Where's this coming from? He also blushes so easily. I gestured towards the other tables, and it's only then I realized he had gone out of his way to get specific drinks for each person. So the route you choose goes throughout the whole story? I'm not sure, to be honest, but it seems ever since I chose Gem, it snowballed into me choosing Gem here too. Like I didn't have to choose anything currently, it just immediately became Gem. So I assume if I chose, for example, Sammy earlier, I would have been with Sammy currently. Yeah. I'm not sure about the future though, especially since this is still currently a demo. Don't know what the future holds for the development of this game, but I'm definitely intrigued. Yep, definitely a mom friend. I guess I do like taking care of the others. It makes me feel useful. I don't know about using the word useful. You're way more talented than you give yourself credit for. Thank you. You take your disguise skill, for example. The fact that it actually looks real and not like a cheap imitation is incredible. I can't imagine the amount of time and hard work it took to get everything. Okay, please stop. Okay, he's just like me for real when it comes to this. When I get compliments by you guys, it's crazy. He holds out his hands to stop me, face red, and I can't help but laugh at the display. So he can't take compliments well, apparently. He's surprisingly easy to tease. Do you want another drink? No, it's okay. I have work tomorrow and I don't drink much anyway. Yeah, it's about to be a Wednesday the next day for them. And Tuesday for me. At least I hope I still have work. Mr. Potato Head might just fire me tomorrow for my stint today. I kinda just disappeared on him. It's not fair though. All my other co-workers slack off and ditch whenever they want, yet he only picks on me. If I get fired, they should be too. Alright, you work at the Douglas Detective Agency, right? The one couple blocks down from the mall? You know of it? I usually counter with more compliments. Oh, so you're like the Uno reverse kind of guy? Like if someone compliments you, you like compliment back? I feel like I do that too, like unknowingly. But I do the thing where I like cower away first. Cause I feel like it's like, okay, since we're doing this, we have to appreciate each other now, right? Like, yeah, that's a good one. Uno reverse. That's a surprise. Not many people pay attention to detective agencies unless they're specifically looking for them. Well, I might have paid it a visit today. Huh? What? Why? No, you, my beloved. I understand. Theory asked me to speak with your boss to make sure you were excused for today. He didn't want you to get in trouble tomorrow. I dropped by on the way here. Your boss didn't seem too happy about it, but I think he understood. Yo, Theory even looked out for her in that aspect. Very well thought out man. I stare blankly at him, and then I quickly pull out my phone to check. It's not that I think he's lying, but it's something I need to see for myself to believe. True to Jem's words, there is one single message from Mr. Potato Head waiting for me when I open up my texts. You may have been excused today, but I expect you to be on time tomorrow. No excuses for being late. I've never been so excited to see a text message from him before. I don't know what to say. Jem, you're a literal lifesaver. You're the best and most awesome person in the world. Thank you so much. Well, it was Theory's idea. I'm just a henchman. Just the action alone puts Theory a little higher on my books. Like, the fact that he went into so much detail to make sure everything, like, all bases were covered. That's a very W move. So, Theory kind of went up there a little bit. Don't talk about my savior like that. Okay. Well, if we're being honest, it wasn't my first time there anyway. There's an arts and crafts store next door that I sometimes go to. I saw the sign once and it stuck with me because I've never seen a detective agency before. You sure it wasn't because of how ugly the sign looked? I mean, I think my boss made it 5 minutes before the grand opening and has never changed it. It's charming. You don't need to force yourself to praise it, Jem. It's a travesty. I paused. There's something that's been on my mind all day, and now it seems like the right time to ask about it. Any chance we've met before today? Maybe when you passed by the agency or someplace else? I'm worried I might have sounded too suspicious, but if Jem notices anything, he doesn't show it. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered you. He could be pretending not to know about the vision, but he doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. Did he really not see it then? Well, if we had run into each other before, the agency sign probably stood out more than me anyway, so I don't blame you for not remembering. I wouldn't say that. Well, sign aside, maybe I can come visit you one day when I'm in the area. Don't you have work? It occurs to me that I don't really know much about his job. In fact, I don't even know when he normally streams. Streaming is pretty flexible. Since I'm independent, I can basically make my own schedule and pick the days I want to do it. Hell yeah, that's what I'm about. I also set a max limit for myself since I don't want to be online too much. And that's what I should have followed during my 60-day stint. Remember that, guys? Must be nice to be able to dictate your own hours. Yeah, though I'm not sure the cap is working. I've been hitting it consistently recently. Maybe that's a sign you should increase it then? I should. I don't know if I can do much more than 8 though. I'm sorry, did you say 8? 8 what? 8 hours? That's as long as my workday. But unlike me, I doubt he has any downtime while he's streaming. Well, I'm reaching that soon. I'm at 6 hours. Oops. Everyone else is putting in the work too. I need to work just as hard to keep up. Oh, but if you think my schedule's bad, you should see Sammy's. He's an early riser, so he's usually already in the front of his computer when I get there. And then he's still sitting there when I finish streaming, in the same position and everything. Not the oops. Oops. Early riser? Are you sure he doesn't just pull all-nighters and not sleep? Wait, you stream at the hideout? I guess that makes sense. I don't know where Jem lives, but his house can't be as big as Sammy's. Yeah, it's quieter there and I have my own room for it. There's no real downsides. Show me your channel. Right now? Yeah, I've never watched your streams before, so I figure now's the perfect time to get a brief overview. Yep, oops everybody, for real. Every single one of you here are just as eligible to say oops as I am. But anyway, if I were to get an IRL to tell me to show them my streams, I would absolutely pass away. Give me your best sales pitch. Why should I watch you, Mr. Gemstones? Oh, well, you don't have to. Despite his words though, he still pulls out his phone with a small smile on his face. I can tell how much his channel means to him. He unlocks his phone and I briefly see some numbers before he switches to another screen. Hey yo! Hello there! I don't know if Dane is still here, but I'm sure Dane would have absolutely loved to have seen the CG. Actually, it might even be the first CG we got the whole night. I think maybe, possibly, in all the routes, maybe if we chose like Theory, for example, we would have gotten a Theory CG. If we chose Alexi, we got an Alexi CG. That's possible, right? That is so beautiful. Whoa, is that your profile picture? It's so stylish. Thanks. Theory hired a professional photographer just for it. He's been very supportive of my streaming career. Imagine the legit, like, politician of the city is supportive of your streaming career. Nothing's gonna stop you. Ah, that's sweet. He really does care despite his cranky exterior. Yeah, after some time figuring Theory out, he's really going a little higher on the list. Like, he's a really caring and attentive, I guess. He seems attentive. Hey, the cat kind of looks like me. We got the same color scheme going on. Oh, you're right. Perhaps I should have named her Uni then. Hey, yo! Quentin, oh my gosh, did you write the script? Perhaps I should have named her Uni then. What's her actual name? My eyes land on a little blur behind his photo, and the smile falls off right off my face. Just a casual fit on my day off with the little one. I have a confession to make. Uh-huh. It wasn't a casual fit at all. I spent hours on it. I'm aware. It was that obvious? No one hires a professional photographer for something they pull out of the wardrobe in 5 minutes. No one looks like that just rolling out of the bed either. He looks a bit sad that his very obvious secret was exposed, so I nudge him gently on the side. You look good though. Nothing wrong with putting some effort into your craft. A lot of my viewers like the wholesome vibe, so I've been trying to cater to them more. The cat was a good idea then. You can't go wrong with cute pets. I'm about to say something else, but a certain number suddenly catches my eye and my mouth drops open. You have 500,000 subs? Sorry, you have over 500,000 subs? Yeah, it's a recent thing. I've been stuck at 499k for a while. Thankfully, it looks like the new content I've been trying is pretty popular. Must be nice, Mr. Gem. Must be nice. That's a really big number. Can I have your autograph? That's the first thing you ask for? Well, it just occurred to me that you're a real celebrity. I'm still relatively unknown, but I can sign something for you once we get back. Relatively unknown? 500,000 people disagree with that. I don't think even 100 people know I exist. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your job? Do you like it? When did you start working? What are your coworkers like? I feel like I'm getting interviewed. I don't like my job at all. That was fast. Isn't it normal? I feel like most people don't like their jobs, especially when they're just starting out. I get bossed around by my boss, bossed around by my coworkers. The work's not even fun most of the time. But it's not the worst thing in the world. At least I get paid enough to be able to afford the necessities. Other people have it way worse, especially in this economy. I should consider myself lucky I'm even employed. It's my fault for having my expectations too high right out of college. Do you have to work there? Well, yeah, it's not like there are a lot of detective agencies to choose from in general, and most of them don't hire people out of college. I could try to work as a police investigator, I guess. Though I have to say, what I saw today didn't exactly fill me with much confidence. Yeah, they're not great. I wouldn't mind working with you, though. When's your shift, Officer Gem? Whenever you're there, of course. I'll always make time for you. Oh my god, the lions are coming. Haha? If you don't like working there, you should just leave and open up your own agency. I can't just quit. I've only been working there for 2 years. Does the number of years matter? Oh, maybe not. I guess I'm just used to teachers hammering it in that we need to tough out our first job and things like that. It's your life. You should live it how you want. Well, having my own agency would be the dream, but it needs more than one employee. I'm not sure where to find the other detective. Don't worry, I'll help you. I could do stakeouts or tail people. He starts ticking things off his fingers, looking more and more excited. And then Alexei could be our bodyguard, and Sammy could do the surveillance work, and Theory could provide the funds. Am I just a wallet to you? Prince Theory rolls his eyes when me and Jem turn to give him a synchronized thumbs up, though I think I see the corners of his mouth fighting a smile. We can call it Uni's Detective Agency. Feeling very creative today, aren't you? But yeah, that sounds fun. It'll be like an odd jobs agency. Now that I think about it, that's already kind of what the hideout is. I think about everything that's happened today, from the friendly atmosphere to the investigations to everyone chipping in to solve the mystery. Being able to do that forever as a living... Yeah, maybe I'll let myself daydream about that kind of future tonight. What was that noise? It's not that hard to find where it's coming from. Theo has climbed up onto the stage and started belting out a solo. I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke. And by karaoke, I mean her singing undecipherable lyrics into the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's K. I don't work until tomorrow night anyway. Free drinks are free drinks. If I don't drink them now, when am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. Theo acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Don't your patrons normally buy you drinks? Nah, they're so stingy nowadays. I asked them if they want refills, but all they want to talk about is the stupid virus and the stupid politics and the stupid royal family. Wait, Theo, shh. I quickly glance over to make sure she isn't executed on the spot for treason, but Prince Theory just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexei's attempted champagne tower. It doesn't look stable. Very stable, does it? It's gone that bad? Yeah, everyone's such a downer. I don't want to hear another story about how the dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me and... Hey, can I have that? Nah, don't worry, I got this. I love the little, like, extra conversations on the side. It's covered by chat for a bit, but hopefully I'm reading it okay. She points at one of the unopened bottles, already reaching for it. I nod and switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she chugs it down, I don't think she noticed. Once I make enough money, let's move to a farm together, far away from any icky people. Sure, but how am I gonna do any detective work when there's no one around? Unless you're gonna make mysteries for me. Nope, not smart enough for that. You'll figure it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. Girl, don't even start with me. You were top of the class in high school. Wait, what's going on? Ooh, cool. Jenga? Sammy, don't! Oh, Sammy's gonna remove the champagne tower that Alexei worked so hard on. She suddenly stops talking, expression serious, grabs my shoulders with both hands. Well, are you okay? You're not gonna throw up, are you? Uni. Yes? What if someone steals the carrots? Could you figure out who did it? If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it'd be you. Drat. She collapses on the floor dramatically and I laugh and sit down next to her. It was such a good idea too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college and 2 years of Mr. Potato Head to fulfill my dream of becoming the carrot detective. You could become Sherlock Holmes and even that wouldn't be enough to justify Mr. Potato Head's reign of terror. Hopefully he goes easy on me tomorrow. I know Jem said he understood, but I have serious doubt. Oof, girl, you know what you need? I don't need another drink. I wasn't even gonna say that. Jeez, your opinion of me is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles. Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book on meditation yesterday. Maybe you can just dissociate during one of his lectures. That actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Here, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password, but her fingers are shaking too much that she almost locks herself out. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Uni, I think I might be wasted. I know. Oh! Oh my god! That's such a beautiful CG. It's of them when they were in school. Uni looks so pretty there with the glasses. Hold on. I like that Uni. Kind of reminds me of like a orange-haired Elira Pandora. Oh, I didn't know you still had this as your background. We were so cute. Hehe. When was this again? Second year of high school, right? Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind and you have photographic memory. That's time, XK. Good night to you. I think we're about reaching the end too. But good night. I'll see you around. Thanks for coming by today. Yeah, I wasn't really asking. Look at our matching uniforms. So cute. You insist on wearing yours all the time, remember? I'm shipping these two. Don't stop me. You know what? I would never. What would their ship name be, Quentin? Let's brainstorm. Theo and Uni. Fioni. Yuo. I think Fioni, right? Fioni is it's gotta be it. I take one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning her phone to her. Yeah? You come a long way, you know. You used to be so shy. You'd never talk to anyone. I'm glad you're feeling more comfortable with yourself now. Theo, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only looked away for a few moments and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so brave? Okay, Theo, that's enough. Hey. Her voice suddenly goes quiet and she leans in. I can still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp and serious despite her smiling face. They're not pressuring you into this, aren't they? Huh? I know I said I wasn't gonna pry earlier, but I'd be blind if I didn't notice that this is a weird group. You okay? You didn't get caught up in something dangerous, did you? Blackthorn's image flashes in my mind and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Theo frowns, taking my silence as an answer, and she starts to stand up. I lunge for her without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her. No, I mean, it's okay. I'm fine. Theo looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right though. Even though I've been trying not to think about it, I can't deny there's a high probability the four of them are involved in more serious things. Do I trust them despite that? Some things might have happened, yeah, but I don't think they hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Theo remains quiet and I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, then maybe I should... Uni. Yeah? If you think they're trustworthy, then that's enough for me. Oh, I thought you put up more of a fight. Why? I don't know, you're usually so suspicious of everyone. Well, I know how much that brain of yours likes to overthink. You start second-guessing yourself if I say anything. Well, she's not wrong about that. Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to. Aw, Theo. Well, since you said it, I guess I have to now. I relax a little. Theo may not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. If you're happy, then I'm happy moment. I know, right? Like, stop it. These two can't get any more, like, mushy with each other. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you. Ayo? Huh? Love? Of course, you met those four hot studs and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's not related, are you? I haven't even known them for a day yet. Theo completely ignores my protests and barrels on. You never get close to people, yet now you're voluntarily hanging out? Seems suspicious if you ask me. Oh. Oh. I didn't think you noticed you leaving out all the juicy bits. Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits in your story earlier. Hold on, guys. I need to go to a quick toilet break. It's really urgent. I've been holding it in for a while. I wish I went earlier. BRB though. See you guys in a minute. Tadaima! Thanks for waiting, folks. One sec. Oh, I needed that water too. I was like at the same time really needing to pee and really needing to drink water. So I was like, oh god, I gotta do one before I can do the other. So I'm back hydrated, well, dehydrated then hydrated. Yes, anyway. Okay. You always say you don't have a knack for being a detective. Wait, what's going on? Oh yes, because Theo kind of like just clocked that the thing. Anyway, let me just check the log in case. Oh yes, because Theo clocked that the juicy bits in the story were left out. This isn't being a detective. It's called being nosy. So, which one are you interested in? Oh, Theo! She nudges me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin. I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. Give me a quick rundown before I pass out. Luckily, Theo falls asleep pretty quickly, so I don't have to tell her too much. The club is quieter now, and I realize that the evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. That's not even the evening anymore. That's literally just several hours past midnight. That's like 3 a.m. in the morning or something. Or 4. I glance over at the table the 4 of them are sitting at. Prince Theory seems to have finished draining Alexei's wallet dry, though the 2 of them are still arguing about something or another. Jem is on the other side of the table, wiping it down while Sammy points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. No, don't think like that. Everything has to come to an end. Yo, she kind of has like a glass half empty approach when she looks into things, huh? But still, it felt too short. I'm reaching over for Theo, who is slumped over with her eyes closed, when my hand brushes up against something on the floor. What's this? It looks like some kind of dog? Ah. How did you move over here so fast? Is that Pochirin number 5? The one with only 50 copies in circulation? The one, the only Pompadour? Personal space, Sammy! Oops. He continues to stare excitedly at the sticker, hand balled into fist in front of him as if resisting the urge to reach for it. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatches the sticker away before I even finish talking and cradles it into his chest like his baby. Will he even remember this night? Like, I feel like Theo and Sammy will not remember much because they drank so much. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could they treat you like this? I guess even Sammy gets excited about things. For you. Huh? Didn't you say there's only 50 of them? Mm-hmm. I can't take it then. You're the fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods, though it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? She just agreed? That's literally gaslighting. She didn't even want it, was forced to take it, and then suddenly she needs to do a favor for him. What? There are others lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. I see. You just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? Thinking about turning him down, he really should get more sunlight, but it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. Fine. If I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them, though. That's fine. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. Collectibles you have to find playing the game? It sounds like they're alluding to that, right? Maybe. Uni has acquired a Pochirin sticker, but there are still many left in the world. If you come across any, simply click on it and it'll get added to the Pochirin menu, accessible from the main menu. Yo, so I guess like different locations or like different environmental backgrounds, you'd have to look really closely to see if you could find a Pochirin sticker. That's pretty interesting that they added this. Each one has an associated side story that you can view. These are optional and revolve around the daily life of our main cast, so pick and choose which ones you want to view. By the way, the Pompadour side story has been added this time. Wow. After that, I try to stall some more by going around and talking to everyone. But I can't prolong it for much longer. The guys seem ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawn a couple of times, trying to help out, but I feel I'm moving at half their speed. It's been a long day. Want me to walk you home? Hey yo! Nah, it's okay. Theo and I live nearby. Yeah, I wish I could say the same. Theory, want me to drive you back? That would be wonderful, thank you. You're not gonna offer to drive me too? Sorry, even if it's late, I don't think it's a good idea that you two are seen in the same vehicle. He'll be fine, he can run back home. He's a freak of nature. You know, the celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory. Hey. Hi. You look a little sad. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to know why. I guess I'm just sad that the night is over. I wish it could have gone on a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. The silence that meets my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Uni, when will you learn? You should have just kept your mouth shut. No, you always drive people away by acting desperate. That obviously don't feel the same. She has this complex where if she comes across, she doesn't want to come across as needy because people in the past have said like out loud that she's like overimposing or something. So she overthinks. Oh, see, Jem, you didn't need to worry at all. Huh? Jem here was worried that you find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again. Alexi! Payback for not driving me back? Well, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure if you'd find our personalities overbearing. Not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Really? You two overthink things way too much. Yeah, it seems like Jem and Uni are pretty similar in character. You drop by tomorrow, yeah? Don't invite people over to my house. Fine, you do it then. Come over tomorrow. I want to see that Porcelain sticker. Shammy just saying things just for the sake of saying it. Don't tell me you've converted her as well. You're just a hater. I'm not. You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet. Literally hater behavior. Hehe. They all look at me and I smile back, a feeling of relief settling inside me. That wasn't supposed to be funny. I know, I wasn't laughing at you. I gesture aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway. Get some sleep then, girly. Let's grab bites together tomorrow, yeah? Girly is crazy, but okay. Okay. See ya then. Wait, can you carry me? Nah. Sammy sulks a bit as Alexi leaves, mumbling something under his breath along the way. But he stops at the door and gives a small wave over his shoulder before he too disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, we should get going too. Come on, Theory. I parked in the back. Alright. Good night then, detective. Be careful on your way home. You too, Prince Theory. Bye. The two of them leave, and it's just me and a sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo. It's our turn to leave now. Oh, thanks for throwing hearts at me, little oink. I sling her arm over my shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck and oh. Who's the Fioni shipper over here in the house? Quentin, right? Mumble something into her neck. Okay. And sags her whole weight against me. I don't complain like I normally do. Hehe, I'm so happy that nothing can ruin this evening for me. No, don't do it. I gotta... Ugh. Right now? Yeah, I can't hold it. She's probably gonna puke. Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you. Oh no. If you puke on me, I will never forgive you. I know you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You aren't that young anymore. What are you gonna do when I'm not here to drag you home? I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be here for me. Ugh. Theo, wait, don't try to flatter your way out of this. I heard that at the end. I won't be there for you if you throw up on me. I'm serious. I guess I'll hold it in then. I wouldn't want to lose you. That shouldn't be the only thing holding you back from vomiting on someone. Huh? Ugh, why did you randomly stop? Nothing. I thought I saw something move. Uh-oh, guys. I glance over at the alleyway. Even though it's dark, I can still see to the back wall due to the lights. Oh shit, guys. Yo, the on-screen celebration. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn that Diorola guy died here, right? Maybe it's his ghost. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Shouldn't detectives not believe in ghosts? Obviously ghosts aren't real, but just because you know something to be true doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You're right. Just like how I know I shouldn't drink this much, I still... Ugh. Hold it in, Theo! Oh my god, the running speed. Uh-oh. Teehee, I was almost spotted. That would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all, my face would have scared her, don't you think? Oh my. So whoever this person is starting to stalk her, but we don't know who it is currently. And that's the serial killer. Sheesh. Tough crowd today. Masked figure. This clown that we speak of, Dren, is, yeah, Blackthorn, the serial killer who has been active for like 5 years now. The police still can't catch this serial killer. Why are you sulking over there? I thought you'd be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? Wait, what? What was that? Are you having second thoughts already? No. Oh, really? Even though you went out of your way to send that text? Even though you tipped off the police? Oh! We're gonna find out who's the one that framed Alexi? Why'd you do that, I thought you wanted to be uninvolved, No reason. Well, if he keeps your secrets all you want, I'll figure them out soon enough. Well then, dear Uni, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. Wait, what? Are they insinuating that Uni was the one that sent those texts and tipped the police off? Or what? But Uni couldn't have had the conversation with the masked figure because Uni was busy with Theo, so who's the one replying? The masked figure. Like, this is telling us that the masked figure isn't in range of Uni and Theo anymore, right? The tough crowd today thing is supposed to be somebody else's alongside the masked figure. He's trying to talk to the masked figure is trying to talk to somebody else. But they're sulking. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? Who's the one that's saying this? Is it the masked figure or is it the extra person? Because if it's the extra person, doesn't it give away the gender of the masked figure? Or maybe this is the masked figure. So the person that tipped Alexi off is a she, right? What was that? Having second thoughts already? Okay, no, we probably just got a little thrown for a whiplash there, but it's definitely not Uni that sent those texts. It would have been so confusing anyway. After all, it won't last forever. But you'd know that, wouldn't you? What? This marks the end of the prologue. Thank you for trying out the demo. We hope you enjoyed it. We'll be running a Kickstarter campaign from October 22 to November 21. If it's successful, the full game is estimated to come out in 2026. You can follow the campaign here and make sure to wishlist the game and join the Discord. There's also a feedback form for you to fill out if anything you want improved. Ooh! What a turn, I'm confused. I think it's still an unknown person that was the person that tipped off, but it's a she, so we haven't really met a lot of she's currently. Except the doctor, remember May? But why would May do that, you know? 2026, so long, I hope they'll click on this one. I think definitely the devs and the team that are behind this are not gonna take the Kickstarter donations lightly, and will definitely put them to good use and take a lot of the time that they put for the estimation to really refine the game into something they're happy with. I can tell that the devs behind this game put a lot of importance in refining the game. Anyway, I would like to give feedback before I forget. If there's one thing that I had to feedback, it would be to put names in the save file so that we could have a record of what the save file is. Because as a person that plays visual novels or otome games, usually your save is to make sure you can go back and change your route, right? But if you have a lot of save files and they can't be named, it can get confusing which save file is which. So I think that would be my feedback. So anyway, Hiko. Let's do it right now. What did I like about the demo? The theory selection part of the game was really entertaining. I also really enjoyed the illustration work for the environment and the characters. Very well designed. Oh, Discord. Wait, why didn't it appear? What if I try it? Are you already in the Discord thing? Oh, never mind, it came out. Anything you think could be improved on? Let me think. I honestly don't have any really big gripes. If anything, I can tell how inspired they were by Bustafellow's storyline. So I kind of just wish they don't veer too much into heavy inspiration and go more towards their own path. But that's not really feedback, right? I'm sure they know that too. My feedback definitely would be I think it would be great to add a naming function for the save files. This would help distinguish which save files are which for the player. I feel. This next one is also really small. Oh. What I like about design too is that I appreciated the customization level for the VN reading in the settings. But at the save page, the buttons kind of blended into the background a bit and took me a while to notice where the save button was. Maybe a contrasting button design in that page would help. It's crazy how it's like clown music is playing in the background. Who used the save files to get endings for the different routes. If you play for the beginning, thoughts on the escape section minigame? Oh, I thought that it was a very interesting type of gameplay. However, the hard mode was easier than expected for me. Segment deduction segment difficulty level. I think it was just right. I really like the deduction section. Yeah, theory or deduction. Well, maybe not entertaining, just fun. Route I did gem. Thoughts on the detective portion. Investigation. Oh. The evidence page is really useful. I think it requires a lot of effort to create the dialogue among the characters for every theory during the deductions, and even gives us a tidbit on their personalities. Amazing job. Favorite character so far? Oh, this is hard. I feel like I have everybody on like a similar level a little bit. I'm gonna say it's the Blackthorn, to be honest. I feel like the Blackthorn is the most interesting character so far. Balance between detective and otome romance. Wish it was more detective cases, just right. Wish it was more focused on otome romance. We had this conversation earlier, right? Where Bustafellows managed to do that, like, kind of blend perfectly, where the focus is on the case, like the detective, or like I guess the drama and the murder cases and everything. But they somehow still weave the romance in there really nicely. I think it was just right, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty balanced. And I feel like the scarcity of the flirty lines make them all the more precious, if you get what I mean. Like earlier when Jem suddenly said like, I wouldn't mind if it was with you, and I was like, oh, I feel like if we constantly received those like lines like frequently, it wouldn't feel as special. So I feel like that scarcity actually helps. That's it. GG. And I said that I would, if I really enjoyed myself, I would pledge for the Kickstarter. So I will do that right now. Although I'm scared of what will appear next that might like accidentally dox me. So I'm just press back this project while off screen. And if I can show you guys like the end screen of me back in it, why not? Pledge $5 for phone wallpapers. Pledge $23 for... Oh, you get the game itself. Name and credits. 5 times phone wallpapers. Kickstarter updates. You know what? I'll do the 23. That's me buying the game pretty much, right? Yeah, I'll do the $23 tier. Okay, so anybody who wants to know, the Kickstarter starts with $5 tier, which is the phone wallpapers tier. You're not guaranteed the game, but you get the 5 phone wallpapers, which I guess the one that we saw of Gem earlier, and then obviously the one with Fio. I'm pretty sure the other 3 will have each one of their own too. The Mirage Noir tier is when you kind of get like the actual game itself. You get your name and credits, which is like, why not? I would love for that to happen. And then the wallpapers stay there too, and obviously the updates. Highest. Let's see. Oh man, there's actually a lot more. Yo! It goes on! $3,000. Design a CG. Design your own CG, max 2 characters. AU's welcome, but they will most likely be relegated to what if side story. If you have concerns about whether your idea will be accepted, feel free to ask before you pledge. You get basically everything. You also get merch, 5 times duo keychains, 5 times prints, 5 times keychains, sticker sheets, meme sticker random, expanded art book, digital OST, the game itself, name and credits, name and gem streams. Yo, that's nice. I guess that's the hardest one. Pledge $300 to pick a give one of the characters a birthday of your choice. In the case that 2 people want the same character, is first come first serve. Wow. Name and design an NPC for $2,000, and then everything else that you can get too. Pochilin tier. Design your own Pochilin. Not only will they appear in game as a collectible, there will also be one short story, one minimum 1,000 words written for it. Oh my god, that's so cute. $1,000 for a Pochilin, yeah. $500, name and design your own NPC silhouette. Some minor NPCs will be shown as silhouettes. Design a name on yourself. Each one will be guaranteed to have at least 20 lines of dialogue. I'm trying to see where you start to get name and gem streams. Keep going up. Pick a last name tier. Wow. With the exception of a couple, most characters in the game don't have surnames yet. This includes the MC and LIs as well. Oh, LI's love interests. Okay. Wow, they don't have surnames yet. I guess because it's still in the sort of drafted phase. Pick a character and work with the team to come up with a good surname for them that matches their background. In the case that 2 people want the same character, it's first come first serve. That's pretty interesting. Name your own NPC silhouette. Yup. All merch tier. Wow. So this is the tier where you start to get all the merchandise. $225 for the keychains, the prints, the sticker packs. Name and gem streams is already here too. $180 for not all merch, but some of the merch. And the name and gem stream still there. All keychains tiers, so only keychains. 120 is for only duo keychain. So this is more of like what type of merch do you want by now. That's pretty interesting. Ship stand tier. Like a certain ship, get 2 prints, 2 keychains, and a duo keychain of them. Oh. Wow, ship stand tier is funny. If you already have a ship, this will be the pledge for you. 105 for that. All prints tier is $105 also. $70, just a little cheaper for only one print. One keychain, $60. Oh wait, name and gem streams is actually in all of it. So as long as you've... Oh, except for the phone wallpapers tier. As long as you've pledged $23 and above, your name will be in gem streams. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna pledge $23. It will give me the game itself, so why not? Let me just click on the side in case. This is my first time doing a Kickstarter pledge, to be honest. So I get a digital copy of the game. My name will also be in the credits. The wallpapers, the Kickstarter updates, and name in gem streams. But it's a star, so it might not happen, maybe. Oh damn, you can do add-ons for cheap, like $2 for a meme sticker or $5 for a route. I don't know what that means. Oh, get beta access to whenever it gets released. You get like early access. Oh, so that's add-on, so I don't need it. I'm gonna check out. Ooh. I wonder how many of us will still be here by 2026. Will I still be streaming in 2026? I sure hope so. I'm typing my email. Not a robot. Select all squares with traffic lights. Okay. Create account. You better be streaming in 2026, young lady. Okay, okay, dad. I sure hope I make it here somehow. You know what? Nobody thought I'd be here in 2024. And it's already the end of 2024 year, so I can never know what happens in the future. I sure hope I'm still streaming when I'm like 50. Who knows? Okay, credit card. Yup. There are very few times I've input my credit card details while on stream. Luckily, it is a few times only. But I remember one of it was because I wanted to get C2 Albedo, so I had to purchase the Genesis crystals in Genshin Impact. I can't remember when else I had to input payment details. But it's usually not a good thing if I have to do it on stream. This is a good one though. This is a good one though. Please never call me dad again. Oh, you sounded like one so demanding. Who else but my dad would do that to me, you know? Let's go! I just backed Mirage Noir in a detective otome visual novel focused on found family. I have 3 days left to tell my friends apparently. We reached 50,000. I mean, I'm very little of that, but it's there somehow. Yippee! Did you get into C2 with signature weapon? I don't do weapons, unfortunately. But I did get him to C2, yes. I'm just tweet that. Yeah. Slam dunk. Okay. GG! I think that's it. I mean, I would love to see... Oh, you can skip deduction section if you replay. You might even get a few extra lines at the end if you do all the routes. The side story is accessible from main menu. Oh, I would love to do these, but I'm so tired right now though. 3:25 AM. I would have loved to check like the CGs with you guys. Or it's late. And I don't want to skip. I don't want to do it half-hearted. I'm tired, unfortunately, guys. Maybe if we ever get like a time where I have nothing better to do and I'm like, hey guys, want to check out the rest of the investigations and what they did in their own areas, we'll do that. What motivates me is to see the CGs, to be honest. Like, what's Alex's, what's Theory's, what's Sammy's. But for now, that's Mirage Noir demo, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for them. Of course, the links are all in the pin as usual if any of you are interested. To wishlist it on your Steam, that's literally no harm. It's literally just to put it on your wish list so that you can remember this game exists. It's available for download, the demo, this one that I played, both on Steam and itch.io for free. So you can play it for free and find that the CGs yourself if you want. And of course, the Kickstarter ends in 3 days, so if you'd like to support, if you'd like to pre-buy the game, like I did, then feel free to give them your support. Thank you so much to Mirage Noir's team for allowing me to, or inviting me to stream the demo of this game. I really enjoyed it. As usual, this type of visual novels are the likes of the ones I really enjoy playing, so I really liked it, and I hope you guys did too. Yeah, only 3 days left. So unfortunately, Drain, like, the Kickstarter campaign actually started like a whole month ago. And I was asked to stream this if I wanted a whole month ago, like early October. But as timelines would suggest, I was very busy trying to get my 3K 3D stream out with the assets, the music video for Tada Koi Hitotsu, just 3K 3D like prep and all of that, like dry runs, everything. I was so busy all of October for it, so I didn't find any time to give Mirage Noir a chance during that time. So it's only after I finally, like, everything's settling down, the dust is settling, and then also obviously the fact that the Kickstarter had only 3 days left, that I realized, oh my goodness, I need to quickly do this. So yes, 5K more in 3 days is really tough. Yeah, I mean, even if they don't reach their goal, I think it's also enough. They probably just have to cut corners here and there or have to sacrifice a little bit. But I think that's a good amount that they managed to come up with in a whole month. $55,000 for a month. I think they're definitely still going to go through with the game. 100%. Let's look for someone to raid. For a demo, they definitely gave us a lot. Like, that was a whole prologue. Like, it lasted, for me, 7 hours, guys. So, if only the demo can already give like 7 hours of content, imagine what the future holds for the full game itself. I think Bustafellows was 80 hours for me or something, if I didn't remember wrongly. So maybe Mirage Noir was about to become an 80-hour Otome game as well. Yeah, which is exciting. That would be like A to S level Otome. Nice desktop deck? Yes, it's me. It's me being Kuromi. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Let's bring this here. Oh, not to bring the topic back to Paper Rex again, but I actually have a tab open. This jersey. Remember when I talked about how the jersey is so expensive and I don't think I'll buy it? But Spicy wore it to the meet and greet, and she's so nice that it's kind of jading my vision and making me feel like I should buy it too. So it's just there. I haven't added it to cart yet, but like I'm just looking at it, you know? I'm looking at it. Like I'm looking. But that's all. That's what's on the rate. 3 plus AM, 3:30 AM. Who be streaming at this degen time? I mean, you know what? I had this tab open since yesterday. I was asking like Floyd, like, should I buy it or not? And he was like, flip a coin. And I was like, no, I can't make it. I can't make the coin decide. I need to decide myself. Glad I said to buy it for like a birthday gift to myself. So basically, I've been thinking about this for more than 24 hours. I'm gonna just let it keep simmering in. If I still want it, then obviously I just get it, right? So that's what I'm thinking. I just keep thinking about it until either I get it or don't. You're looking at the add to cart too, Christmas present. Yep, all of the above. You guys want to rate this streamer who's playing Valorant who looks like they're selecting Omen? I don't know who they are, but drops enabled. To those who haven't collected the Valorant drops, I think if you watch any Valorant stream for 30 minutes or something, you get like some sort of drop, like a player card or something like that. So why not raid you guys over to a Valorant stream? Work Lads Valo. So they're already at like the third part of their stream. And the fact that they play Lads means that they like otome games too, which is like, you know, up my alley. Otome and Valorant? Yes. Right, I'm on the grind. Let's raid Zarel. Not sure who they are, but we're gonna go find out. Really pretty model, look at that. Like the headphones. Makes them look like a DJ. Let's go. Watch the Omen gameplay. Oh my goodness, I love the Kurunami purple knife. Amazing. Start raid. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming by, Quentin. You saved pretty much all of it, and I really appreciate it. Red. Birthday present soon too, yeah. Oyasumi, yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming by and watching or listening to Mirage Noir with me. I hope that I read the story well for you guys, well enough for you guys to be engaged. My throat is hurt, but I will hydrate a lot and go to bed right now. Don't forget to copy paste the raid message that is above in the chat. Good night, everybody, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I hope I can stream early week another one, but if things arise, then I may not, and then it will be like probably like Friday or something. Who knows? We'll see. Good night, everybody. Or good day, good evening, good afternoon. Jin. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good night, Halfling. Good night, Quentin. Good night, Dren. And good night, anybody else who might have been waiting. Let's go over to this beautiful streamer named Zarel playing Omen on Valorant and has cool purple headphones. Bye!